There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah. Could I say a couple headline dates?
Sure.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago. I'll be in Buffalo as well as Albany coming. Detroit, and thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh.
Doug, I hear shit.
Guys, this is my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? We're in Cleveland tomorrow night. Anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And, show. We'll take pictures with you, your posters, anything else you want. Red Man?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
All right, Doug, are you doing your thing? Maybe. What is it? Really knows to try Elevator El King. This is Missouri Live by. It's the 3rd of 10 minutes, 5786. Thursday, June 18th. I'm doing this about 107 days. Really? Oh, everybody knows it. $37. Wrong. 622. So 3074. Son of Hanukkah is born 28 and 31.
Judaism has many monsters in its folklore. There's perhaps none more famous than the artificial humanoid, the golem. Often as a product of fear, rage, and arcane, the legend of the golem is tied to the most obscure and brief text in all of Jewish mysticism. The Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation. Nature and even the content of this book remain debated by Kabbalists, academics, and ritual practitioners. Both as a spiritual practice and as an area of academic research, the basic agreement exactly where it developed, the basic possible for its early development. It isn't clear where the early Kabbalah were composed or by whom. Its seemingly technical terms shift meaning and vary significantly from text to rather than just one. Though to be a dosified system, its thing to do is to depict the text of the early Kabbalah on their own terms. Rather than reading the Kabbalah back onto them, let us imagine one survived on their own individually. What then would say about them? What are their major theories and concerns? When and who wrote them? In this episode of Esoterica, we're continuing our series on the early history of by exploring these questions and more as we turn to enigmatic, brief, but mystically packed Sefer Yetzirah, our Book of Formation. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
Oh, hey, Rabbi, thanks for watching this anew. You want to watch the other thing like 1,000 times? Watch you fucking be an exterminator. I am the exterminator.
So I want to start with a bit of a disclaimer. Here at Esoterica, I work hard to provide the best scholarly resources to the material I discuss. And I try to provide you with the most up-to-date research and academic consensus that I can. That's everything I'm going to disagreement and religion. The Sefer Yetzirah is just so enigmatic and difficult that no scholarly consensus has emerged in the past 150 years of its study. And I suspect that no consensus is going to appear anytime soon. I just want you to know that I'm providing you with the information that I can, given that the Sefer Yetzirah is just the most controversial text in the history of Kabbalah. So think of the position that I come to in this episode more as the beginning of a conversation than the result of settled academic scholarly consensus. And I welcome any contrary viewpoints in the comments. Said, Rabbinic Judaism has always had a kind of allergy when it comes to speculating the beginning of the world or hereafter. When prompted with the question, what happens to us when we die, it isn't uncommon to see learned rabbis simply shrug their shoulders and say, I don't know, I'm not dead yet. This allergy appears as early as the Talmudic literature, where speculation about the origin of the cosmos, or Ma'aseh Bereshit, is basically discouraged. It is surprising, therefore, to see that one of the central texts of the Kabbalah will become the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, a book not just exploring, but expounding upon that very issue. The Sefer Yetzirah is a book of Jewish marked by its incredible brevity. It's only about 2,000 words in an average recension. The authorship of the book is traditionally ascribed to the patriarch Abraham, given a later quasi-magical understanding of Genesis 12:5 that describes the, quote, souls that he, Abraham, made in Haran. The literal reading of the text that Abraham made the souls in Haran prompted some rabbis to ascribe to Abraham mystical powers, hence the link with the Sefer Yetzirah. The text is extant in several recensions, making it difficult, probably impossible, to ever recreate an Ur text, if one ever existed. There's no scholar when the text was composed, with solid arguments urging dates all the way from the turn of the Common Era to when the text first appears in commentaries in the 10th century. So it was written sometime in the first 1,000 years of the Common Era. I know, it's really helpful. I'll provide the date that I go with and why in just a moment if you're curious. What might be the earliest mentions of the text can be found in the Talmudic literature, specifically two rather strange stories found in Tractate Sanhedrin at 65 and 67b. The story at 67b might be slightly earlier, so let's start there. What we have is a discussion about what is constitutive of sorcery and therefore subject to the death penalty. What is mentioned as permitted is a situation in which two rabbis, Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshaya, study something that text refers to as Hilchot Yetzirah and create a third grown calf, an igla tilta, and eat it in celebration of Shabbat. And what appears to be a later story, although found earlier in the Gemara, is a claim that if they wanted to, the quote, righteous could create a world, an olam. To show this, it recounts a tale in which Rabbi Nachmani created a man, an ish, and sent it to Rabbi Zerah, who, on the account of the muteness of this man, knew that it was, quote, from the sages, this is probably a metaphor for sorcery, and then ordered the man, quote, back to your dust. After this, the previous story of Rabbi Hanina and Rabbi Oshai is repeated, with them now studying, quote, Sefer Yetzirah, by which they make the calf. Just what the difference between Hilchot Yetzirah and Sefer Yetzirah isn't clear from the text, if there was any difference at all. Typically, Sefer refers to a discrete book or scroll, whereas Hilchot is typically more vague, and is typically found to describe how something is to be done properly, or the law surrounding a certain practice. For instance, Hilchot describe the customs and laws around ritual mourning, though it is possible that one could entitle a book in such a manner. Regardless, already by the time of the Babylonian Talmud, say around 500 of the Common Era, if not earlier given the figures in these stories, there already exists some sense that by studying the laws or processes surrounding creation, that this might allow the righteous godlike powers over creation. Though it is possible, perhaps even likely, that is a later interpolation into the
let him just sit. Just watch him
like
like a fucking
texts or customs described in this section of the Babylonian Talmud are the same that have come down to us in the recensions that we now call the Sefer Yetzirah. So just because the book was entitled Sefer Yetzirah in the Babylonian Talmud doesn't mean that the book that's come down to us is in fact the same text. But it's certainly intriguing just the same. Before we leave the Talmud, there's one more important story about the relationship between letters and creation that will become central in the Sefer Yetzirah. In Tractate Berachot at 55b, we have a curious account in which God is describing to Moses how to build the Mishkan, or tabernacle. Moses then takes these instructions to the craftsman Bezalel, but reverses the order of creation for some reason. As you may remember, Moses was never that great at speaking anyhow. Here, Bezalel actually corrects Moses, showing a kind of preternatural wisdom, or chokmah, for which Moses remarks that he was, quote, in the shadow, playing on Bezalel's name. Bezalel means in the shadow of God. Further, it's noted, and this is key, that Bezalel knew how to, quote, join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. This is derived from a verse in Exodus 31:3, describing Bezalel as filled with the Spirit of God and, quote, having wisdom, understanding, and knowledge. Now, this story isn't just important because my Hebrew name also happens to be Bezalel, but because already here in the Talmud, the act of creation is linked with the ability to join letters. But that certain righteous people may also be able to accomplish a kind of theurgy. In fact, the creation of the Mishkan, or tabernacle, closely parallels the early Genesis creation story, with Bezalel acting as a kind of demiurge. In the centuries that follow the completion of the Babylonian Talmud, Judaism enters a kind of temporary dark age, where surviving manuscripts of any kind become spare, and literature of all kinds is reduced to a trickle, if that. This likely has to do with the political convulsions of the Near East at this time, given the military conquests of the armies of Islam in the region. When the area is stabilized, however, Jewish literature reappears in spades. And it is in that period that the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it today. So, when do I think the text was written? First, as you can see on the screen, there is a wide range of estimates and contexts given by various scholars. Personally, I'm very convinced by the work of Zaki Weiss, who locates the matrix of the in a non- or para-rabbinic setting, though likely in a larger Greco-Syriac context sometime in the 7th century. His argument, to my mind at least, is significantly bolstered by his comparative analysis of Greco-Syriac texts, which are similar and adjacent to the Sefer Yetzirah, both in form and in content. Though I do think that the Sefer Yetzirah does contain a memory reaching back into the Gnostic context, for reasons that I will discuss in a moment. The debate about the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah isn't going to end anytime soon, and I encourage you to read Weiss's work along with the 8,794 other theories about the origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. But that's where I land right now, and I'm sure in a future episode of Esoterica, I'll be telling you how wrong I was. Further, I'm also convinced that the Sefer Yetzirah has always straddled the line between being a scientific philosophical text in the style of the pre-Socratic Greeks and being a theosophical theurgical text.
You think that bitch is dead?
Obscure means provides quasi-magical powers to its readers and performers, in the same way that I read Maimonides as Guide to the Perplexed.
Somebody could revivify that bitch. That thing's alive, though. And the ones that went down the sink or down the toilet, those bitches is dead. Really? Oh, no. And it could be
I see the
removed.
early scientific philosophical commentaries in the Sefer Yetzirah.
This is interesting as
such
fuck.
Shabbatai Donolo, and Yehuda Barzilai, as seeking at some level to counter this theosophical theurgical reading of the text.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. What up, Tony? How you living, pimp?
Hello.
What?
How are you?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. What's good, son?
I have a good news.
What's your good news?
That's my link. I have 6 people who are going to use it. 6.
Okay, that's tight. How much money do you get when they use it?
That is give me a minute. How that is they pay, like how my branding is not branding.
Okay, you gotta get yourself together, big dog.
Yeah, I know. Okay. If they going to buy something very pricey, more money.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay.
And if they going to try Amazon Premium and this, I'm gonna pay more money.
Okay. How much? Like, do you get 1% or 2%?
Okay, continue.
Do you get 1% or 2%? How much percent do you get?
Give me a minute. I need to find it. Give me a minute. How was your podcast?
It went well, thankfully. It was an hour, and it was good. And I've got another one tonight.
Nice.
Oh, for sure.
Yo tengo
of the text, but will re-emerge in the 12th century and prove to be the most enduring, especially on the strength of the Golem legends. As I just mentioned, the earliest evidence of the text as we have it emerged in commentaries beginning in the 10th century. It's also important to note the manuscript that we have of the Sefer Yetzirah dates exactly to this time period, and was found in the Cairo Geniza. As you may know, a Geniza is a storehouse in which Jewish texts can be stored until they are ritually buried. What is great about the Geniza of the Ibn Ezra Synagogue in Cairo were that hundreds of thousands of fragments were stored there for nearly a millennium. Luckily for us, someone forgot to bury them all. The recensions of the Sefer Yetzirah that have come down to us vary in length, from around 1,300 words in the short recension to about 2,700 words in the longer recensions. Exactly what the text looked like prior to the 10th century isn't clear. Several recensions were already circulating by then. But after the 10th century, 3 recensions became basically the most popular, as evidenced by the mountain of commentary and meta-commentary literature that has appeared in the last 1,000 years. I should also say that the closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah also refers to the manuscript situation as, quote, textual chaos, because it isn't enough that the content of the text is among the most enigmatic in history, but even the manuscript situation is a complete nightmare. So, fun, right? Welcome back. The best argument for an or text of the Sefer Yetzirah has been made by Peter Heyman, who sees the recension used by the Saudi Gaon in his commentary of 931 as the closest to the original text. That edition is also very close to the one found in the Cairo Geniza mentioned earlier. The longer recensions, such as Vatican Manuscript 299, includes a bit more that seems to have been appended to the text early on in its creation. I'm electing to base this episode on using a longer recension, specifically Vatican Manuscript 299, but checking any interpretive work I do against Heyman's conjectural earliest recoverable text. This allows for a bit more flexibility and unpacking for an already difficult text, but allows the Heyman reconstruction to pump the brakes, so to speak, on getting too far away from the core logic, structure, and content of the quote original text. The text itself is a brief though densely packed cosmogony, which details the process of creation from the 10 Sefirot Belima, 2 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, an onto-alphabetical analysis of the sounds of the Hebrew language, along with the correspondences to these sounds or letters with what the text takes to be the 3 registers of reality, the cosmic, the temporal, and the physical human body. Given that this is all crammed into about 2,000 words, you can imagine that the text is taciturn in the extreme, and it does not give away its secrets easily. The initial discussion is perhaps the most famous. Here we encounter the term Sefirot for the first time in Jewish literature, though this neologism isn't clear from the context. It's clearly the plural of Sephirah, another neologism from the root meaning something like to count, or though we would expect the noun form to be spar or misparim, just a common word for a number. But the writer here is clearly up to something novel and therefore creates a new word. Further, the text typically uses Sefirot Belima as one phrase. The problem being that the word Belima doesn't make anything any clearer. This word is also mysterious. It occurs only once in the entire Hebrew Bible, therefore making it a hapax legomenon, and it only appears in the book of Job, a work already filled with enigmatic Hebrew words. So just to get started, the situation here is great. We have a completely made-up word attached to a word that's only used once in one of the most enigmatic books of the Bible. Fantastic. I should also point out that whatever the Sefirot Belima are, we should be careful to note that we're not yet talking about the Sefirot of the later system of the Kabbalah as it's developed in the Sefer Bahir and later in the Zohar. And I think it would be a bit of a mistake to read those later systems back onto the earlier Sefer Yetzirah. Further, even in the later period of the development of the Pro-Kabbalah, Kabbalists haven't even completely made up their mind about exactly how many Sefirot they're going to be. The Iyun Circle, for instance, insists that there are in fact 13 Sefirot, which makes a bit more sense, given that God is typically thought to have 13 rather than 10 attributes in classical Judaism. So whatever the Sefirot Belima are in the Sefer Yetzirah, they do not yet appear to be the hypostatic emanations of the later Kabbalah. So what are these Sefirot Belima? It appears from the text that they are numerico-ontological principles, very similar to those found in Pythagorean and Neoplatonic forms of speculation. Called the Tetrachus was a sacred symbol for the Pythagoreans, and 10 has a sense of completeness in the thought of someone like Proclus. Further, from these Sefirot Belima seem to emerge 2 different sets of entities or correspondences. In the first place, there are the dimensions, or the Ketzavot, the extremities as the text calls them. These are 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, 2 moral dimensions of good and evil, 2 absolute spatial dimensions of above and below, along with the 4 cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west. This is followed by a second set, for lack of a better word, of what the 10 Sefirot Belima are. In this second enumeration, what first emerges is speech in the form of the Holy Spirit. From that speech emerges the element of air, in which the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet are engraved, followed by the element of water in the form of the Tohu Vavohu, the primordial chaos, Then, emerging from this water is fire, from which the divine throne and the ministering angels are hewn. To these four is added the use of a divine name, Yod He Vov, which is permutated in various ways and then used to seal the extremities or the ketevot of the various aspects of the universe, using the cardinal and absolute directions from the first enumeration. This appears to logically synthesize the two enumeration schemata. Before moving on, you may be wondering why the text employs a three-letter name for God rather than the more typical four-letter Yod He Vov He name for the Israelite God. That's an incredibly good question, and scholars are still arguing about just why the text uses a three-letter rather than a four-letter name for God. What we do know is that there's a long textual tradition linking the creation of the cosmos not only with the letters of the Hebrew alphabet, but with the specific four letters of the divine name in Hebrew, Yod He Vav He. At some point in antiquity, for reasons that aren't terribly clear, though by at least the period of the Merkabah or chariot mysticism, it appears that a kind of Occam's razor has been applied to the divine name, whereby the final He has been removed for reasons terribly clear, thus leaving a more primeval divine name, Yod He Vav. This more esoteric divine name is widely attested. We see this name appearing in the Greek magical papyri, also in many Gnostic texts as Iota Alpha Omega. This seems to link the Sefer Yetzirah with the Merkabah Hexalid mysticism, and further to the magical / Gnostic literature of the late classical world. This should be unsurprising, given how interested in...
I'm just watching a
So
podcast.
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay. So I will gonna tell you how much a percent. Okay.
Okay.
So Lux. I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Do you want to like should I tell what do you want to know with every product?
No, just give me an average. Just give me an average. Just give me an average. Whatever.
Average. Okay. I can earning between 2% to 10%.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't think that's bad.
Not at all, my man. Did you connect with that Brazilian guy?
I a little bit fucked up with him because I mix up time and AI doesn't have. So right now he doesn't have the time anymore. So I fucked up this.
So what happened?
I fucked up. I messed up times and days. Hello. So that's happened.
Okay, how did you fuck that up?
Because I was thinking some other day and some other time, and he was thinking completely different.
Okay, remember I told you that you should email them beforehand to make sure they know?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I learned the hard way.
I even said, I mean, I don't mean to shit on you, but I even said to you, you're fortunate that you haven't fucked up yet, and so you don't want to fuck up. make sure to email them beforehand. So that's important.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay, no big deal. You're taking accountability for it. That's good.
It is what it is. But like, yeah, bro, I did my first ever episode new, like you said, the name and like the number 0026.
That's good. How did it go?
It's like this morning, so I don't know yet, but I'm feeling good
That's good.
about it.
So you're on number 26?
Yep,
Are you excited?
I know. Yeah, I am, but like it's too much shit I didn't do. I need to do. So yeah, job is not done. Job is not done. Job is not done. I hope I think I'm so close to something, some money. This is so, I'm so close.
Okay, that's good.
I hope if you are going to buy through Amazon, you will buy through my link.
You're really pushing that. Yeah, I mean, I will if I have the opportunity. I don't have anything to buy on Amazon right now, but if I do, yeah, I'd buy it through your link.
I'm gonna send you.
Don't send it to me. I don't want it. I know where to find it.
I'm gonna.
It's
Yeah,
on
okay.
it's on your link tree.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's is there for sure. Yeah.
See, I know where your link tree is, so I don't have to worry about that.
That's true. That's true, my man. That's true.
You have yet to get someone on your podcast though yet who um like just found the same day.
Not yet. The time will come for sure. And like really, I am very hyped about this because it's going to be new skill I need to learn.
Yeah, you know what fishing is? Like when you go and like catch fish.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's fun. It's like you don't know what you're gonna catch today. Maybe it'll be a big influencer. Maybe it'll be someone who just started. You never know.
Yeah, so I think it can be really, really good and really, really, really exciting because, like you said, I will never know who I catch.
That's exactly right.
happy, like you will get more and more podcasters.
Happy that you're getting more and more podcasted.
Right? And how do you these people find you? Was like because of me?
No. They found me because I emailed them.
Oh. This is okay. I don't think, but I was talking with someone and it's gonna be that episode 2. I was talking with Stacy, and she said like, emailing is good, but like is you don't know if this is AI, it's like spam, something like that.
Yeah, so I've got a strategy to do it that works really well.
Yes.
I created a robot.
Can you teach me?
Yeah. I created a robot, and I can teach you how to do it too, that goes through all of Spotify and iHeart and scrapes for email addresses of people who have podcasts that I think I might be on which I might be an interesting guest. And then it collects all of the emails for me. And then what it does is puts them in a spreadsheet for me. And then I have Gmail accounts that I have aged, so they're not brand new. And these email accounts, are used to email the people. And the people, like I send out 30 emails so I don't get marked for spam usually. And of the emails that I send, every day get responded to. So that's okay. If I get too many people, it's too many people to be on the podcast. So I don't want too many responses, but just enough. And then the people usually take a look at what I do, and if they like it, then we schedule a time to do the podcast. That's generally how it goes. And so that's how I've been able to plan or schedule so many podcasts.
That's good.
Yes, sir.
That's what you need to teach me.
Okay, well, I mean, I've told you what you need to do, what I think is a good strategy for you to get podcast guests. So I've taught you that. That's what you need to do.
literature is in the origin of the cosmos. Though it should be pointed out in Sefer Yetzirah that there's very little evidence of dualism appearing in the text. The cosmos of the Sefer Yetzirah, much like the Hebrew Bible, is fundamentally a reflection of the will of the Creator, and thereby basically good. From this synthetic statement, capping the two enumerative schemes, the Sefirot Belima are never mentioned again in the Sefer Yetzirah. At this point, the text shifts its attention to idiosyncratic analysis of Hebrew phonetics, a metaphysical, specifically ontological principle. The letters are divided into the points of articulation within the mouth of the divine speaker, then permuted with one another, likely to explain the principle of difference and individuation in the cosmos. Different types of entities through the permutational differences in the divine Ursprach. The letters are then further subdivided into primary letters or emot, mother letters, aleph, mem, and shin, perhaps representing gutturals, labials, and fricatives, but also the beginning, middle, and ish of the Hebrew alphabet. The second group are the doubles. These are letters capable of taking a dagesh, which can lengthen the sound of a consonant or switch a consonant between being voiced or unvoiced. The remaining 12 are referred to simply as the simple letters. All of this is synthesized into a kind of ontological linguistic theory, whereby biconsonantal roots are said to represent all of the entities in creation, and are represented by 221 gates. At least in the early manuscripts, and later manuscripts has the more logical 231 gates. These gates seem to be the mechanism or logical operator by which all of creation is thus enumerated. Note that this theory disagrees with the now established triconsonantal theory of the Semitic languages, though some biconsonantal root words are found in Hebrew, and they are thought to be perhaps the most primitive strata of the language. So the Sefer Yetzirah may laugh last. From here in the text, the Hebrew letters are then set into a very complex system of correspondences for each of the three levels of reality as the text takes it: the cosmos, or olam, time, or shana, year, and the human being, or nefesh, soul. This section represents the bulk of the Sefer Yetzirah as a text, comprising this in a long recension. The range here is enormous, with letters linked to various body parts, emotions and ethical dispositions, the precession of the zodiac, the climate of the year, the physical elements, and so on. The Sefer Yetzirah begins in a kind of geometric fashion, with the most simple element, and though a process of unfolding, progression, and linguistic permutation, proffuses with the totality of being itself. From divine simplicity
you know what?
What's going on, big man? What's going on, big man?
You got me. So right now I want to, because you are so, you want to do everything big. So I decided I will do everything big too. So soon I will gonna need to have to create my account of dating apps and for the jobs.
Okay, good.
I am eating. I know I can eat here.
Absolutely. I'm just watching a podcast. Feel free to listen.
By which creation was unfolded, would transform from simply being a description of that process to becoming a prescriptive text describing how one might oneself create a world, or at least another human being. The Sefer Yetzirah seems to have gone through several distinct periods of interpretation. The earliest, that is, the creation of the text itself, remains the least clear. I suspect that the text itself emerged out of a theurgical, Gnostic-adjacent, and Hechalot Merkava milieu, associated with magic and mysticism from its very inception. Of course, I want to note that I'm conjecturing here. We have virtually no evidence about the early origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. The period of the inception of the Sefer Yetzirah prior to the 10th century remains completely mysterious. The second phase of interpretation began in the 10th century, where the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it. Here it appears in the philosophical scientific commentaries of scholars like the Sadia Gaon, who see the text primarily as a formal treatise a la Kalam on the creation and structure of cosmos. A few centuries later, the text appears in Central Europe, in the milieu of Chastei Ashkenaz, and it is here that the text becomes imbued with a deeply magical reading. It is the commentaries of this period that introduced the world to the idea of the golem, or the artificially constructed humanoid. And don't worry, a whole episode about the golem is going to be for so stay tuned for that. Long after this, we begin the third period of the interpretation of the Sefer Yetzirah. Here the text is formally taken up into the enormous tide of the Kabbalah, and synthesized with the Sephardic system developed first in the Sefer Bahir, and then more systematically deployed in the Sefer Zohar. This tide would also include Christian Kabbalah as well, with Guillaume Postel rendering the Sefer Yetzirah into Latin in 1552. Christian interest in the Sefer Yetzirah only increased over time, and much like the first printing of the Sefer Zohar at Cremona, the Sefer Yetzirah was printed in 1562 at Mantua, primarily at the behest of Christians. And finally, in the next version, academic investigation, with the rise of the Wissenschaftsentums movement, revealing mysteries but only deepening others. The Sefer Yetzirah remains an enduring enigma, but brief, enduring enough, in an enduring text of Western esotericism at every register. If you're interested in Kabbalah, the history of magic, alchemy, and Western esotericism generally, make sure to subscribe to Esoterica, and consider supporting our work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The literature of the Sefer Yetzirah stretches over several languages, especially modern Hebrew. The basic introductions found in the works of Gershom Scholem remain good, although they are a bit dated at this point. There's no sense in me reinventing the wheel, and if you want the ultimate bibliography on the Sefer Yetzirah, then your best place to look is going to be in the bibliography for the study of the Sefer Yetzirah in English by Don Carr. It's a monumental resource and well worth taking a look at. The most convincing argument for me, for the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah's development, it's Saki Weiss's text, Sefer Yetzirah in its context. This clear, approachable, yet meticulous, covers a great deal of the previous scholarship on the topic, and in only 115 pages, makes a compelling analysis of the origins of the text. It also includes a transcription and translation of Vatican Manuscript 299, which is my preferred text of the Sefer Yetzirah for what it's worth. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah is a text by Peter Heyman, which, if you can find used, is only $650. Welcome back. If you'd like a really beautiful edition with traditional Jewish commentaries, I would pick up the edition entitled the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem. You can typically find it online at Orthodox foreign stores for about $50, which is a fair price considering that the book itself is rather beautiful and it contains the commentaries of Shabbatai Danolo along with those of the Sadia Gaon. It's also nice because the entire book is printed in a squared script rather than the traditional Rashi script of commentary literature, making it a bit easier on the eyes. I should also say something about the popular R.A. Kaplan edition. This would be a fine edition perhaps from the point of view of a practicing Kabbalist. It includes a great deal of scholarly material. Kaplan's text of the Sefer Yetzirah is based on that of the Milna Gaon. This is sometimes called the Gra recension, and his analysis of the text is from the point of view of a Lurianic Kabbalist. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that from a purely academic perspective, that this perspective treats it a bit artistically, reading later Kabbalistic ideas back onto the much earlier Sefer Yetzirah. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, but from a purely academic perspective, it doesn't quite fly. It's funny that my copy was actually given to me as a teenager by our local Catholic, for him handing it to me and telling me that he couldn't make heads or tails of it, and that perhaps one day I could. Well, if you're watching this, Father Brian, I'm still working at it. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. I strongly suspect that the injunctions found in the Hebrew Bible, often called the Old Testament by Christians, would have proven a rather marginal aspect of world religious history had it not been for the enormous success of Christianity and Islam. That said, given that success, there can be no doubt that the customs, taboos, and legal sensibilities of the rather marginal Israelites have entered into the cultural and religious dimensions of the lives of billions of people. This is especially the case when we consider our cultural appreciation, or rather I should say depreciation, of magic. Much of what happened in the witch trials leaned heavily on the Hebrew Bible to justify the misogynistic persecution of, quote, witches. Thin margins that separate magic, technology, and religion serve to protect those practicing magic at the margins of medieval and pre-modern science. What can we say about the magical practices of the ancient Israelites? What was forbidden and what was allowed? What various types of magic were there? And what can tell us about these ancient near monotheists? This episode of Esoterica, we're going to explore the world of ancient Israelite magic. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. As you may imagine, ancient Israel, for better or worse, is one of the most studied ancient societies in the world. For better, because every ancient society deserves to be understood. And for worse, because people primarily study this ancient society in the furtherance of their own religious agenda. This has produced a mountain of scholarship, and any position taken on virtually any topic in this field is going to generate controversy. And this is certainly true when we study magic in ancient Israel. That said, hold my beer. For the purposes of this episode, I'm going to limit what I mean by ancient Israelite society. From roughly the period around 1000 BCE, which roughly corresponds to the rule of King David, around 500 BCE, or roughly the time period of the redaction of the Hebrew Bible as we know it. Further, I'm going to use magic in a bit of a restricted sense. Here I'm going to mean it's something like forbidden supernatural activity. But don't worry, I'll also make a future episode about permitted ancient Israelite supernatural activity, such as the consultation through the Umim and the Thumim, or the ordeal by water, the infamous Sotah ritual, so stay tuned for that. What is perhaps most interesting about ancient Israelite magical practices is just how little it is attested in either the archaeological data or in the literary record. Unlike in other nearby societies in which magic seems ubiquitous and well attested in various historical registers, ancient Israel remains somewhat mysterious on this issue. What might explain this? One answer is that the ancient Israelites simply didn't practice magic, and therefore very little evidence of it survives. This strikes me as extremely unlikely reasons that I'll mention in a moment. The second possibility is that ancient Israel was just such a small society, little archaeological remains of these kinds to be found at all game. Small society footprints, and therefore we simply have much less data. This seems more plausible, though some archaeological evidence of magic has presented itself. We'll explore that in a moment. The third possibility is that magic was widespread in ancient Israel, but the information has been somehow suppressed. This may be possible given something like the Inquisition of King Josiah, in which political
I forget. What are you teaching? I forget.
Jewish mysticism.
Shrines being destroyed at Tel Arad, which has luckily survived in the archaeological record. Though such suppression and censorship require a relatively high level of bureaucratic and centralized control, and one wonders to what degree ancient Israel ever achieved such control and power. At the Register of Material Culture, very little evidence of magic survives from ancient Israel. Perhaps the most important survivals are two very small silver scrolls that were found placed into tombs at Kitif Hanon, and date just prior to the destruction of Jerusalem in 586 BCE. These scrolls Hebrew inscription that is remarkably similar to texts found in the Hebrew Bible, especially the priestly benediction found at Numbers 6. Similar kinds of amulets have also been found in the Eastern Mediterranean, such as those used by the Phoenicians. And it is likely that the repetitious use of the language of to guard or to protect in these scrolls represents their use as a kind of amulet to protect dead, either from grave robbers or from some kind of malevolent supernatural entities. It should also be noted that such supernatural entities seem conspicuously missing in ancient Israelite mythology, despite being widely attested both in ancient Egypt, ancient Canaan, and ancient Mesopotamia. The absence of such supernatural entities.
So, did you watch World Cup? Any game?
As to why we actually have some of these amulets to survive. If you don't have much in the way of demons, then you don't need much in the way of amulets. Just two further points on these tiny scroll amulets. The first is, you'll notice I defined magic as prohibited supernatural activity earlier. It's reasonable to ask whether or not such amulets would have been prohibited.
So I will call you later and we are doing another big things, okay?
Okie doke, big dog. See you soon. God bless.
These scrolls do use the divine name, Yod, He, Vav, He.
Take care.
And if the basic concerns around cleanliness and uncleanliness that dominate the Hebrew Bible matter, there is certainly nothing more ritually unclean in the ancient Near East, and specifically in Israelite society, than corpse uncleanliness. The use of the divine name, which is often thought to have tremendous sacred power, that one could place the holy divine name in a place precisely marked by extreme ritual uncleanliness, seems at least unorthodox. So I can doubt that the ritual practitioners or the priests of ancient Israel would give an enthusiastic consent of the idea of placing the divine name in a place like a tomb. So, with so little of this, I have to admit I'm engaging in some degree of, I hope, at least educated, but nevertheless, still conjecture. A second point that strikes me as somewhat interesting about these two scrolls is that it may be possible that the earliest sections recovered of the Hebrew Bible may have been recovered on protected amulets, which the writers of the Hebrew Bible may themselves have forbidden. There's something ironic and hilarious to me about the prospect that the earliest recoverable text of the Hebrew Bible may have been written in such a way as to have been forbidden by the very people who wrote the Bible in the first place. I think here of Benjamin's angel of history, just mounting the piling wreckage upon wreckage, without any regard to what should be or should not have been, much less what was allowed and what was forbidden. Benjamin's angel of history simply doesn't care for progress or ethics, and it shouldn't be surprising that the quote-unquote Bible should be recovered in a form that the Bible itself would have forbidden. And there's something about that that gives me a touch of belief. And it is to the Bible that we must turn now. Though I'd like to issue a disclaimer about just what I mean when I say the quote-unquote Bible. It's important to realize that what we have as the Bible is less a unified text and more of something like an ancient Israelite library that has gone through various, often contradictory processes of curation by various times with various agendas. So saying something like the Bible says X is a bit like saying, well, the library says X. Of course, libraries say all kinds of things, full of various kinds of books on various types of by various kinds of people at various kinds of times with varying kinds of agendas. So it's important when we study the Bible or quote from the Bible that we're giving the best contextualization we can. And I hope I can achieve that as we begin to turn to some of these rather infamous texts from the Hebrew Bible. And of course, this is especially conspicuous when we turn to something as culturally specific as the concept of magic. The simple truth is the ancient Israelites, like every other culture, had a complex and technical vocabulary for describing the things that we would now call magic. And as we'll see, most of those terms and practices have been lost to history. That said, let's take a bit of a survey and see what can be recovered, if anything at all, with any specificity. One of the first accounts in the Hebrew Bible that has something to do with what we would call magic is a supernatural duel between Aaron, the brother of Moses, and the Egyptian sorcerers. In this famous story, the Egyptians were able to turn their staves into snakes, thus revealing that the author of this text believed that the Egyptians had supernatural powers, thus winning the duel and showing the supernatural acumen of the ancient Israelites and the power of their God over the Egyptians. Though, under the hood of this story, we see a couple of technical terms at work that are worth discussing. The first word we see here used to describe the ancient Egyptian sorcerers is machshim, and this is from the root that generally means something like magic or sorcery or witchcraft. This word appears in ancient Hebrew and in its cognate form in ancient, or rather I should say, it appears Akkadian and in its cognate form in ancient Hebrew. Here one compared the Akkadian kishbu keshef. They both bear the exact same shoref, or root. This is the word the Hebrew Bible uses most typically to describe magic, and it almost always has a negative or prohibitive sense. Though, it should be pointed out here that the specific sorcerers are able to turn their staves into snakes are actually referred to as Khartoumei Mitzrayim, which may be something of a metonymy, with this title meaning something like Khartoumi Egyptians, which actually may reveal their ethnic or geographic origin in the distant Sudan. That's why they're referred to in this case as Khartoumei Mitzrayim is a bit mysterious. As I pointed out in other episodes of Esoterica, when the text forbids something, we often learn about what was actually practiced. That is to say, when a culture forbids something, we can probably assume that at least some significant sector of the population or culture was engaging in just that activity. You just don't ban things that people aren't doing. Also, it's worth noting that most of the bans we see in the Hebrew Bible aren't on practices, they're on being certain kinds of people. So the text rarely says, don't practice divination. It will often say, don't be such and such kind of diviner. What the Hebrew Bible seems most interested in is the identity of the Israelites as such, and importantly keeping their identity separate from their neighbors, such as the Philistines. So the Israelite focus is much more on identity than it is on practice, though we will see exceptions to that rule. Perhaps the most infamous interdiction on magic is to be found in Exodus 22, where we read, Masashefa lo tsaye, infamously translated in the King James Version of the Bible as, do not suffer a witch to live. The word here, Masashefa, is from the same root we mentioned earlier, Keshef, meaning magic, here meaning literally the feminine magic doer. Of course, this is highly gendered language and specifically targets women. Such gender targeting occurs both in Israelite but also in its neighboring legal codes. Of course, this verse both expresses the misogyny of the ancient Israelites, but would also go on to reinforce the misogynies of later periods, most horrifyingly in the mass murder of so-called witches in the early modern period. So here we see, in terrifying detail, the consequences of an Israelite interdiction onto the lives and bodies of women through the ages. Later on, in Leviticus chapter 20, verse 27, we are told that one is allowed to be an ov or yidoni, and that such a condition requires, again, capital punishment. I'll say more about what the ov was in a moment, but what might the yidoni have been? The answer isn't very clear, and even comparative linguistics doesn't really help us. The rabbis of the Talmud, writing centuries after the Hebrew Bible was completed, seem to associate this practice with placing the bone of a creature called the yadua in the mouth. Such this bone allows the user a kind of necromantic power. Now, exactly what this creature, the yadua, is supposed to be, the rabbis can't agree. Surprise, surprise. From everything from a toad to a bird to a just generic wild beast being suggested through the ages. It's important to note here that even Jewish experts writing in the first centuries of the Common Era themselves have no clear idea what this practice was. It appears that even by the turn of the Common Era, whatever this practice was has long been lost. A bit later on in Leviticus 19, we are also told that it is forbidden to nakshu or ektoonenu. In translations, many of these words haphazardly as diviner or soothsayer, showing clearly that they don't know what these words mean. As far as we can tell, these seem to be some kinds of illicit forms of divination. Perhaps the first being divination by snakes or opiomancy. We can see the word nasash here in the verb, and perhaps ariomancy in the second. Here we see the word cloud, anan, in the second verb. But exactly what they were or how they were practiced is completely lost. Despite this, you can see how translations are sometimes unreliable. We can clearly see the words snake and cloud in both of these verbs, so we at least have some clue into what they were. So translators simply render them as divination or soothsaying, which, strictly speaking, is the best translation. Of course, while these forms of divination seem to be forbidden by the Hebrew Bible, the text itself does not ban all forms of divination. Perhaps the most famous forms of divination are the Urim and the Thummim, but various other forms of prophecy abound in the Hebrew Bible, and there is a rich technical vocabulary for the various forms of prophecy to be found in the Hebrew Bible. As I mentioned, I'll be covering these religious magical practices in a future episode. Further on in Leviticus, and I bet you're beginning to notice a trend here, we're seeing many of these prohibitions found in Leviticus, priestly literature, which is deeply concerned with what is ritually clean and what is ritually unclean. And concepts such as cleanliness and uncleanliness are going to be core to how the Israelites separate themselves off from their neighbors. So it isn't surprising that we find so many prohibitions on magic to be found here in the book of Leviticus. At any rate, we are told about some profanation or blasphemy against the name of God all happened. The word here for blasphemy is a pretty generic word meaning to curse. We find other ancient Near East languages as well. This case is then turned over to this who has to adjudicate a law. At this point, Moses actually pronounces a law, but the word for to curse or to blaspheme slightly changes. We are told then that if someone no caves, to sort of mix English and Hebrew together, the name of God, they are to be put to death. This word no cave typically means something like to perforate or to tear, but it really has some technical meaning in relationship to the divine name that's been lost. This may represent a transition from the oral culture to the written culture of the Hebrew Bible, where the divine name will be written down on parchment or papyrus, thus indicating that those parchments or papyrus in which the divine name is written down must be treated with some kind of special care. Such an idea is certainly to be found in later Jewish tradition, where text bearing the divine name, for instance, cannot be burned, but must be buried with ritual honor. This verse also seems to inaugurate the idea that the divine name, Yod-He, Vav-He, seems itself to have some kind of supernatural power, therefore subject to proper ritual treatment. And the contention over how the divine name should be used is a core part of the debate around the use of the divine name in magical practices in the ancient, medieval, and early modern world. Of course, this immediately raises the question, what just is the proper use of the divine name? When does one no-cave the name? And depending on how one interprets this verb no-cave, which again is being used in some technical, although lost sense, clearly has a bearing on how magic or anti-magical practices are going to go forward. This ambiguity in the ability to translate these technical magical terms is going to have huge ramifications for the practice of magic as we go forward. And I'll talk more about that in just a moment. The most extensive list of forbidden magical practices emerges at Deuteronomy 18. This shouldn't be terribly surprising, given the findings of many text-critical biblical scholars, who regard this section of Deuteronomy to be the most recent recension of Israelite legal codes, and therefore, in some sense, rolling all previous legal codes into one comprehensive bundle. Here we're told that there cannot be found among the Israelites anyone who passes their son or daughter through the fire. This is probably a reference to a Canaanite religious tradition typically associated with the god Moloch, in which children were passed through the fire either in some kind of baptism treatment or as a human sacrifice. Likely at the time this text was compiled, that practice was even still going. And then we have a list of forbidden magical activities. Notice here that the writer is linking these magical practices to non-Israelite Canaanite religious practices. What's in here are the themselves, but to maintain a distinction between Israelites and non. And banning some we've already seen. We are told it is forbidden to be a kosem of kesamim, a meonen, a menafesh, and a mesashefa, and a methashef, and a chover of cheber. And it also forbids those who ask of an oath or a yida'oni, or those who seek out the dead. As you can see, this is a bit of a grab bag of forbidden magical practices, though the meaning of many of these terms is a bit obscure. Kosem seem to have been some kind of magical or divinatory practices. We're just not sure what they are at all. Although this word has gone on in modern Hebrew to become the word kesem, a word typically reserved for things like stage magic. The term ma'onen probably again comes from the Hebrew word anan, from cloud, and probably again refers to aromancy, a practice we've already seen forbidden back in Leviticus. Here we're given the noun form rather than the verbal form. And also we have menafesh from nachash, snake, which again we see here in the noun form as opposed to the verbal form that we found back in Leviticus. A bit mysterious, it may be something like binder of friends. The root of the word chover means to tie or to bind. Binding magic, better known as love magic, although it's not at all what this is from the text. What's in various forms of forbidden magic is that if you consult translation, whether it be in English or the Greek Septuagint or the Latin Vulgate or the Aramaic Targum, you'll notice that they give a wide range of interpretations about what these practices are, which reveals that the translators don't know what they are. If they could be translated, they would simply be translated. But the fact that they must interpret them means that even the translators have meaning. This is especially revealing in the Septuagint, one of the earliest translations ever made of the Hebrew Bible into Greek, and the Targumim, the translations of the Hebrew Bible into Aramaic. Even in these early translations, they're doing more interpretation than they are translation, which shows that even very early on, exactly what these practices were has been lost. Before turning to the more necromantic practices that seem to occur at the end of this list, I want to point out what seems conspicuously missing from the Israelite context. Unlike the neighbors, we don't see the elaborate exorcism rituals, nor deliberate divination practices ubiquitous in Mesopotamian magic. Further, there's no sense from these texts that magic is simply woven into the fabric of reality, like it is in the Egyptian conception of Heka. Ancient Israel seems, when compared to other nearby societies, conspicuously bare of what we would know. That's not to say it wasn't practiced. I think they're found in the Hebrew Bible are indicators that it was. But it seems like it may have been simply less ubiquitous. Perhaps it was either less popular at the level of the literary elite, at least suppressed in the literature at some period. We just don't know. Finally, let's turn to an aspect of the more necromantic magic mentioned in earlier texts. Though notice in the list here found in Deuteronomy that the Ode and the Yida'oni are separated from the price of, quote, seeking out dead. The word seeking out there is from the same root that we see later in the words like midrash or darash, which means to study. While seeking out the dead is given specific mentioned over and against the Ode to Oni are not clear. So we've left the concept of seeking out or consulting an Ode last because it's actually the one we have the best insight to. This is because a story told in 1 Samuel 28, in which the despondent Saul visits the famous witch in Endor. It's important to note what sets up the story. Saul has been engaged in a war with the Philistines, and the war is going very badly. In an attempt to figure out how the war will go, Saul does attempt to consult the legitimate forms of divination, the Urim and the Thummim, only to find, to his terror, that they've gone silent. God has abandoned Saul. Just as a side note, I have to say, I always loved this story as a kid, because I always imagined King Saul, the witch at Endor, and a bunch of Ewoks getting together to fight the Philistines for some reason. Why George Lucas named the planet Endor is beyond me, but I'm about it. Plus, aside, all this is a woman that, if we translate literally from the Hebrew, is something like the woman who was the master of the Ode at Endor. Endor is 2 words in Hebrew, not Endor, 1 word, and Star Wars language. And he does this in order to conjure up the recently deceased prophet Samuel to learn about what his fate will be in this war with the Philistines. At first, the Baalat Ov, which I'm going to refer to her in Hebrew rather than English because I don't like this phrase, witch of Endor. The word witch has so many connotations in English that I think it covers over what's going on in this ancient Israelite story. So, at any rate, the Baalat Ov, or the mistress of the Ov, is actually to summon Samuel at first. In fact, that Saul himself made this practice forbidden among the Israelites. Saul then proceeds to give her immunity from the law, and she proceeds with the evocation. Now, we're not given any clear description of how the evocation actually happens. Here, the Baalat Ov is successful in bringing up again. And we can hear it, or the ruach of Samuel in the earth is being pulled up from Sheol into this world. And this entire event must have been genuinely terrifying to all those involved. The Baalat Ov, herself a ritual expert, shrieks in terror at what she sees. And what she sees is genuinely strange. As the ghost of Samuel rises from the earth, she doesn't immediately describe it as the ghost of Samuel. Rather, she says that she sees Elohim rising from the earth. As I'm sure many of you know, the word Elohim is God, of gods. It's interesting that whatever the spirit of Samuel was rising from the earth strikes this ritual practitioner as something like a god. The dead prophet Samuel appears, and the prophecy for Saul is, of course, grim. God has abandoned King Saul. He will lose the war with the Philistines, and he will die at his own hands on the battlefield. There's simply no hope. Unsurprisingly, Saul learning this becomes despondent, refuses to eat. This next section of the story, I think, gets very little attention, but I think it's incredibly important, actually. Seeing the despondency of Saul, this woman, who only comes from meager means, actually slaughters a prized animal in order to coax Saul from his depression. I find it interesting that the text could have painted the Baalat Ov in all kinds of evil and sinister ways. Left with the impression of a woman who wants to follow the Israelite law, notice that she first refuses to engage in the necromancy given the fact that it is illegal by Israelite law. And secondly, she's willing to open up her home and food to what are effectively strangers. The image we get here is not the typical European idea of the witch, malevolent and hideous, living in the forest and eating children, the stuff of Grimm's fairy tales. Rather, we're given the image of a woman who's attempting to follow the law, despite the fact that she does have some forbidden knowledge. And further, we see here a kindly host, willing to open their home and their animals to feed those who come. A woman comforting someone facing the brutal reality of war and fate. As you can see, we can ascertain some aspects of ancient Israelite magic, if only through a glass darkly. From divination to necromancy, it does seem like some forms of magic existed in ancient Israel, even if the exact nature of those practices have been lost to history. Though, from the prohibitions, we are given some glimpse into what may have actually been practiced. Though those technical terms, again, remain mysterious. And it is exactly the obscurity of those technical terms that is going to matter greatly in the future of the practice of magic. Because these terms aren't terribly specific, and because we don't know quite what they mean, there's going to be a bit of play into what is allowed and what is forbidden. Of course, if one wants to have a very strict reading of these texts, it is easy to point out that various times and various locations, various forms of magic are forbidden. And by magic forbidden, it is possible to understand that all forms of magic are forbidden. Indeed, anything smelling of magic will be forbidden. Which comes to mind. Here, if one has a very strict interpretation of what magic is, can simply say, no magic is allowed under the rubric of this verse. And that's precisely how the logic of the witch hunters worked in the early modern period. Though it's possible to use this obscurity as a kind of shield. For instance, a historically important example are amulet makers. If one is an amulet maker and one is accused of engaging in illicit magic, one could easily make a counterclaim, where in the Hebrew Bible to say one is not allowed to make amulets. And further, if one is really learned, one can even claim you don't even know what any of these words mean anyhow. So if it doesn't say that amulets are forbidden, then they must be allowed. And further, if you don't know what any of these words mean, then how can you forbid anything? The obscurity of these technical terms allows for a kind of liminal space in which magic may get a foothold and not only live, but thrive. And we see exactly that happen in the post-biblical Jewish world. There is a positive profusion of Jewish magic. An example of something like this actually happens in the Talmud. There is a long discussion about just what sorcery is. That is to say, what is allowed and what is forbidden and what is subject to the death penalty. And curiously, of all the things that are allowed, one of them is the most shocking. One is actually allowed to create artificial animals and people using some process called Hilchot Yetzirah. Of course, many of you will recognize the origin of the golem story here. So there's something hilarious about the idea. It's forbidden to look to the clouds to figure out what's going to happen in the future, but one is allowed godlike powers over the creation of what seems to be artificial life itself. The obscurity of these terms and the vagueness of what is allowed and permitted opens up a space of magical theory and practice that will eventually demonic magic and a great deal of the magical practices of the European. By analyzing what is forbidden, we've gotten some glimpse into what kind of magic was practiced in ancient Israel. Here we have some forms of divination, perhaps by clouds and snakes, and what appears to be some forms of necromancy. It also appears from the archaeological records that some form of apocalyptic magic was also employed in the silver amulets to protect the dead, though just to what degree this practice would have been forbidden isn't clear. If you're interested in the history of magic, mysticism, and Kabbalah, make sure to subscribe. These are all namesakes here at Esoterica, and you can consider supporting our project on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The Trachtenberg text, Jewish Magic Superstition, well, once the class needed, unfortunately. At the right deal, there's still a lot of great information in here, but you have to proceed very carefully and take some things he says with a grain of salt. More recent scholarship has updated what we now know about ancient Jewish magic. Generally, the term superstition is not
you little bitch.
The best contemporary scholarly
Come on,
studies
you
on Jewish
bitch.
magic are Gideon Bohawk's Ancient Jewish Magic.
You little
and
slut. Where the
Al-Harari's
fuck is
Magic
you?
Before the Rise of the Kabbalah. Both of these
Fucker.
texts are excellent overviews of the field. And honestly,
Gotcha. You motherfucker, yeah.
they're both amazing scholarship, well-written, well-researched, with copious
That's the
notes
west
and
side,
examples.
motherfucker.
Anyone interested in the history of magic, Jewish or otherwise, should have them or at least consult them. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
That shit was athletic as fuck. Really unprecedented athleticism. What's going on here, bitch? John? That was sick. Dog, that was so athletic. Man. Oh, dude. It's his friend. That big motherfucker. Now this guy is. Did I get it? Fuck. That would have been sick as fuck. That big motherfucker. That big motherfucker. That motherfucker.
I've had to ask myself over the years of trying to study this text. And I've said on many occasions that the Zohar is the single most intimidating book in all of it.
Yo, dog, we'll do that again. But we gotta see Tony in Cleveland. Dog, calm down on that. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. Where's that big ass bitch? That little bitch came right at me and I went, whoosh. Fuck. A death squad special.
I had no idea that was going to be there. Does it say something? House of Blues or something? Cleveland, Ohio. Advance here, ladies and gentlemen. Back home state of Ohio. Wrapping up a big fun trip here. How you guys doing? You excited? It's such an oddly shaped venue. I always notice it's powerful yet very close as well. We're all very near one another tonight on a cozy little Cleveland night. How you doing, Brian? We've been eating pasta all weekend.
Oh, God.
We celebrated a guy named Jeremiah Watkins' birthday today. We had a little bit of cake and ice cream at my mom's place. We had some Handel's ice cream. You guys know anything about Handel's?
Yes. That was delicious.
It's a Youngstown, Ohio company right there.
They have grape ice cream. Have you ever had grape ice cream? Fucking amazing. It's like Merlot ice cream. It's awesome.
Yeah, I guess it's like Merlot.
Ice cream.
Sweet. It's like grape.
Yes.
Speaking of which, look at this fucking bucket. The ugliest bucket anyone's ever made us was here in Cleveland, Ohio. If you're wondering, who's responsible for this? Who did this? That's you. Thank you, man. I guess it's all things that no one else tried to make a bucket for tonight. This guy took. I guess it's Cavaliers, right? It's burgundy ribbons. What? Beautiful, thank you. That makes me so happy.
It's the car accident, probably.
I love it. You crack the code, dude. You find the bucket, it works. Beautiful. What are the odds? So let's get right into it. I mean, we're here. I could talk about it. It was definitely one of those just Cleveland beautiful days, right? You felt that? Cleveland beautiful.
Oh.
Cleveland beautiful day. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you got to travel to see them, like we've been doing. Maybe you got to buy gifts for these people, or maybe you don't have a family and you are extra sad.
This is the sale of the year. And
well, I haven't even talked about the sale yet.
Yeah, I know.
Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they are offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you are going to be getting 30% off. What a deal!
It helps for so much things. Like if you want to stay so much, you get the PM pills or be awake while listening to Tony Hinch for the 50th time. The AM pills.
You know the same stories all the time. If you're wondering what it's like hanging out with me, that's totally a thing I do.
You're in your girlfriend's
much things or whatever the fuck.
You're at Tony's parents' house and you're nervous about having sex, use the CBD lube. Or you ate too much at Tony's house and you want to run off the stove.
Yeah, they got topical point cream.
Yes.
It freezes the aches that you have in your knees, especially if you're overweight.
Yeah, I have bad knees, Tony.
It helps all the relatives too. It's great. Whoever yells the most, get them gummies. Whoever likes to drink, give them the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being in pain, topical creams. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So one more time, you get 10% off right now. Go to Infinite CBD, enter the code Tony15, and you get 30% off. And right now, if you click the link in the episode description, they are giving away $1,000 in CBD products. It's a special holiday giveaway to a lucky winner, and qualify for the $1,000 CBD box. You guys ready to start this thing? Here we go. Let's just jump right into it. I'm excited about this. Been in Cleveland. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony before in Cleveland, Ohio? We have that's our return rate that we have after the last show. As with all these episodes, we go guestless on the road episodes. However, we do, believe it or not, this might be hard for you to believe, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are amazing. Took them a long time to get ready tonight. I haven't seen these guys for half hour, 45 minutes, something like that, in a totally separate green room. They locked that door. They said, we're going to be going away for a while. I'm like, all right. So here we are. Let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a debut of a brand new character. Cleveland, Ohio, the birthplace of rock and roll. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Look at that, the upper deck. You guys excited? Oh, shit. Wow, we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Of course. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a presence. Shanks is here. We get my goodness for the show, okay? It's very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Shanks, how you doing?
Good, man. I just smuggled that iPhone in my butthole out of prison.
You smuggled an iPhone out of prison?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shanks, my God, how'd you get? You got arrested here in Cleveland? I see you're still, as always, fresh out of the local prison's
Always fresh.
clothes. What'd you do? Okay, who would be calling? Oh, his cell phone. Okay, great.
No, I think it's your mom. So.
Oh, Shanks, wait a second. I thought he answered it. He held it up to his ear. He doesn't even know how to answer the thing.
Man, this is in airplane mode, I guess. I don't know.
All right. Well, Shanks, welcome back. And back here she is. Here he is.
Big panic, homie.
Big panic. That's right.
I put the panic in his panic.
Love it. They're not used to your kind over here. I'll tell you.
Better get used to it. I'm here, homie.
What'd you do? What's your crime in Cleveland?
You think
I guess so.
good to be in the home of the Bone Thugs, huh?
That's right.
Yo, I kept getting caught with my hand in vending machines around town, and like after a while, that adds up, you know.
All right. Well, we're gonna have Shanks and Big Panic with us the whole time. We have Brian's soundboard, and we have this super shitty bucket that was found on the way here. Thank you so much, bud. I love it. That's Cleveland for you. So a bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted and do stand-up comedy on this show. If I pull your name out, you know that 60 seconds up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lakewood bear. And then he only is up those stairs right over there. There's little LED lights on the side there, and you come up and then through that door and you'll be on this stage. Just follow the sound of the drums, I guess, once you get up there. Fuck yeah. And then after that, I interview, we talk with you about your life, we figure out more stuff that you could or we should know about you. You guys ready to start the show or what? It's Kill Tony live from Cleveland. This is our night, people. This is it. We go back to LA in the morning. We have an episode with Theo Vaughn tomorrow. And then we have a secret special. We're going back in time and doing our 420 episode in Los Angeles, December 23rd. We have Big J Okerson on the 30th. Bunch of crazy shit coming up. But here we are. This is about tonight. We should get it started with a name that looks like it says Lucas Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, here we go. This is it. Dreams are coming true. Lucas Matthews. Yep. You guys excited about this? Cleveland, Ohio, we're doing this. It's Lucas Matthews.
I got into an argument with my mom tonight at dinner about abortion. Touchy subject, how with your mom. My mom's had abortion and she thinks I should have aborted. She's extra fucked up because I was adopted. So it's like me at the orphanage, you know, I was doing fine. I'm from Colombia, that's where I was adopted from. I'm American. never been back. I can't afford it. I'd like to. I've been looking into like travel agencies. The only one I can find that really like fits my budget is this one called ICE. It's out of DC. You guys heard of it? They're doing great things for Hispanic people. Sending us all back, all expenses paid. So round trip. It's not round trip. It's just one way. But I already figured out my way to this country once. I'm pretty sure I could do it again. See, everybody really cares about kids in cages now. It's like, I don't know. Like I said, I was born in Colombia in the 80s. I was adopted, brought here. You don't think at some point I was kept in a cage, okay? Suck your own dick, all right? Thank you.
All right, Lucas. Matthews. Am I saying that right? Matthews? Mateus. Lucas Mateus. Fuck yeah, man.
Folks,
How's it going, buddy?
this is some of the most
Good. I just drove up
the
here.
Atlantic.
So I'm like,
Did you drive up here, Columbus? I drove from Youngstown today. Me making excuses?
it's closer than Columbus.
I drove from Columbus to Youngstown. Before that, I drove from Youngstown to Pittsburgh and back off. We stopped from Pittsburgh to Youngstown to here. I drove from Pittsburgh today. I gave her shit because I knew you'd fucking come back at me. Now I'm telling you I drove twice as far. I drove from Pittsburgh to Youngstown to Cleveland.
And I've been on the run from the law for like 3 months.
So Lucas, you drove from Columbus. That's a smooth little, what is that, 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours.
Yeah. How was it? Anything crazy happen on your drive?
No, I just drove up here, ate Chipotle, because we had to pee, and they wouldn't let us pee in here.
Who's we? Who's us?
Me and this other guy, Henry Allen, out there.
Henry Allen. Is he a hitchhiker or were you the hitchhiker? I'm getting hitchhiker vibes.
I
from
drove
you.
his ass. He paid for me because I don't have any money.
Oh, okay. How come you don't have Shanks?
Yeah, I love Chipotle because, like, if you down and out on your grill, like, you can use the aluminum foil from the burrito and you got yourself a grill.
Oh, my God. All the way back for that. Hey, Chipotle. All right.
Yo, man, says on my life, I'm gonna shout out.
For Chipotle.
I had double meat charge me for it.
People in Chipotle know their own kind. They know when someone is struggling.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, you said you have no...
I work at a grocery store.
Oh, what do you do at the grocery store?
The deli. In the back.
The back part of the deli. Like the big cutters and things like that? The
No,
slicers?
it's like we don't actually like cut any meat. We just make like mac and cheese and.
Oh, that part of the deli.
It's
The
cool.
sad part. A lot of just dishes clanking together, the sound of pans.
Dropouts.
Dropouts? What's a dropout?
Like from high school.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were using some cool kitchen terms, like a lot of dropouts happening. Like, I'm like, whoa, what's a dropout? Oh, people like you. Did you drop out?
No.
No?
That's funny because I did it. Look where I'm at.
Maybe I should have.
How old are you?
33.
33. And that's what else have you been doing with your life? What else do you like to do when you're not back there making mac and cheese in a deli?
I like to. I like move on. I think that's probably my biggest thing.
When you say moving around a lot, do you mean like you live or like?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. County, the federal, the juvenile.
Where do you keep Why do you keep moving?
Well, I moved from Columbus to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Brooklyn, and then I got fired in Brooklyn, so I came back to Columbus.
What'd you get fired from in Brooklyn?
I stole bread from my other grocery store job.
Bread?
Man's gotta eat.
Wow. I said what'd you get fired from, but you answered what'd you get fired for, and I like that. Grocery stores, huh? Is that your thing? You smuggle bread from grocery stores?
Well, when I worked at Trader Joe's, and I stole a lot. So.
Wow. My God. You wore the Hawaiian shirt?
No, that's only managers.
Oh, I didn't know that. What an
honor.
Got good news, Bob. You got the promotion.
He starts crying. It's beautiful, dog.
Why do you mostly only work at like grocery stores? You ever thought of like working at convenience stores or anything like that? Or
That's like the groceries, like Trader Joe's, to be professional. People wear fine shirts, and now
you know,
you gotta like.
What are you gonna do at Apple? Hey, this guy at Applebee's, we only need one guy. We're putting it been built and bred.
Man, you know your life's not in a good place when you get career Beer Day advice from Brian Redman.
That's right. It's coming from Shanks over there.
Hey, I don't got no job, man.
Lifelong criminal. My goodness gracious. So, Lucas, you ever try to find out what's up with your Colombian parents?
I looked once at like.
You look at Columbus, so he's like, they're not here.
Columbus, yeah, that's as close as you can get, right?
Sounds the same. Yeah.
What'd you do to look for them? Watch an episode of Narcos?
Hey, Dad, where you at?
No, ever since Narcos comes out, everybody knows like what a Colombian is now. It's nice.
Yeah.
People don't usually believe me.
So, other than moving, what else do you like to do?
Now, what do I like to do? I like to do stand-up. I like to...
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For like 4 years.
What else, other than stand-up and movies?
Draw. I like to go to, Tuesday night movies, $5.
Okay. Did you do stand-up comedy in all those cities that you mentioned, Brooklyn,
No,
Chicago?
but I was doing like...
How long have you been back here in Cleveland or in Columbus?
2016.
Okay. Heck yeah. So what's your next move, do you think?
I'm gonna go to LA in like hopefully 2 years or so.
Wow.
That's what I'm saving up.
Wow. It's crazy to think the Comedy Store is the one store you will never work at.
It's not a grocery store.
Softies. Look at the soft crowd.
Hey, dog, I got a shake if you want to take care of this dude.
No. Your shank looks a lot like your teeth, actually.
Yeah, I got it from Chipotle as well, dog.
You make all your weapons from Chipotle shank?
Yo, man's got to eat.
Wow. All right. Well, Lucas, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
I don't know. My sister's also adopted. That's not crazy, but it's a thing.
How did you get adopted by Americans?
I think it was like kids from South, probably Russia, right?
I guess so.
So it's okay. You can have like sex with your sister and not feel bad about it.
Hey,
Awesome.
look at that. That's actually an interesting
That's
point.
What? You could
You
do
guys
it.
want to do it on the three? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. Have sex with your sister.
Well, it's not really your
I got it.
sister by name, yeah.
My cousins. But
So have you?
Have you ever?
How old is she?
she's 2 years older than me. She's 35.
Oh, you fucked around with her.
Yeah.
Oh, you see that twitch you just
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Is there ever a little? So you guys ever play? How old were you guys when you guys met?
I've had cousins that I've definitely thought about.
Thought
That's your
about.
action problem. Oh, wait, never mind. You're adopted. Bye. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Wow. It was the second ever Joel forgot how being adopted works. I think you keep your cousins. All right. Well, that's fine. So you have an adopted sister.
And my parents have a biological son. So like my
Whoa! Is it now? Here we go. Is that something that was? How old were you when they adopted you?
I was a baby.
Right.
My brother's like 6 years old. Definitely a favorite.
He is.
He
Right.
fucked your sister for sure.
Maybe.
Home field it. That is, bitch.
He's the favorite, you say. I mean, but isn't that sort of natural?
I'm not mad about it. It makes sense.
Right. You ever getting any serious drugs?
No.
Oh, okay. There was that pause there. It seemed like something. You ever
Well, I mean, like,
sip
when
on
you're
some
serious,
sister?
it's serious.
You ever go hanging down at 25th and Clark and drink some Robitussin?
No. Is that like a Cleveland thing?
Oh, that's right. You're not from Cleveland. Fuck. Wasted a good fucking reference on you.
Yeah.
You ever go down to High Street in Olentangy and fucking smoke a bowl? All right. There he goes. Lucas Mateus, everybody. He got the show started. He likes moving and stand-up comedy. Jokes were... We didn't even talk about his jokes. But, I don't know. See, like, how many times a week do you go up, Lucas? If you had to guess. Once or twice? How do you get up 5 times a week in Columbus? Shut the fuck up. What are you, country music open mics? There's no way. Oh, shit. All right, it's a one-word name. Put your hands together for Blake, everybody. We're doing this. Oh, shit. Right from the front. Oh,
Get off the lair.
there goes a whole flannel.
Oh. Uh-oh.
He is excited, this guy. crowd goes wild. He has some friends in the front that look like they are shocked right now. I don't think that's a good sign. Here he is. Make some noise for Blake, everybody. A couple things you should know about me is I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm a functioning one. Not like high functioning because I'm late to work a lot, but they haven't fired me yet. But I'm well on my way to being that old guy at the end of the bar who, whenever you make any type of sexist joke, goes. You all know him. I wasn't necessarily good with the ladies in high school, if you couldn't tell from my physique. So my friends, after a certain age, like, is that my choice? Or that's my choice? No. But there's a lot of people saying no. I love CC's. My mom is all go big or go home. And I don't go home. And the last couple of slices, when I'm really like on the verge of puking, it becomes Nike. Just do it. All right, Blake. Hell yeah, I believe you. But the CC's thing. Oh yeah. Look at that. Used to get free CC's. Shanks, looks like you have something. Think about this guy.
Yeah, he looks like he works at Men's Warehouse. If the slogan is, you're not going to like the way he
He is wearing, for those of you just listening, he's wearing one of those classic, always hilarious. I mean,
I thought it was body paint at first.
this thing is pigskin tight for sure right now. I mean, it's because I love penguins. And we both love skin tight tuxedos. Penguins, yeah. I thought you were going to make a Danny DeVito in Batman. Well, maybe I like it. And my favorite part is this is the only time I've seen someone wear one of the suits where the bottom of your that's completely frame is a killer whale.
Wow. People are really white in Cleveland. I can't tell if that was skin or not.
No, that's crazy. That is white power down there. Right. So wait, how do you get like that? What is that? CC's? No, it's. Let me ask you the question I really want to ask you. Do guys like you with the bottom of your belly that gets exposed like that? Like, do you guys know about that, or is that like, oh, my fly's down? Fuck, I'll yank my shirt. Like, I notice everybody always does this stretch. If I've ever called anyone out on it, then they do this fat guy shit where it's just like, oh. No. See, that's a fucking jujitsu it into hanging over for another like 10 minutes. But that thing, I'm gonna see your belly button. I'm like 3 minutes from your belly button right now. If you don't fix it again. Do you know about that? Do you guys know? You feel a breeze or something? This is the only shirt that I wear where I'm allowed to do it. Are you sure, or do you just not know about the other ones? I know. Where? Okay, you're body aware. Huh? You have a mirror? You guys have? I don't look at those. No. All right. How old are you, Blake? I am 29. 29. Hell yeah. You got it all together. What's happening? What do you do for work exactly? I make industrial soaps and metalworking chemicals. Hell yeah. Industrial soaps. A lot of chemicals in there, huh? Fuck yeah. Mostly, I just want stuff lit up and put lids on it. Put lids on it. Fuck yeah. It seems like the job that would get you cancer the fastest, right?
The lid guy.
Yeah, we actually work with a chemical that causes cancer, and no one told me you're supposed to wear a mask for the first couple of months. Oh, that's great. Got a case of the old Chernobyls over here. I like this, man. So probably gonna get that. Hell yeah.
That's not cool.
I never even imagined myself old, anyways, except for to fuck with people. So that's sad. Oh yeah. I might buy you a CC's after this, my friend. Macaroni pizza only. What's that? Macaroni and cheese pizza. Oh my god! Now this is true. It's true. You eat a lot? Like, I mean, a lot. Sometimes, but not. I don't really eat that much more than the normal person. Really? I just have the metabolism of a dead person. And what I eat is that much. So right. Sedentary.
You look like Snack Shit Brunson. I've used that joke before. It's the perfect opportunity.
I've lost 100 pounds in my life twice. Like,
Where'd you lose it in the bush?
He works with industrial results. It's like a Fight Club sandwich up here.
You lost 100 You lost 100 pounds a year 2 different times. And then you regained it, or
The first time regained it all, then plus some. The second time regained most of it, but not all of it.
wow, yo-yo dieting, man.
Yeah, wrestling really got me into that. The whole starving yourself for a couple of months. Right.
What weight did you wrestle at?
I started off 189 my first 2 years, but I had to cut 40 pounds to get there.
Oh,
And then I wrestled heavyweight my last 2 years, but I was actually a skinny heavyweight. I weighed 230, and most people I wrestled weighed 285.
goddamn.
But my best move, Batman's roll.
Absolutely. They should call it the pepperoni. Shanks.
Yeah, I think we all curious how many nickels can fit inside that belly.
Oh, wow, that's an interesting question. We did do that once before, I believe, in Houston, Texas. Would you be willing to let us figure out how much shit in your belly button? Does anybody have any so here we go. If anybody has any spare change anywhere, Shanks, you have change? Is that what you're looking for?
I'm about to load up this dude with nickels.
If anybody has any spare change at all, pennies, dimes, nickels, because you can start with the smaller coins and then work your way up to nickels and quarters, because Fat Man's belly button expands as it goes. This is a Kill Tony exclusive. You can only find segments like this on this show. I've never seen another show that has it. If I ever find one, I'll just stop doing this segment, but there you go.
Yeah,
Very exciting.
if y'all got
There you go, John Goodman's grandson. Here we are. We have a Fox News weatherman here. There he is, Jamie Kennedy's
Okay. Hey, how bad do you think this guy got enough?
It's fucking typical Cleveland trash. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that?
This guy looks like Bob Farley.
Oh my God! This thing just crawled out Lake Erie. What the fuck is that? That's the locked out monster.
Yo, that's the only time I turned down change in my life.
Oh, dread Loch Ness monster. Jesus Christ!
Hey, sit the fuck down.
Is this what lives in the old wave pool at Geauga Lake? Just crawl out of there? Aww, that's sad. I miss that place.
Man, that's not 311. He weighs 411.
All right. Here, I have some extra change for you if you need it, Shanks.
Yo,
Wow, that's a lot of change. Give yourselves a hand for the amount. I just realized I have like $4, $5, $6.
Also, how's the blue stacked? If y'all got Germex ready for after this, I would appreciate it.
That's true. That is good. All right. So why don't you lay down on your back there, Blake, and
Please retract the thing.
yeah, you gotta expose it, Shanks. Wow. That looks actually. Somebody call later because I think I found a shallow belly button. You know what I'm saying?
He's all right. It's a crime scene.
He's got a dime. He's gonna start time. He's got a dime. The dime is that just one dime so far? This is taking much longer than I thought it was gonna take. Oh, Jesus Christ. That didn't hurt at all, did it? Okay, don't push that hard, Shanks. Come on, Shanks, keep going. We got 2 dimes in. Somehow his finger is going 4 or 5. Okay, what are you doing? Shanks, you gotta hurry up. This is taking forever. Let's see how much we can fit in there. If we are we gonna be able to get this out? This is not good. I can't even host the show right now. This is disgusting. I don't know. Redman handed me this.
I can't take it, but I gotta film it.
This is disgusting. Are you really? Is this a magic trick? Are you still putting coins? Oh, you switched it. This is a good time to remind you that if you use the promo code Tony15, you save 30% on CBD. Come on, Shanks. All right. I feel like, okay, all right, there you go. All right, here's the exciting part. How much was it? Did we even count?
You gotta take it out and count it.
Yeah, all right, here we go. This is it.
Put a lid on it like you do at your job.
Oh, and he's losing it.
That holy shit!
These craction rods.
I'm gonna be finding these for weeks.
Oh my god, I'm honestly pretty... Oh shit. Is there any more in there?
We'll find out later. I'm not looking.
Oh my god. You know what? It's okay. I don't even think we need... You know what? As a reward, you get to keep the change.
That was already in the plan.
I thought it would be funny if I thought you were going to steal the rest of the change shanks. Here, you can have all the change. Take that, and that was that. That was how much change can we fit in his belly button? Is there anything else? Am I missing it? That's it, right? Okie dokie. Blake, is there anything else crazy that we need to know about you before we let you go?
I'm a hell of a chugger.
A chugger? Like, what do you chug?
Beer.
Really? Well, okay. Can we buy? How big's the biggest beer that we have here? What is that? Like a 40 ounce? What do you guys have? Like Hennessy and Hinchcliffe, or it's a toilet company? It's beer. What kind of beer do you like? What can you chug the fastest? PBR?
Old Milwaukee. You old Milwaukee.
Out of a glass.
Oh, out of a glass? Okay. What's the largest glass? We have any wacky, like, House of Blues, like, shoes or something stupid I bet you guys have? Like, some, like...
Dan Aykroyd head.
Yeah, is there something like,
Yo,
you guys do a bucket? What do you guys do?
I was actually not kidding about the Germex. If somebody could send Germex to the stage.
Oh, there's some right there. Look. Oh. Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. Amy Schumer be assist on that. Fuck yeah. I realize you signed up tonight, Amy. Alright. Are we getting did we order somebody on that? Everybody's just watching the show. I was watching the bartender stare at me for a second while I was asked. I can see you, sweetheart. Hell yeah. Got my eyes right on you. Glasses on your head. There you go. Left-handed, extended. I see you. Alright. Doesn't matter. Oh, here it comes. This is a very normal-sized beer. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. You are correct. There he is, the kid from Toy Story that liked setting all the toys on fire, everybody. What was his name? Buzz? No, it wasn't Buzz. Sid. Sid. Here he is, all grown up. Ended up having to move to Cleveland. Got a girl pregnant out here. And, all right, you can chug fast, huh? Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, to end this set, it's going to be Blake chugging a beer. He's known for how fast he can chug. Whoa! That was impressive. Wow.
He was shaking.
He was hard. I think he terrible nerves. He needed that. That was like watching Michael Fox at a water park. One more time for Blake, everybody. Come on! Oh, yeah. He didn't get to hear any of that. He was in that corner. One more time for Blake, guys. On. Cleveland, Ohio. All right. Keep this fun train moving along here. There he is, all the way back to the front. Shaking, rattling, and rolling all the way to the front.
Hey, how much coins do you think he had in there, though, if you were to guess? He had at least 47 cents in there.
No, I mean, like, how many? Like,
he had at least 6 pennies, 7 dimes, and 4 nickels.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Shanks, I'm glad that you're completely caught up on what currency is.
What the hell that's supposed to mean, dog?
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Graham, everyone. Here we go, Joe Graham. There it is, right from the front row again. These people's energies are, who would have guessed that a bucket just in the middle of a Cleveland street would be here, podcast in the world.
He didn't take the change.
Oh yeah, we gotta give it to you. We'll get you your change later, Blake. One more time for Joe Graham, everybody. Come on.
This guy at my job told me that the human heart is the size of your fist, or your fist is the size of your, however he said it. I guess I do heart my girlfriend. I'm trying to to see the bright side of life lately. Like, I'm trying to see the bright side of getting older and having Parkinson's. And I think there's 2 times where it'd be pretty cool to have Parkinson's. One, if James Bond asks you to make a martini. And then 2, if someone hands you their baby. I don't want to get older, but I keep learning things as I get older. One thing I learned is that Jewish people really like to save money, but they free tattoos.
Joe Graham.
Have a good night.
Joe, stick with us here. We want to talk to you for a minute. Where are you going? Hold on, Joe. Stay with us.
Thank you.
How are you, buddy?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
How are you?
Heck yeah. I can't get a feel on you at all. You seem like you're like transitioning into a werewolf or something like that. How old are you?
32.
32. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Cleveland?
Yes, and then one thing in Michigan.
What was the thing in Michigan?
It was a 1.5-minute Rumble contest. Pretty cool, yeah.
And so it's just you did stand up for a minute and a half? What's a Rumble contest?
I went up for a 1.5 minutes, and they tried to win. And then it's a bunch of comics.
How do you win?
You have to get 5
Comics
out of
judge them?
5s. Yeah, it was a bunch of different comics. They
How
all
many
went
comics?
up. I think it was 5.
5 people sitting there, and then they would all say
Yeah,
something.
they all went up first and did their set, so you would be like, oh, wow, they are funny. They can judge me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was in where in Michigan?
Somewhere near Detroit.
People that were just local comedians.
Well, yeah, I think one might have more credentials than I think they have since friending them on Facebook.
How'd you do in the Rumble?
I got 5 4s.
5.
I did the same 2 more jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, everyone loses here on Guild.
We all,
No. So that's fun. 2 years. How long ago was that?
The Rumble?
Yeah.
Over the summer, so about 6 months, 7 months.
So how much are you writing if you have the same minute?
I write every day. I like writing more than I like
turning into a werewolf. You don't like that. You don't like garlic, steaks to the heart. What else?
Yeah.
Super bullets. It's all a mess.
Right.
Yeah.
Your hair is like a crazy texture, man.
Thank you.
You look like you're like part sea otter or
Thank
something,
you.
man. I put my finger on it.
That's exactly what it is.
It is.
Oh my god. You absolutely look like a sea otter.
You had clams on your back.
Wow.
I like him.
What do you do for work?
I didn't serve at a taco place.
You have any otter jobs that we don't know about?
Otters? No
Hey,
otter jobs.
Bartend and you wait. Is it at one place in particular? Is it a local?
It's called Kendall. They can have a shadow. They're like Mario.
It's Mario.
Hole.
Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe that's. I don't know if that's what they would consider a plug, my friend. How long have you worked there?
A year.
A year.
Yeah, he just said his restaurant is the same place as a show.
No, it's damn.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even notice. I like that.
Yeah,
You have a little touch of autism or anything like that?
I don't go to the doctor.
You don't. Have you ever been to one?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They let me into the Marines.
Oh, how long were you a Marine for?
Just like a year.
Oh, then what happened?
I had lung surgery.
Oh, why'd you have lung surgery?
Because I got pneumonia and I thought it was a broken rib, so I just like toughed it out and didn't tell anyone.
Right. Was your sergeant like, come on, it's personal, you don't be a person?
Yeah, I told him felt like I was dying, and he gave me a note that said a tummy ache, and it was 3 liters of fluid in my lung.
Oh, wow. 3 liters?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
An otter is a marine animal.
Yeah.
good.
Look at that. Liquid in the lungs.
So,
Heck yeah.
did you swim?
You can't sue when you sign up. All they did is I ran my PFT.
What kind of soldier are you? Your name is a genocide.
Yeah.
He
He fucked you up.
Well,
You should be getting money from.
they shouldn't have let me in.
Why shouldn't they have let you?
I mean, they should have been like, oh no.
Why?
Just because, like, when I talk to them, like I talk to them, and they should have been like.
So you're saying, well, like when a drill sergeant is going ham on you and yelling in your ear.
Look at this. If I just sit on a footwork and just.
Like real chill. Like, yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, this is wild. So, Joe, you have a girlfriend?
I just one 4 months ago.
Wow, you say that like it's a car or something like that, or like a driver's license. I just got.
I'm really excited about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
What do you mean make it?
We're gonna. Well,
How do you think this works?
Once you go 4 months, it's like forever.
4 months.
Fun fact. Yo, that's the least romantic Hallmark card I've ever read.
Once, yeah.
Fun fact, when sea otter eat, they hold hands so they won't drift away from each other.
Is that true? How do you
Yeah,
know?
Google it. Oh, it's totally true.
How do you Google in prison?
I just got out. Fool.
Alright.
And you Googled that.
He worked the library shit.
Wow. So 4 months now. Where'd you meet this girl?
She used to go to comedy shows on Thursday, and I saw her, and then we hung out after a different show.
She's a chuckle fucker.
Not really. She never had sex with anyone else in comedy. She went on a date with a guy, but didn't sleep with him. But
He's a comedian?
he's a comedian.
Ah.
Someone to look up to greatly.
Jesus. You ever get a bad does it bother you when you're around him now?
No,
No. But you've been hitting that.
good, Tony. Tony, I'm so proud of myself. Like, I'm
you can
doing
tell.
it. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
doing
what are you doing? Show us what you do.
it. So, I like to be on the bottom, and I like to just spread the butt and then slam it down on you.
So you're on bottom, she's facing the other way.
And then you pull the cheeks apart, and then you grab them with your
How do you
forearms.
pull it apart? You just did it like you're opening car doors from the side.
Don't ever skip forearm day, and then you just slam it down.
Yo, you need a spot or what, homie?
Dude,
Oh shit, I think Shanks is gonna fuck your chick, dude.
he's famous, so yeah.
Right.
Anyone who's famous can do it.
Why do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like famous people, they're just better. They're just inherently
Okay,
better.
settle down.
Just joking.
Right, of course. So Joe, what does she do for work? Did I ask?
She's a nurse, and yeah.
Ooh, you ever had the nurse outfit?
No, I haven't told her that someone would bring it up to her. Everyone's gonna be like, "We're the thing."
Right. Does she ever make you dress like a waiter or a bartender?
No, she visited me at my job, and she gave me a tip that was like I get it.
What do you mean?
Like, I know what money you've made. I know what money I am. You know, like, you gave me a really generous tip, and we're dating. Like,
Okay.
so what do I do with that? Do I buy you a drink with it next time we're out, or do I spend it on my phone?
Spread her cheeks and put it inside.
Yeah, dude, slam it. Slam it.
All right, Joe. Well, you've been doing it 2 years. Honestly, you are. I feel like you're most likely to shoot the place up after this. Even though things went well, there's just this
Everyone
cold,
says that.
dark look in your eyes.
It's not true.
It's not true.
You're all safe.
Do you own a gun?
I have a gun. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a long one, but you're all fine.
You have it. Where do you have it?
It's at home.
Athleticism.
Yeah.
You look like if Tom Segura had autism.
Thank you. It's pretty good.
There he goes.
This move.
Everybody.
Look at this.
There he goes. So get back on Spectrum. Wow. It's an interesting look in that guy's eye. You're gonna see him on a wanted poster someday. Exactly. There he goes. That was it. He killed himself. How you guys doing up there in the balcony area? Is everybody okay up there? Heck yeah.
What the fuck is this?
2 letters. JT. JT. Maybe it's JT Barrett, former Ohio State quarterback. not seeing movement. Is JT coming? Someone sign up and then chicken out?
Oh, here.
It's okay.
Right here.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
All right. Here he comes. Oh, it's about to get trapped. Oh, no. Oh, God, JT. That's not how you do it. All right. Holy shit. All right. One more time for JT, everybody.
Blues, how you doing? So I'm drunk, it's just as dangerous as fucking tired. But I don't remember my dad sleeping and calling on the fat slut. So I have no idea why they think that's a good idea. So, I just recently moved out of my parents' house and I'm living with 3 of my best friends, all guys. And I'm always wondering, like, man, I never want to be like my parents. But, like, when you live with roommates, you get nitpicky. Please clean that up. You sound just like your mom. And fuck. Every day I wake up, I'm more like my mother. Especially when I wake up in my friends' beds. Fuck. All the time. But, the coolest thing is, I'm out of a relationship, but what I really liked about my relationship was, I let my girlfriend let her legs get a little hairy. So when I'm fucking the shit out of her, I put her legs up next to my face and a little peach fuzz, and I grab her little thigh. Oh man, this is the closest I'll get to Tony Hinchcliffe hugging me.
Why would that be Tony Hinchcliffe?
Because of that evil, like, really terrible mustache you have.
Oh, it's on my mustache. I love it. This fucking guy's making my look.
The #1 young rising comedian in the country.
This guy looks like in witness protection.
I have so much makeup on right now.
I can't believe you'd make fun of me. Guns a-blazing like that.
No, I had to. I feel like I was going to go through the one taking one shot, so I'm going to make the podcast worth listening.
Hey, I like that, sure, if that's what you're into. Even though, let me just tell you, look like Dr. Seuss drew you, okay?
Thank you so much. The exaggerated features go below the belt as well.
Whoa, what is that supposed to mean? You have a very hairy
Very
ball
small
sack?
penis.
I just realized why they call it a bomber jacket.
Why? Why do they call it a bomber jacket?
Yo, he's wearing it, and all this spin bars up here.
Fire.
But you gotta explain it, man. It's like hella not funny.
No, I like it. I'll get back to this fucking gremlin gizmo from Gremlins over here, all grown up. So tell us about you, JT. How old are you?
Just turned 25. Well, actually, I've just beat 26. I turned 25 last February.
What ethnicity are you?
My family's Puerto Rican.
Ah.
His ethnicity is Geico Cape Man.
Yeah.
That's true. I grew his neck recently.
How's that been working out for you? People cross the street when you're walking towards them?
Yeah, I think sometimes when I sleep, I think there's spiders in my chest, but it's just my no neck hitting my chest.
I see. And what do you do for work?
Just warehouse job.
What do you do for fun?
I like to hang out with my friends. You go out, play music.
What kind of music do you play?
I don't know. I like to rap and sing a lot.
Really? Would you be willing to give us a little
Absolutely.
freestyle?
Am I allowed to have an instrumental or going out the cake
Yeah,
that
you
year?
can, absolutely. What beat do you want him to go to? Tell him.
Something a little spacey, sexy.
Ooh, spacey is sexy. Goddamn. Look at this.
I'm more like slapping it, like real swingy. Like James Brown fucked like Rakim.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
It's very serious.
This is a little fast.
Straight out of a head.
Can I get some? Can someone gas me up? Can I get someone from the fan audience?
Wow, this is exciting.
Give me a lot of pauses too. Like a lot of pauses.
Wow.
Yo, this is how we do it when I get the microphone. And your girl hit me up, Jack. Let me get the hoe, the pussy, and all the booty crack. And every night it going down when we go round. Yeah, I be spitting all the rain on daytime. 216 all the way to the downtown. Man on the tongue is act like with that beat down. And we ain't got nobody else to act the roll rounds. When I spit these balls and the MCs look like clowns. Cause they don't want no motherfucker wanna fit in. Make every motherfucking hit wish they can go home and start quitting. Like mama, he got me at the party. I throw over 3 bitches, you went home with every single one. Ain't nobody going off and around this stage looking like my room full of fucking dimes. I don't wanna go around, do you get that joke? That's bad bitches on the road when they think they choke. Ain't nobody wanna come around here with no rope. I might not be good, but I can go and tell me some jokes. Look, kill Tony. I don't
don't want to act so phony when nobody come around. I'm 100% no baloney. I'm on beat. If you want some too, you can come and get it. Let me get the microphone too.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Fuck yeah. You're from here in Cleveland?
Yeah, born and raised.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You're like boneless slugs in harmony.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah. You're a thick dude. What do you like to eat? You're Puerto Rican. What's some Rican food that you can eat around here?
It's that it's all fried carbs, and that when you are you Puerto Rico, all your friends have better ass than every white girl you ever brought home.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Wait, what? I'm just saying, it's real.
So you're saying that your buddies have better asses than the girls?
They're thickums, absolutely.
You hang out with thickums.
Yes, all my friends are dummy thick, and I'm just like, it's hard to compare them sometimes.
They're what?
Dummy thick.
Dummy thick?
Dummy thick. Come on, Tony. Dummy thick. Tony.
Oh, come on.
Come on. What do I do? I'm on Instagram. I follow World Star and Hood clips. That's it now.
Absolutely.
It's been a long time since my Hood days. I mean, I don't know all the new terms that you fucking kids that are on TikTok are doing and shit, all right?
Yeah, I feel it.
Gummy thick. So you're proud of how thick your buddies are?
Yeah, they're all Puerto Rican athletic, and I'm just a fat one, so they all like got the grains in the right places.
Yo, you gotta respect his fat ass, even if
That's what I'm saying. Thank you so much. He's in prison. If anything knows about ass on a man, it's this guy.
Yeah.
You ever did before sexually? You have, Shanks?
Me and Shanks are trying to keep that private, but yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. No, not actually. I was going to joke about Shanks. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've been in a long-term relationship with a towel and lotion that I wrap up and put between the cushion of my bed and the cement block of my cell, and I named her Fifi.
Fifi.
Shout out to Fifi.
All right.
Wow.
What else should we know about you? This is crazy, JT. You're a character, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. This is my first time ever doing stand-up ever.
Wow.
Thank you.
That's cool. Fuck yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a dream come true, man. I appreciate you guys.
So you have a girlfriend now, or you hook up with dudes regularly and girls?
It depends. No, I'm recently out of a relationship, but I guess you'd say I'm single at the moment.
Single at the moment. So what's the last thing you had sex with, girl or a boy? A boy. That's a boy.
Yeah, we can say that.
What do you mean we can say that?
I looked at my hand because that's a masturbating joke, Tony. Nah, it would probably be a girl.
It'd probably be a girl.
Probably.
What?
I mean, with my hair and the lights off.
Well, I mean, what about
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Shout out.
That's what you say, Shanks, until you have that neck beard rubbing up against your
It
chin.
feels so good, I promise.
This is frightening.
Man,
Wow, it feels so good.
man, Abe Lincoln let himself go, dog.
Hell yeah.
That is a stretch. That is. Hey, there's a little Abe Lincoln there. Wow. Anything else for this guy? All right. It was nice to meet you, JT. Congratulations,
everybody.
First time on Kill Tony. First time doing stand-up. Interesting. I guess that's the thing now. Of course, with the way women look here in Cleveland, I'd probably start fucking dudes too, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding, ladies. That's a joke. It's a joke. Totally a joke. I always say the most beautiful women are from Ohio. I say that all the time. I get real arguments out there in California. I just keep fighting people. I end up getting in fist fights over it. All right. This person has bad handwriting. They're funny. Not everyone. Brandon Scott. Let's see what happens here. Brandon Scott. Here he comes. Hands in the air. Here we go. Make a left there. You're gonna make a right. Just block. Jesus. Set the otter. Okay. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Scott, everybody. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everyone. We're here. It's the House of Blues in Cleveland.
My
Miss White Girl is that when I was growing up watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that they switched out Aunt Vivian in season 3, and I never noticed. I like to think we're all the same, but when I see an advertisement for a Tyler Perry movie, I don't think it's speaking to me. When you see a guy wearing one sock, I can guarantee you he's masturbated in the last half hour. I personally like a bargain. That's why my favorite place to masturbate is the strip club bathroom. I don't know about this whole Me Too movement, but I carry a rape whistle. Because I like a challenge.
Fuck yeah. Brandon Scott, everyone. Yeah, we're going to talk with you. You're badass. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This probably makes an hour on stage in my life.
An hour, what do you mean?
I've been doing it for 4 months, probably like 10 open mics.
Oh, wow. 4 months. Jeez, this is so fucking cool. I like your style, dude. You have some great jokes. You seem like a smart dude. You seem like you're transitioning into the latest Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
That movie's fucking inspiring, sir. I mean, I don't want to...
I think you just walked out of a nuclear war in Silicon Valley.
You look like they tried to blow my hair and it fucked up.
Folks, if you're watching this now in the future, chances are it's in the future because ain't nobody watching this shit now. I want you to rest is the proper way to make a bed. Why? Because it is. Got a problem with it? Want to find about it? Look at this athleticism, bro. Look at this athleticism. That's how it's done, baby. Really? No.
$400, you're able to fit $8 worth of nickels in your belly button. Now this is where your life is, right?
Sure.
No, okay. Tell us about yourself, Brandon. It's okay. I know you came in late. You had to ride your old-timey bicycle here. So what you been doing? How old are you?
I'm 37.
37. What you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us about you.
Messing it up, getting a glass eye.
How'd you get a glass eye?
Oh, I got kicked out of Nelson's Ledges.
You got kicked out of Nelson. You leave there with the third eye, not one. Brilliant. I mean, absolutely fucking brilliant. I say myself. I'm the only one that gets.
I'm terrified to ask this, but does that eye come out?
Oh no! Oh, does it? Is that like a hard thing to do? Don't do it. No, Brian, stop it. Brian, if you're not gonna say anything nice, then don't say anything at all. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. Is that like a hard process to pull out a glass eye, or is that like, can you get like an infection or anything? Does that have to be like, does there have to be like, I mean, I just see people have to take out the contacts and put them in solution. I can't imagine taking out the whole fucking eyeball. I mean, it's an eyeball. Shanks, what do you think about this?
Yo, I think we all curious how many nickels we can fit.
I knew it. That was coming.
Folks, look at this move. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're like, am I witnessing greatness? The answer to that is yes. You are in the presence of greatness. Look at this athleticism. Folks. One of the biggest ones in this room like this.
Wow, that is incredible. But seriously, how many points do you think we could fit in your eye socket? What would you say? Like 4 quarters, couple dimes, if you had to guess?
It's really only like the size. It's only like a nickel thick. It's just like a giant contact, and there's an implant ball that's already in my head.
Oh, is that just plain white? We could show shoot a whole fucking horror movie here tonight, people. This could be a special. We could put it out next Halloween, a close-up of this part of this show.
I asked the doctor, like, what's gonna happen when I get fucked up? Like, one eye's gonna be red, the other one be whatever. He's like, oh, I had a guy ask me to make him 2 eyes. I made him a fucked up eye and a regular eye.
Wow, that's hilarious.
True story from the doctor.
You gotta talk about that on stage. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Do you have any jokes about your glass eye that you do on stage?
Trying to find
Do I?
No, I don't really want to like use it as like empathy language, but I've been trying to like work on like I can't have nice things. So I don't know. Dad, better glass eye stuff, but
Right. Of course, absolutely. Can that thing break? So if like it fell out, stepped on it, is it actual glass?
Yes. Plastic compound or something.
Protector on it? So how long ago did this happen that you lost your eye? How long ago was the accident?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. What happened? Okay. So what happened? They kicked you out of Nelson's Ledges, and how did that happen? What did they kick you out with? A fucking fire poker? You get out of here now, boy. Oh my fucking god! What happened?
They kicked me out with a larger man than me, which isn't very difficult. And I was in handcuffs, and I was just trying to fight the people who told me they were security. So they just threw me in my car and told me to leave.
So what happened? You sold some kids fake weed or something like that? Like, what are we talking about? How did the whole thing start? Because that takes a bit to get kicked out of Nelson's Ledges. I have buddies that I grew up with. They are.
What is this? A bar, or is this a restaurant?
Basically like a super, but with none of the beauty at all, none of the real natural beauty. Like it's like just like, oh my god, we're stuck here. This is as good as it's gonna get. And this is what other people have. There's it can't be that much better than this beauty, right? I mean, look, there's like a tree and a hill and a lot of rationalization over there. It's like comparing Geauga Lake to Cedar Point or something like that. You know, it's like, oh, this will do the job. I can do drugs here, right?
Nope.
Oh, wait, you tell us you explain to Red Man what Nelson's Ledges is then. What is it to you?
I don't know. I walked towards the music, blacked out, woke up in handcuffs, trying to fight people.
Yeah, they play music there too. Like Willie Nelson is there like 17 times a year.
It's like an unprivileged Ohio person's Coachella.
Right. And how often did you go there?
That was my first time.
Oh, wow. First time at the park.
Coachella's and like Bonnaroo and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I was screwed up my life out west.
How'd you screw up your life out west?
Living in Vegas and drugs.
What kind of drugs? Let's talk about it, dude. Or were you shooting up something other than your eye out?
No, I like to keep it like housewife level and just buy prescription opioids and not have to deal with those people that use the needles.
You still do that? You still addicted to prescription strength opioids?
Just like that. No.
No? You laughing at my terminology of opioids? Sorry, I don't live in Ohio, bro, where it's like fucking sunshine or whatever. Like everybody deals with it every day, but oh shit, we're losing them.
Does it make you sad that you can't watch 3D movies anymore?
Yeah, I missed out on Avatar. I think it's for the best.
Right. They were blue. So Brandon, what else about you? Were you with a girl when you lost your eye? Do you ever have a girlfriend?
Not my adult life.
How was it?
A month.
Oh, a month. It's the girl that you kissed a month ago.
Some girl I met at a friend's, like.
Are you seeing her now?
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Just like a friend's house party.
Right. And what happened? Did the glass eye come up in conversation with her? Was she like, oh my god, are you fucking wasted? That eye's fucked up.
He's got his eye on me.
No, she really likes my euthanasia jokes.
Oh, she saw you do stand up.
No, not like just at the party.
Oh,
I haven't crafted a joke well enough about euthanasia to actually bring on stage.
Right. What were you joking about euthanasia? What was it that won her heart over?
You know, just the simple, like, maybe it's obviously not. It's been proven it wasn't a good idea, but it sounds like it might be a good idea.
I have no idea what just happened.
Euthanasia, we talking like Japan, Korea, like.
Oh no, you're talking about like janitors.
It's okay. It's
Sorry. I think what's up here.
I think you're great. A lot of people say I have an eye for talent, so you have a.
See, they're easy, aren't they?
I guess,
A lot of people say you're a half glass full kind of guy.
Yeah. So, well, Brandon, anything else crazy before we let you go? Anything else these people in Cleveland should know about you? You're looking able to hook up on fucking Vicodin right now or something like that? Wow, look at that. They really do. They love it up here. This lady's sweating because I just said Vicodin. She's going to the restroom to shoot heroin right now.
Snort.
This guy
There are a lot of sleepy whites.
This guy looks like Mr. Rogers if he had to walk door to door to tell people he was a sex offender.
Absolutely. Well, there he goes. Brandon Scott, everybody. His Kill Tony debut. It's on social media. Brandon Scott Comedy. BRANDIN, all one word. All right, through it. Hey, got a hand for the band. All new music every episode. All these white people out here. Are there any black people here that are fans of Kill Tony? Oh, I see. What's up? Oh, that's right. It was just like last time. We've done this. Heck yeah. Put your hands together for our two token audience members. Here to represent. Thank you. Makes me so happy.
Yo, they bailed me out earlier today.
Hell yeah. All right, pull the name out. This is exciting. Here we go. Katie Calveth, everyone. Katie. This is it. There were no, fun fact, there were no female comedians last night in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We went through the entire bucket, and we could not find one. There comes Katie Calveth. Make a left right there.
Yep, she went too far in the amphitheater.
Come this way. Then right, then it's going to be another right. A guy in the flannel help people when they start going that way instead of laughing at them as they walk by you. Like an asshole. Jesus Christ. Almost these Kill Tony fans. Here she is. Come on, people. Katie Calvin.
You know how you go out on dates with people and you joke around like, ha ha ha, I'm such an asshole? An asshole because I'm here strictly to take the privilege of people from being on stage away from them. Like, you're done. I'm genuinely here. Thank you so much. That's really what I want to try to be, but I'm just here to fuck my boyfriend's cousin. Also, too, it's just very awkward, like, getting back to the dating scene of a single lady now. Like, you go to hang out with one of your friends, they make you dinner, you say you're not going to fuck them or do anything awkward. Next thing you know, they're just kind of pestering you, asking you what's going to happen. Is this going to go down or not? You, like, text your other girlfriend, like, should I really do this right now? What's going on? And that's why I ended up watching the first episode of The Mandalorian. Which I still haven't seen the rest, so if you have, fuck you guys, honestly, because I already cheated on my family to see the first one. Also, ladies.
All right, Katie Calvin, there we go. Welcome.
Thank
a little bit longer than a minute there. Bear comes in all the way from Lakewood here in Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to the show, Katie. I don't know exactly what happened there. I think you came out guns ablaze and got the audience against you there for a second.
That's okay. I'm just here to fuck up because I heard it's acceptable.
So you're here to fuck up. You heard it's acceptable. Okay. What? Let's talk about it. So did you come here with your boyfriend or his cousin?
No, I came here with my cousin's husband.
cousins.
Ross Oliver, he should be up here, not me.
Husband. Is that what you said? You said? Oh, you were fucking him in that way.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Wow, that's so weird. So what makes you think that I would have pulled his name if I didn't pull yours exactly?
Because you're just picking a name out of a goddamn bucket.
Right, but there's the other pieces too. So you were literally here just to say that you got pulled and he didn't.
Exactly.
What type of life do you live when you aren't at events like this?
A very unexciting one where I just like glom off of other schments.
She knits snowboarders, dog.
But is there anything interesting about you or your life? Like, what do you do? What makes you who you are?
I'm a bartender. I'm trying to do sign language to fuck up, so at the very least I can silently not fuck up.
How about fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Isn't that interesting? I'm a vagina that tries to play guitar, so anyone on Tinder that plays guitar, go fuck yourself.
You have a vagina that plays guitar?
I do.
What does that mean?
It's like you put it right underneath there. It gets very awkward, but the lips are very good.
Is that true? You can actually play the guitar with your vagina?
Some people play kazoo.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah.
But can you actually play guitar with your vagina?
No, just my fingers.
Right of you. I don't get it.
Well, it looks like you were enjoying the first part of the show because you definitely have laughed your ass off.
Actually, yeah.
That is true. You might not be able to tell from where you're sitting, Joel, but she also laughed her tits off, clearly. It makes cast members angry when you take up everyone's time on a show, so usually people...
I don't know if you can see it from here, but she laughed her personality off.
It's true. That's true. The guy with the glass eye is more fuckable than Katie is, let's face it.
And obviously, I've been fucked in 3 months. I'm very old.
Oh, is that true? 3 months?
Sadly.
Alright, who wants to fuck this girl right now?
Literally nobody. Wow, 3 months. How's that possible? You ever get out and hit on guys or anything like that?
I mean, I tried to, but I'm not real good at it.
How do you do it? When you do it, how do you do it? Like, what's your method when you try?
There's no method. I just try to stand there and look pretty, which doesn't work out well for me, apparently.
You just try to stand there and look pretty?
It doesn't go well.
Oh my god, what?
Yo, that's my technique. It'll work well.
Not in prison.
Yeah, I don't know, Katie. You look like a substitute teacher that just got raped by a youth, so I don't know.
I did a mailman for 5 years.
You did?
I did.
Wow. And by the looks of you, you sort of fucked a mailman, too.
Yeah.
Return service request.
Hey, also worth 15 cents. So Katie, I mean, you signed up. I don't know what you expected to happen here, but I guess in a weird way, you could always go tell your husband's cousin?
Still makes
Cousin's husband.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Shanks?
Yeah, she looked like a walking Old Navy clearance commercial.
Yeah.
That is pretty true. You always rock the hat?
No, actually, I stole it from said cousin.
Right. Why is that?
Because I was fucking cold.
All right. Well, there you
We live
go.
in Cleveland. It's chilly. I had to do what I had to fucking do.
Right. No, I get it. All right, Katie. Well, I'm gonna send you back to. There you go.
That's fair.
I'm sure that it's going to be a long trip back to the Lower West Side. So, oh, okay. Most of these people are from the Lower West Side.
All of us.
A long drive back to Kingsman for you. Okie dokie. None of this is working. Say, do you want to boo her? How about you boo Katie, everyone? There she goes, Katie Calvin, everyone. One of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life somehow at the same time. I mean, it's incredible. This is my favorite part, is looking at all the fans, girlfriends and wives, looking at them like that. I told you, he fucking hates women. I see it. He's all three at the exact same. It was like a fucking, vent opening. Like, it all just moved. Hilarious. I get to laugh at you guys. You get it now? I'm laughing at you. thinking that it's not all a fucking joke. People can't wait to get angry. Look at this. We have Scrooge dressed like Santa Claus here tonight in the front row.
Right.
Look at that.
That's the prophet.
Yeah. Get up and wave to this audience.
Yeah, you gotta get it
from the prophet, everybody.
Yeah. Marcus,
Yeah.
what are you doing here, Marcus? Get out.
No one has a bigger glass-eyed fan base than us here at Tony. Oh my goodness. Wow. Everyone saw something absolutely insane happen. Someone that had no intention of preparing this or something like that. This should be very interesting. This is one of my first friends on the planet. I know for a fact he's never done stand-up comedy before. He never would have. He's been to Kill Tony multiple times, and he's never signed up. He signed up. He just got pulled out of the bucket. This punched me in my mouth on the first bus ride of my first day of first grade. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my first friends ever. We're all grown up now. Make some noise for Michael Andrasic, everybody. This is exciting. He's got to have something up his sleeve. He's no Katie Calvin. Fuck yeah. What's up, Michael? There you go. Come on, everybody. It's one of my first friends, Michael Andrasic, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. I literally punched him in the face my first day of school. It was amazing. I refused to get on the bus the first day of school for half an hour. I finally got on the bus. I sat down. All I had this little dude in my ear. Why the fuck you get on the bus? Are you fucking pussy? First day of school. He was born for. So, I was on the internet the other day, and I was like, this article's about bees are number one. Bees are the most important thing on the planet. So. Of course, I'm like, what the fuck? I look it up, and basically, why bees are important is because of a thing called pollination. And the flower goes through all the work to make a flower dick and a flower vagina. But that's it. Suspect, right? Who has to do all the work? The fucking bee. This is worse than
hydration breaks have been interesting because
what do you guys say? This is worse.
This is worse than the regular rape. This is secret rape. Secret bee rape.
Secret bee rape. I like it. You have the right idea there. Fuck yeah. Michael was always the incredible guitar player in our group. I was always more in charge of the comedy side of things.
Did you really say that? You called him a pussy for not getting on the bus?
Something exactly like that. I think Bobchi was with you, right? Your grandma? And I'm like, I remember being like, why did your grandma walk you out to these? And I was just looking back on it, I was just deeply psychologically damaged. He raised 5 kids, and I was young, and she's like, you go out there and you fucking stand on the sidewalk and you wait for the fucking bus by yourself. Get out there, you got this. And like I was on the sidewalk, and I remember the bus. I remember it. I remember the bus pulling up and seeing this little kid with his grandma, being like, "Oh, look at this fucking little pussy with his grandma." I was already toughened up. You guys just spent the weekend with my mom. I mean, you know, she's, to say the least, she's brutally honest and says what she thinks. Right?
Oh yeah, that sound clip, right? If she met,
oh yeah, that's right. We have my mom on an actual new sound effect. It debuted last night in Pittsburgh. We have a sound bite of something that she said. Well, there you go. It's a perfect example. So that's where if Joel ever says something not funny, that's my mom. So she's a little bit grovelly in that sound effect. But then we also have one from a very wholesome, basically stepfather. So that's also after a bad joke. You'll see, it'll work out. If you didn't kill last night, all this setup on the top.
beta.
There you go. So Michael Andrasic, this is so exciting. Fuck yeah, you signed up for the show?
I know you're so famous now, so like.
No, come on.
We hung out with you the last couple of years.
That's true.
You're right, you got.
You're literally the only person in Cleveland that I hang out with. Real Growth originally from Youngstown, Ohio. What else, Michael? What else should we tell these people? What else do they think is interesting? You moving Youngstown? Who's that? The bad pig that keeps starting chants? Shut up. Shut up. And shut up during people's sets, especially. You interrupt another person's set, I'm gonna have you taken out by the one black guy in the room. So watch out.
Yeah, and his name is Shanks.
Yeah, that's it. He's right over here.
I brought black guy.
You brought a black guy?
Yeah, Mitch.
Fuck yeah, I told you we're from Youngstown. That's exactly how we roll. His name's Mitch.
Yeah,
Are you sure he's black? A black guy named Mitch? Get the fuck out of here. Got 99 problems, but a Mitch. You fucking kidding me? Come on. How do you know Mitch?
We worked together. We're supervisors at a printing company.
Wait, a supervisor? I don't know about at a pretty good at printing money.
No.
Shady ass fucking.
No, we like Stallone and shit. Do Rocky shirts. Do
oh, cool. Oh yeah, that's right. You work for a huge printing company.
Yeah, Stallone's a dick. I hate him.
Who?
Stallone, Sylvester.
Oh really? You talk with him directly? He's like, oh, I
he sends a lot of shit back.
wow.
It's real picky.
It's a fucking rocky relationship. Well, Michael, this is exciting stuff. Is there any of you guys have any questions for someone that I actually grew up with? Real life?
I beat you up twice, though. In second grade.
Was it on the bus that time? Was it on the bus too?
Yeah, it was on the bus. I beat you up with my book bag with my lunch in it.
Wow. Yeah. That makes sense. I remember one of the times my mouth being very bloody. I think it was the first one, though. I remember the rinsing out my mouth in the water fountain and seeing all this blood coming out.
Your tooth came out, I remember.
Why did you do that? That's why I beat tooth.
What did you say to him?
I just fought all the time. I don't know. There was a lot of fights where we would school. It was a fight place, and that was more common.
Private school.
It's a good question. What was in the lunch? We didn't have a lot of money back then. I'm guessing, I don't know, lunch were like gourmet.
Yeah.
It is only funny. It is funny.
Serious discussions, which like this is so fucking dumb. Doing serious discussions, you get caught up doing it because he's a funny guy, but he's very serious.
My favorite roommate is when people go on there and like shock him.
Stop on there is the best because he's trying to talk about fucking some politician doing this and stuff. Just like what's the furthest you've ever seen someone squirt? Squirt this, and it just takes Joe out of his fucking serious stuff. People don't know what's going on. He's like,
yeah.
So the rest
I think people see him, mainstream people, a lot of them see him as like a pop.
He's a piece of shit like all of us.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, is that the differentiator? If he was just a podcaster, he could be like a good guy, since he's a comedian too, he's like a piece of shit.
We're like dirtbags.
No comedians, it's not a dirtbag.
That's funny ones.
We had a couple guys here that I don't really think are dirtbags, they're comedians. Francis.
Francis is a piece of shit.
Is he?
Francis Ellis?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a crazy trash. Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Ellis? Trash, bro. What are you
Yeah, fuck.
We were more of the hot ticket. I'm surprised you had a lunchbox. I always had the poor people's ticket.
It's Buzzga.
Oh god. All right, we're going back too far. He literally signed up for the show to communicate with me in person. He is right.
Out later.
We're catching up right now.
Hang about later.
Of course we are. Well, Michael, fun times. Thanks for signing up, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Michael Andresic, everybody. I love it. We're having fun here. It's exciting stuff. I'm trying to think of things that would have been interesting to look at this one. How about young woman? Kristen McKeel. Kristen McKeel.
Oh no.
Coming from the upper deck, maybe? Anyone?
No?
Oh, people got scared. People saw people bomb and then they got scared. Either that or she has a deep belly button and she doesn't want it exposed on the show. No Kristen McKeel. It's a goddamn shame. What's happening?
People are yelling.
What are they yelling about?
From the top.
What happened? Why don't you want to go up? Stop the music.
Oh, she's coming.
She is coming.
She was snapping one off.
God, I don't know why you say that.
Gangsta! Look at this motherfucker throwing up gangsta. Why you just explode like that? Because I'm sick, motherfucker. I'm
all the way
sick.
from the upper deck, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Here she is. Kristen Nikhil, everybody.
Oh. So this is awkward. I actually work here. I'm on the clock right now. Being fat and walking. Holy shit. Keto doesn't work. I said, oh yeah, great, you're gonna lose so much weight. What the fuck? You just like cry a lot. Like depression and everything else. But being paid beyond the clock. Hey, how's it going? I don't know, you're smoking a Juul. I don't know what you want me to say.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know what the fuck
Like,
I'm doing either.
what job do you do here?
VIP.
And so what are you doing?
I don't know.
Shanks, hold on a second. Let's get an answer out of her.
No, like
So, what happened here tonight? Did you just sign up for things that you see laying around?
Sure.
What? I just asked you a question. What do you mean, sure? Are you okay?
No.
So what's wrong? What's bothering you?
So I had everybody coming up to me tonight asking, hey, where's the sign-up sheet? Where's the sign-up sheet? I found the sign-up sheet. And now I'm here.
Oh my god, this is... Shang, go ahead. Yes.
Yo, this bitch getting fired.
I mean...
I know!
Like, why would you sign up for something? Like,
why would you actually on stage when the name was called? Also, like,
I was upstairs and I saw my other coworkers screaming at me to go
Who is
downstairs.
fanaticism, folks?
Why would you sign up for this show? You're working. You're supposedly right. Yeah, this is all shocking to you. So,
Yeah.
what other decision in life do you make on an average day that are anything like this? Signing up for a show where you have to prepare something of any kind of presentation. Do you do other shows at the House of Blues? Like, do you go up on stage when fucking Cypress Hill visits here or whatever the fuck? Like,
They're
what
at
are we
the
talking
Aurora.
about?
We don't get them.
Right, okay. How long have you worked here?
2 months?
2 months. What did you do before this? What cream shop were you scooping?
Close. Very close. Manager of a coffee shop.
Coffee shop. You made it all the way to manager, huh?
Shocking.
Probably because you could just go do everybody's.
We're far off.
Wow. I'm gonna be shocked if you don't really get ringed for this one from the
really
video.
give them the same
It
name.
just doesn't make sense. I'm not getting an answer out of you. I've asked you 14 different ways.
I know.
What the fuck were you thinking? And especially as an employee. I mean, if you were just stumbling in and they're like, anyone who wants to see a show can come in, and you still, even if for that show you signed up, I'd be fucking shocked that you would sign up for a show that you didn't know what the fuck you had to do or were gonna do or anything like that. But strategically, like you do, you have keys around your neck. They gave you keys of some kind. Actually, it's just a bunch of keychains. They didn't let you have access to shit. This is like the owner of the House of Blues' fucking retarded daughter or something like that. Some lobotomy gone wrong. Give her a job. Tell her she's VIP, damn it. Tell her she's VIP. I mean, this is some of the somehow still one of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life. But, oh, we got a train now. Because I got it. We're learning. Fuck.
I know. I'm gonna have a job tomorrow.
It's just so bizarre. You're not in it, and the longer the interview goes, the less sense it makes.
It really does. I don't know why I'm still up here.
But no, do you have any explanation for yourself? I'm trying my hardest.
I'm trying my hardest too, and I don't try that hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God.
Yo, can I cut this, girl?
Please? Dude, I've been waiting.
Alright, well, Kristen, I mean, I would really be aware of signing up for things that you don't know what they are.
You should be a valet at a strip club and see what happens.
Why?
We're
What
not
did
gonna
that?
talk about that part.
Uh-oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Not valet. Bartending's like the good job of it. Yeah, we're just gonna cut me off here.
Oh God! Wow! I tried my best with you, Kristen.
I really don't know how.
Right, there you go. To the deepest waters. There we go, Kristen Nikhil, everyone. You want Booer? Booer. I can't. Shocking. This show is taking a turn right now. We had two ladies that didn't know what the fuck that is even.
I kind of feel bad for the female comics who actually say
No, but I feel like that goes without saying. I mean, that's like a very, I think that's just natural.
Weekly remind people who are listening to this show, like, don't sign up if you don't have it.
I don't think we need to say it. I think clearly the people that do it are mentally retarded.
Yeah.
Absolute, the lowest level retards on the planet. And I say that and I mean it. Retards in the baddest of ways. That's what Katie and fucking Kristen are. The lowest level of retard. Actual retards are so much better than them. So much better. Because you're more aware than a retarded person. You have the full supposed human awareness. You supposedly have parents and nutrients, but somehow even they couldn't figure it out. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? It's a real life show. I mean, we're the only show that stuff like this can even happen at because we're so goddamn live and improvised at random. All your other favorite comedians go down a fucking list of things. When it looks like they're looking at you straight in camera, at the other camera, they're looking at their fucking notes stapled. Don't you ever goddamn forget. Meanwhile, now fucking some chick with fucking keychains around her neck trying to look important. I don't know what I did. I'm in trouble. Fucking idiot. I mean, House of Blues, Cleveland. Who hired her?
The worst part is she's got to
supposed
finish
to write the owner's daughter? What do you think? Owner's daughter sound?
Well, she said she was attracted VIP, so maybe she's like the blowjob
Guys are
girl.
cracking up. I love it. I got the House of Blues guys laughing. That's all that matters. Jesus. Okay, Mark Chalmers. Here we go. This whole thing's about to kick into overdrive here. Mark Chalmers. Something's going to happen. Absolutely. Here he comes, Mark Chalmers. I'm already getting good vibes from this. I'm a good reader of energies, even from afar. I saw this profile. I'm excited. Here we are, Mark Chalmers, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Drove in from Cincinnati today, so you should appreciate me. Get you someone to look down on in the AFC North. Finally. Yeah, a little bit. But, so I joined a bowling league. It's one of the best things I've ever done. I have a really good excuse now for my right arm's a lot stronger than my left. Finally, been looking for one of those. I'm a librarian. And a lot of people don't know what to think when I tell them that. Like, do you read books all day? I say, no, it's 2019. I listen to podcasts all day. Obviously. That's all I got. So, yeah.
All right, 37 seconds from Mark Chalmers. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that set would have gone completely differently if you just ignored that Cincinnati shit and got right into your bowling thing. It would have been, you have this charisma and likability to you. And then you did this little janky AFC North joke, like it's
That's
like,
baller.
you really beat around the bush. We would have loved to just seen you get right into your shit. So you just had those two jokes, the bowling one and whatever that forgettable last one was?
Yeah, really forgettable.
That was it. This is your first time doing stand-up though, right? Absolutely. How about that? Give him a hand. Had the courage. Did you really join a bowling league?
Yeah.
How's that been going for you? How long have you been doing that for?
About 10 weeks.
10 weeks. Is it true you get all the pussy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Bowling league, Nate.
We're the Bucket Boys.
Oh,
Bucket Boys.
Yeah, boys. Shout out.
Is this your bucket?
I wish.
Oh.
Cheapest bar in town.
That's a bar. You drink a lot?
More bowling.
What do you do for work?
I'm a librarian.
Whoa, librarian. You must have loved how quiet the audience was tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long you been a librarian for?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Wow, a lot of changes in your life lately. What were you doing before that?
Student.
Just a student. Where at?
Master's at Kent State.
You got a master's at Kent State. Look at that. Master's in what?
Library science.
Shooting
library.
up the place.
I like it. How old are you?
26.
26 years old. Do you have a girlfriend? No. Have you? When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Have you ever?
A few months ago.
What happened to that? Why then?
Disagreements about.
Ooh, what kind of disagreements? Come on, give us some real life examples of what you and the girl would disagree about. How long were you with her for?
The summer.
The summer, just the summer.
Yeah, one of those. And she made like a book and checked out. That's right, baby.
Yeah.
You turned a new page of your life.
Hey, look at that. You had to put that on. You had to put that one back on the shelf.
Oh yeah.
So, what were some of the real life disagreements?
I like to smoke weed.
You like to smoke weed? Whoa! Look at you, you little devil, you! I feel like you smoke it out of a corn cob pipe, like it's really proper. Right? You like read all the fucking Harry Potter books backwards or something like that. What do you like to do after smoking pot?
Go for walks, listen to podcasts.
You ever catch any creeps at the library, like masturbating in these cam girls or anything like that?
Not in my library, no.
Right. You don't admit it when you catch a guy masturbating and you start masturbating. That's the kind of guy this looks like. He looks like he'll jerk off and a guy jerking off in his library. That's fun. So, real life disagreement, wasn't into that?
Well, that's what she says.
Was she sort of a nerdy chick too? A little bit on the nerdy? Yeah.
Dog.
Where'd you meet her at?
Dog.
At the bar.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
And, what was your big line?
This motherfucker's moving so
Say
quickly.
it's Shanks.
He's bonkers.
Say you see Shanks at a bar. Beautiful, right? Look over at Shanks.
Dog.
Gorgeous. Okay, so give us an
Stop.
example of what that would be like at a bar. So you see him.
Stop.
And go ahead, work your magic, Mark. Give us
Dog.
an example. Hey, would you guys like to see this?
This thing is moving so quickly.
Here we go. So
Scales
Shanks is
0
there.
to
Come
10.
on.
That
Go
bitch
get
is going
man
to 10.
pussy. Go get it, Mark.
So
This
it helps
bitch
a
is
lot
fast
that
and furious.
the
No
bar
doubt.
that
Why are you talking
Tokyo
to me
Drift.
right now? Go flirt
This
with
motherfucker's
she had a
Tokyo
dog,
Drift.
That was my end.
Dog, I'm gonna be
let's
such
see
a
let's
fast
see how
and
you do
furious
it,
Tokyo Drift
dogless.
pimp someday. What does that mean? I don't know.
Look at that.
Why?
That's a
I
good
don't know.
boy.
Where did this bitch go?
Oh my God, he's so cute.
That bitch is so fast. What happened to Brandon?
Oh yeah.
Are you worried
Did you get
about
it from
him?
the Amish?
100%.
Is that what you asked her if she got it from the Amish?
Oh yeah. It
What's that mean? Get it from the Amish.
means it doesn't have its shots.
I got on all fours for that shit. What the fuck?
Get it from me. What's that?
Man, you got done off, bitch.
Hey. Is that a thing down in Cincinnati? Getting dogs from the Amish?
That's Red Band. It's all over Ohio.
I've never heard this, and I've fucked it on
Me
shit
either.
once.
I'm from Ohio too. Yeah. What happened? You guys met at a butter churning convention?
We met her at Wyandotte Lake.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yo, dog.
It's a sister company of Geogga.
No, I know. I've been to Wyandotte. I've been to what
Yo.
was the other one? The Kings Island.
Dog, that bitch is going so
That
quickly.
was a huge Geogga Lake.
Unbelievably
And of course,
fast.
Cedar Point's, of course, the greatest.
Sea World was across the
Oh,
street.
dog.
Still, you corrected yourself and you still can't say the word world.
Sea
Dog.
World. Sea World.
Come on, bitch.
It was Sea World.
Slow down.
World famous House of Blues.
Slow down. Look at this athleticism, though. Just to get up here and ride like a fucking hood, like a roof of a car. It's really unpredictable. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Oh! Dog.
Personally,
Dog,
just-
what is this
it's not
bullshit?
exciting. It's just people like very
Dog,
stressed out.
this is the
Yeah, what are
worst.
they?
I work at a university.
Dog, give it
Oh,
10,
yeah. You
9,
ever see any-
8,
you seem like the kind of guy
7,
that would get some
6,
upskirts or something.
Hey,
Some of the college girls.
hmm.
I can't from your masters to your
This is the
blasters,
worst.
You know what I mean? From your fucking Kent to your goddamn
Kitchen a tent.
kitchen and tent. Yep, very good.
I'm just trying to help. Do you like to smell books?
No.
What? Yeah, have you ever tried it?
Yeah, of course.
Have you ever gotten erect from seeing one of the college girls walking around, like bending over, looking at fucking books? Have you ever gotten a boner in the library before? Answer the fucking question. No, you're lying. It's the first time we brought a lie detector test. Bring it out. It's gonna be a new thing. Actually, we're gonna fucking do that. I just decided right now. I'm gonna get a lie detector machine for Tony. How fucking great is that idea?
That's a great idea.
There you go. Cleveland, Ohio, we're toning home to get good ideas.
Have you ever got a boner while recording a podcast?
Yeah, I got one right now.
Yeah. It's for hims.com over here. No, now you know.
I use Infinite CBD lube right before it came out.
Absolutely. That's what he does. He strokes it up and
One of the best boners in the world. Yeah, in the world.
All right, Mark. Anything else
Dog.
crazy we should know about you? Or
Oh,
your
dog.
family, or how you were raised?
Look
or
at this
any
athleticism,
fun
folks.
facts, like special skills or
What a
talents
move.
that you
We
chose
got him,
to
folks.
give anyone
We got
see?
him like fucking Obama. Look at this. Whoosh. This bitch is gonna have a watery death, just like Osama bin Laden.
I just like the taste.
Anything else interesting about you? Do you have any weird moles or freckles or anything like that? Or anything at all?
No,
really?
no, I'm sorry.
What kind of car do you drive?
I have a Nissan Versa.
Yo, bitch, that was the sickest shit of all time.
It's the,
Scale 0 to 10. It's the best. That bitch got nailed.
You have to have that. It's a Versa.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't even talk to you more, Mark. It was a blast. You are the funniest librarian I've ever had on the show. Mark Chalmers, everybody. Jeez. Yeah, we gotta Okay, let's try this again. Put your hands up for Mike Hudak, everyone. You guys
Hudak
have
attack.
fun out there? Mike Hudak. A lot of Mikes. Marks. Mike, are you there? Is this Mike?
He's up on the top.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, hurry up. Here comes Mike, everybody, right there. Micah. This is very exciting. I once had the dream of coming back and performing in Jacobs Field, you know what I mean? Doing a Kill Tony at Jacobs Field or the Q. And it turns out Cleveland is just selling shit left and right to big companies. It's now the Rocket Mortgage Field House and Progressive Field. Hey, here we are, Mike Hudak, everybody.
So, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, too. Got a few things in common with Tony here. Youngstown, Ohio. Both have a family member and a mom, allegedly. Both got married about the same time. And both have been called a twink on numerous occasions. Actually, the only difference is now I'm divorced and I'm not gay. So yeah, the wife left me, took the dog with her. She used to call our daughter, which I could not stand. Because, I mean, I would never in a million years let my daughter lick peanut butter off my balls. Sorry, that's all I got.
All right. A lot of Tony Hinchcliffe material wired throughout that one. Fuck yeah. Welcome, Mike. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Okay, congratulations. How old are you?
40 years old.
40 years old. You from here in Cleveland?
Columbus, originally from Youngstown, Ohio.
Originally from Columbus. Austin town, that's right. That's where most people that say they're from Youngstown are actually
Well,
from.
nobody else knows.
How long have you been in Columbus?
About 20 years.
20 years. Wow. Food and beverage industry?
No.
No, what do you do down there?
I wrap vehicles.
You wrap vehicles?
Sick.
Oh, wow. We should do some rapping here tonight. We had a rapper on earlier. All right. Okay, so Mike, what's interesting about you? Tell us about your life. What made you sign up here tonight? Is this something you've always wanted to do, or
I listen to the podcast.
you listen to the
I listen to
podcast?
the podcast every week. I'm a big comedy fan. I go see comedy shows. I saw Red Band at Funny Bone. Saw you at Rogan at the theater several years ago. So I really like comedy. Just figured I'd give it a shot.
Oh my God, people still drunk from the UFC last night in the back of the room. Fuck yeah. Wow. So what have you been doing with yourself, man? When you're not rapping cars, you're 40 years old. So what are we talking about?
Do a lot of stuff. Ride 4-wheelers, dirt bikes. Do a lot of hunting and fishing.
Fuck yeah. All right. It's like my favorite episode of Home Improvement right now. This is awesome. Hell yeah. Why have people fun of you or seeming gay? Is that a thing that
I've been called a toy cunt several occasions.
Really? By who? Your buddies over at the volunteer fire department or something like that?
Actually, yeah, I got a couple buddies in the fire department. Yeah.
You really do?
Yeah.
There you go.
Fire department.
Uh-huh.
No, I actually even have gay friends that call me a fag.
Right. Do they say that when they're butt fucking you?
Yeah.
Come on.
On the top.
Right. Is that true? Have you been with a man before?
Never.
No. You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Right.
When you get drunk, you get a little gay, don't you? I can tell. Yeah.
How long ago did you break up with your wife?
8 months ago.
8 months ago. And have you been with a girl since then? Where'd you meet that girl at?
I knew her.
You knew her before that? You had sex with her before you met your wife? So that was your big rebound? No? But yes, it was.
I mean, just
that was
get back in the game.
Right, exactly. So you just hooked up with her once?
Yeah.
What was that like? How long did you last in the bedroom? Moving back and forth with just like talking about actual all time. Take a guess at it. 10 or 15 minutes. 2 positions? One?
I'd say several. Yeah.
It's like 10 minutes. Look at you, the old quick flip. The old fucking turn and burn. Flip this hoe. All right. Where'd you end up finishing? Where did you blow your load, Mike Hudak? I'm trying to figure out fucking anything. I'm really desperate for begging for change right now.
A private area.
Oh. So you had finished in missionary position. Like on top of her or inside of her?
On top of her.
On top of her. Like on her boobs or on her belly? Stomach. Wow. That's your place, huh? That's where Mike Hudak likes to just fire off, just like You look at her in her eyes when you're coming, or do you do something weird with your face or something like that? What do you think you look like when you come, Mike? These are questions I've never asked before. 4 shit comedians in a row, you get desperate. I start reaching in the well and start calling audibles.
Yo, when I come, Tony, my eyes straight now.
Laid down 21-7 against Wisconsin at halftime. I'm just trying to figure out like how to crack the code. Pull Ryan Day on this fucking bitch. Okay, don't watch football if you have to represent Cleveland shit like that. Fuck yeah.
Why did you guys break up though, you and your wife?
She cheated on me.
What'd she cheat on you with?
Some troll.
Some troll? What do you mean?
What do you have him here today?
He looked like he looked something like that guy that came out of the.
What do you mean a troll? Are you saying that by the way that he looks? He's a troll?
Yeah.
How do you know how he looks?
Facebook.
You went and did some digging, huh? Look at that. Is this someone that she works with?
No. She worked at a bar and it was some guy that came in.
Some guy that came into the bar. Yikes. How long were you with this girl before you married her?
2 years before we married.
Fucking bitches, man.
Wow. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go, Mike?
No, I'm pretty boring.
How many of you guys want to see Mike kill himself on stage tonight? No, not that way. That mic cord's been a little wonky all night. We need something. No, there he goes. Mike Hudak, everybody. There he goes. This is what would have happened if I didn't aggressively chase my dreams. I would have been stuck here, 4 years old, instead of one of the rising Canadian world. As I stick my hand in a bucket that was on a street earlier this evening. What? Oh, that was your one chance. I even said what, buddy? Look how what a scared little bitch you are.
Yeah.
Was that you? Oh my god, what is happening? What is fucking Joey Diaz's co-host thinking right now? This is incredible. Oh, get out of here, Lee. It's Lee Side, everybody, making a appearance. Hey, Romulus, what the fuck? You get the cheesesteak I ordered? Shut the fuck up. Okay, we've had a couple, we've had some female energy on this stage tonight. Maybe the third time's the charm. Maybe this one's the ringer. No way she just signed up for no fucking show that's live and recorded and put out the listeners. Do fucking anything at fucking all. Put your hands together for Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone. She's got a fucking nickname, guys. The Chainsaw. Oh, she just fell. Oh, no. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, my God. Is she okay? If she's not okay, well, give her a minute. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. She's okay. It's Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone.
Hey, Cleveland! I am proud to announce that I beat autism. Autism survivor, motherfuckers. This right here. So my mom, actually, I'm allowed to make these jokes, okay? My brother has autism, and my mom blamed herself. She's like, oh, I'm so sad. I chain smoked 3 years of your sister's pregnancies. And I quit cold turkey with you fucking stupid, uneducated bitch. It's because of vaccinations. Look, it's autism, stupid. So, when my brother got diagnosed with autism, she's like, I really want you to watch Rain Man. I'm like, oh, give it to me. So I watched Rain Man. And she's like, what did you think of it? I was like, I learned a lot about retardation.
Keep going forever until you run out of whatever you want to talk about. I'm in love right now. Alexis Chainsaw, keep going.
She's like, what did you learn about autism? I was like, I learned about retardation.
Okay, perfect. Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style. Look at you. You're a character. Here, unwind that cord. You go around that mic stand one time. You're a little bit wrapped up there. I don't want you to move that mic stand behind you. No, you're good. You're good. I like it. You're like 2020 Roseanne. I like it. It's like a fucking, I like it. You look like you were born in a bottle of beer. Are you okay? Yeah. You got a little fall, huh? You okay? You got a little something? I love it. No, I like this style. Fuck yeah, that's what eager fucking white blood does to you. Hey, I like your style. You know what's up. Look at you. You have a little party. You have the same composition. I do. I bet you do. You have like a crazy tattoo around that thing or anything like that?
I have a crazy ass tattoo. I got where's Waldo on my right butt.
What do you mean? You have Waldo? Really?
Yeah, you want to see it?
I'll take a gander at that fucking Waldo. Oh my god. You enjoy it. That's the Waldo I never want to find again. Yeah, you don't. I have no shame, Tony. I never know Waldo ended up with a fucking crack problem like that. He's leaning over looking at his string of some kind. I saw. My goodness gracious. Oh, wow. My God. Wow. How long have you had the Waldo tattoo on there? 5 years now. Oh, fuck yeah. They're better than that. What other crazy tattoos do you have? I see you have the Chuck doll on your leg. Yeah, I love that. Chucky's always scared me as a kid, so do people with Chucky tattoos. You and
and go back to doing the bed.
You're like, fuck.
I like you, Alexis. What Walmart do you work at?
Steel yard.
Whoa, what's a steel yard?
The worst Walmart in America.
Do you really work at Walmart? Okay. What do you do for work? What vending machines do you collect quarters out of?
Actually, believe it or not, I'm an occupational therapist. I work in the healthcare field.
You work in healthcare?
Yeah, fuck. You got
I think we actually just found out the root of the healthcare problem in America, ladies and gentlemen. I think it starts right there. Two smart programs in there. You'll be good.
That's my secret, dude.
I know it was. It's not like a throat voice thing. Throat voice thing. Yeah, it's the craziest thing in the world. Yeah. So, what do you use as an MLG can, or what do we call it? Tinfoil, like shanks to get your bell away.
He's like an asshole.
What's one of the more because I always say, like, I'm an Italian kid that was raised white trash, right? So, like, what would you say are some of the more white trash things about you?
Oh, wow, that's wild. Oh,
come on, like, what's some of the wildest stuff you've ever seen? Like, for example, your mom and your grandmother getting into a fist fight would qualify as white trash.
She's never actually played basketball in her entire life.
Actually, me and my friends played basketball. It was cool. We all passed out, fucking inhaling on inhalers because we're all too out of shape for basketball. We're like, we're gonna beat these after kids in basketball, and just like, but inhaling on inhalers because we were all so fucking wasted. We're like,
absolutely.
That happened to me a couple of times.
A little flashback there. Well said, Alexis. What do you like to do for fun? First time doing stand-up, you've been doing this a while. First time, everybody. Wow. Incredible. Very exciting.
not really like exciting. I have a podcast on the cues in horror movies, so if you guys like horror movies,
you talk about horror movies on your podcast.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So if you like to listen to me dick around, I actually just got new podcast music, so if anyone's interested.
Do you have a boyfriend or a husband or something like that?
I do have a husband, yeah. Somebody was willing to marry me, yeah.
What does he do for work? What Walmart does he work at?
Oh, Steel Yard. We met there.
Steel Yard. We met at the name of the city, right? That's Steel Yard.
We met at the subway. Getting the same cheese. Yeah, it was fucking tight. Yeah.
Is that true? You really met at a subway? Where would you really met?
It's an interesting story.
I guess it's not. I mean, we would have really taken care of that part, but all right. Fuck yeah. I like it. No other fun hobbies. I mean, I feel like we're really missing something other than podcasts. I feel like you're the type of chick that fucking has a lot of deep, dark, fucking weird hobbies and like.
I like to cook. I like to fuck.
Let's talk about this fucking thing for a second.
Yeah.
Like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom? What's something that if a guy spent the night with you and was like, man, that chick Alexis was crazy, she fucking, like, what would be the thing?
She role-played Shaun White in Anaphylactic Shock. He was crazy, man. He was dropping in from snowboard, birds, all these crazy things.
What would steal the show if a guy hooked up with you? What would be something that they'll never forget?
Probably like
smell.
Yeah, for sure. The worst you're.
You gotta stretch his attention.
What's wrong with you guys? Is that a little close to home here?
I am a dumpster child.
What does that mean, a dumpster child? Okay, good.
You know what it means. I am disgusting. I'll forget anybody that fucked me. I don't know. But probably my favorite.
What do you lay there like a dead fish?
For sure.
What? Here, she's about to say it. Okay.
My absolute favorite. Feet on top of the shoulders. Your feet on top of their shoulders?
Yeah, if they can hold me.
And if you hold their breath.
Yeah, if they can hold me. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. So you're saying get up in the air?
Yeah, they're holding my front feet, dude. And
so you're laying on your back. Oh shit, Shanks is about to butt rape you. Hell yeah, he wants to find Waldo again. No, Alexis, stick over here. I don't want you falling off the stage after all this. It's already been like an ECW death match getting you up here tonight.
I know.
It's okay. No, stop starting chants, sir. I know the guy with the dreads loves starting chants.
That's one of my good buddies right there.
Really? That's it? Wow, you guys are shaped exactly alike.
Yeah.
My goodness. I would ask you, but what McDonald's you guys met at, but I know it's in Steelhead, everyone.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you like your legs? You like your legs above your husband's shoulders?
Oh yeah.
But you're laying on your back in bed, supposedly, right? It's up in the air with your feet.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
your husband, is he here tonight?
No.
Oh, fuck. Of course. Perfect.
No, he doesn't want me to
that
go
would have
up
been
on
great.
stage. He hates me.
So he isn't here?
No.
And eats your butt or your front? I don't.
Both.
Oh shit! Wow. Okay. Alright. That's beautiful. He's a fucking war hero. Has he been? He's former military, right?
For sure.
Is he really, or is that another one of your weird lies? Like I'm a police officer.
It's a weird lie.
This is the weirdest episode of Live PD I've ever been on. Right now, she's just running from a crime. She has no idea. We have no idea. Okay, Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you this. Literally, one of the top 7 female comedians I've ever seen in my entire life on your very first time. In Cleveland, in the month of December. All the ladies are mad at me today. They hate me tonight. Okay, it's been a long episode already, but what do you guys think? We should do one more, huh? This is a long one. We're already 2 hours in. Now, Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall, fucking all this stuff, all those keywords that you guys are saying here for. That means a lot to us, you know what I mean? Good to be home. Okay, alright, here we go again. A lot of female energy on this show. This is amazing because literally last night I think was one of the first episodes ever in the show's history with 0 women signing up for the show. But here's another one. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, everybody. Here I can tell this is gonna be good. Oh, Teresa Rabbits. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. This show has had a theme to it almost tonight. And here we go. Come on. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, your final comedian of the night. Cleveland, come on. Let's do this shit.
Thanks, Cleveland. My name really is Teresa Rabbits, and my friends do call me Bunny when they want to piss me off. I mean, I hate that shit. I tell them all the time. Cut it out. I'm going to be leaving here tonight, and I know a couple of you are going to go, hey, it's not funny, okay? Just back off. I had a red pet as a kid, and I killed it. Accidentally. I'm not a monster. I was a kid. I took much better care of Mr. Rabbits. I mean, he left anyway, but there was no throwing a carrot bag on his flag. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I went to a Catholic school as a kid. Okay. You know, they tell you when you're in school, in the Catholic school, that you'll get the calling from God if you're supposed to be like a nun or a priest or something. And I thought, I had no self-esteem whatsoever. And I'm like, what if I'm not listening? What if I go to hell because I didn't listen to God? Oh my gosh. So my teacher said, go talk to Father John. And Father John said, come on in. He shut the door, stuck his hand on my pants. But to his defense, I had no boobs and short hair. He probably thought I was a boy.
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. Teresa Rabbits. Coming through. Look at you. There is hope. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 30 years.
30 years? Wow. Look at you. Teresa Rabbits.
I took some time off in between. I had a kid, kept going to school. And,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Shanks.
Yo, real question. Was you Mimi on the Drew Carey show?
Good good question. Were you Mimi on the Drew Carey show? Based on now, I have a follow-up question. Were you Drew Carey on the Drew Carey show?
Nope.
I knew you did. I had to beat you to it on that one. It's a perfect setup from Shanks over there on the Mimi. All right, very good. Which character were you on? Whose line is it anyway? No, I'm kidding. Trying to trick him. No, I'm kidding. He's not Drew Carey. This is transgender Louis Anderson, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Teresa.
I do improv, though.
You do improv? Oh, awesome. Where's that at? Here in Cleveland?
Out of Orville, Ohio.
Oh, the home of the popcorn company.
Jelly.
Jelly? Smuckers.
Jelly.
All right.
Yep.
Very cool. Is it true that you don't think they're ready for that? All right. Forget it. What? So what do you do for work?
Recently switched jobs and I now assemble torque converter factory.
Wow, torque converters. This is we have in charge of our torque converters now, everybody. This is how things have gotten here in America. We need to change. I'm kidding. How long have you been working on torque before?
Just a couple of months. I used to be a financial aid counselor at the University of Akron.
And what happened there?
I'm finishing a degree.
You got fired for stealing bread? You are, yes, that is a callback. Thank you, sir. What were you saying? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun now?
Well, I do the improv.
You do the improv. What else?
I write. I get certifications in different things.
Like what?
Well, it started with like first aid and CPR, and then it went to.
You know how to do mouth to mouth?
I do.
Would you be willing to give our friend here sometime? Sometimes our friend here has drug overdoses. Oh, what's happening? Oh no, chest pains.
He's got chest pains.
He's fresh out of prison. He has chest pains right now.
I don't think he can breathe.
Oh, are you okay? Are you okay, Big Panic? Oh, is that how that goes?
Fell.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, look at that.
All right.
He wants someone to go down his rabbit hole. Look at that. All right, well.
What's he doing?
What else have you been certified in?
Well, there's Microsoft Office and just like anything that comes along, I do it. I think like the time I just do it. But
You're excelling.
A what?
Nothing.
Good God. So, what? You have a boyfriend now?
Emergency management. Nope. Mr. Rabbits left last year, and I just kind of hang out with people.
What was the deal with Mr. Rabbits? How'd that end there?
Well, when I worked at the university, he got his degrees, like associates, bachelor's. The closer he got to graduating, the less he got to me.
Huh. How long were you guys together for?
15 years.
15 years. And was that sort of a tough blow for you when Mr. Rabbits left?
No.
No? You happy on your own?
I'm good.
You have your own place now, or what?
Yeah.
That's cool. And heck yeah, that's awesome. Look at that. There's a survivor.
I hope to move to Phoenix next year. That's where my daughter lives.
Oh, very cool.
And she is a teacher out there with She's also the captain of the Bombshells Derby team.
Whoa. Roller derby chicks. Fuck yeah.
Our family number, like for sports, like the boys all picked number 55 when they were in football. She's 55, and when I turn 55, I'm going to go on the team for a season.
Oh, that's great. Look at you. You're going to do roller derby? Are you going to roll in a wheelchair? What are we talking about here, Teresa? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
No, well, not that I can do on stage.
What do you mean not that you can do on stage? What do we need, a stripper pole or something like that?
Yo, she looked at me like I played that song on my saxophone.
What do you mean not that you can do on stage? What does that mean exactly?
There's just, like, you would need other equipment.
Like what?
Alan's a checkbook.
Hitachi? Like what?
Like I can roller skate.
You can roller skate? Oh, man. I would love to see that. That is incredible.
I stand for 12 hours. My muscles and, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So you...
I am very skinny.
Look at this. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Endings with the Kill Tony crew. How many of you want to see this lady pick up Shang? The crowd goes wild. They will literally. We have some people pretend like they are enjoying anything. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't trust this situation at all. Last thing I need is some lady named Teresa Rabbit suing me for the rest of my life. I pulled my back that day. You ruined my roller derby. All right. I was going to move to Phoenix.
Now I'm going to live her.
Oh, is that okay, Teresa? You have permission to be lifted?
Wait, she has to say it in the microphone.
Yeah, say it in the microphone and sign on this waiver real quick. Is it okay if Shanks lifts you up?
Absolutely.
It's a win-win. He'll definitely be able to do it. Why don't you spot him just in case? Just in case something happens. Because I don't want her to fall backwards into those. Oh my God! Oh, King God! Whoa! That was great. She does the prop. She leaned right in and she sold it.
I was just surprised that he did it.
Oh yeah.
Man's gotta eat.
Wow. Well, Teresa, I mean, unbelievable performance and just incredible stuff. I had so much fun talking with you. Is there anything else I should know about you before we let you go?
Thank you very much, though.
Teresa Rabbits, ladies and gentlemen, bringing tonight's show to a smooth landing. We go back to LA tomorrow, then we're in San Antonio, January 9th, Houston, the 10th and 11th. I do stand-up on even Plain, Texas, one night only. We do Calgary and 4 stand-up shows, January 23rd, 24th, and 25th. 23rd is the Kill Tony stand-up on 24th and 25th. Drink Caveman Coffee, get your Infinite CBD, and yeah, Jeremiah Watkins headlining Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit at JeremiahWatkins.com. I'm going to hand for Jeremiah Watkins, buddy. Guys, it's his birthday. Come on, make some fun noise for Jeremiah Watkins. The leader of the band. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I just want people to check out, I put together a special for the 100th episode of Jeremiah Wonders. It's at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, and put a lot of time and effort into that, so check that out.
There you go, episode 100 of his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Ryan J. Ebel made posters for this stretch of this tour that we will be signing and slinging after the show. So if you want one of those, you can get those. There's new Tony Hinchcliffe face pins that are for sale that I'd be willing to draw the mustache on with a Sharpie pen for no additional charge on a pin of my face. Look at that. Those are the big gay Kill Tony band calendars for the year 2020. They are on clearance right now because let's just say paper calendars, not the hottest subject.
They 33% off now. you can for $20 now. Sorry to all the people.
Sorry to all the people that made 35 days ago. Guys, you know I'm undefeated all time in drum-offs, undefeated all time in being a legend. The one and only Joel Jimenez, huh? Fuck yeah. Shout out to all the comedians tonight. Don't forget to get your change up here. We'll get that to you somehow after the show. And yeah, a bunch of stuff happening. Bunch of very fun shows happening back at home in LA. So if you're one of the local Southern California listeners, get on over there. And also, yeah, Vancouver just announced. And what's the other one? Oh, we're about to announce something for another Texas thing. So look out for that. And so, yeah, that's it. Cleveland, Ohio, we did it again. Did you guys have fun tonight? Red Man?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love it.
All right, we'll see you outside for pictures and posters and shit. Good night. Thank you.
Gang signs. Dog. Got him. Got you, little bitch. I heard you. You motherfuckers. Better recognize. I got hearing like a fucking rat. Dog. I heard that motherfucker. I was like, pow! Got you, bitch. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you little bitch. You want to rumble, don't you? This little bitch wants to rumble, folks. This little bitch wants to rumble. Yo, you little bitch. Look at this athleticism. Oh. Is that how? What do you think you are? Third eye blind? Gotta be. But you don't know, man. Anymore. Quit being a little bitch. Dog. I hear it. Oh, no. It just hit the ground. It hit the ground. This bitch is down here somewhere. Really?
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Okay, what are you doing?
There is something in this light, and I'm trying to see what's making the noise. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's just some kind of fly or something. How did you sleep?
Well, I slept good. Hopefully you did it. Don't let them bite you.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You hear that, folks, what Miss Aquarius just said? I sent Brandon a message. I hope he's okay. He hasn't been online. So I can't really do too much more than that.
Worry about him too. Sorry, Rabbi. He'll be back. He will. He'll be back.
I hope he's not sick or something, hurt.
Right, that's what I said. Because I didn't do nothing to him. I ain't been talking. Remember, Rabbi?
No,
I didn't do nothing.
you're fine.
I don't know what happened.
I don't either.
But they're not sick or nothing, yeah. Trying to get this at this thing, but I'm getting on his nerves. Be careful, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, okay?
Excellent. Take care, Miss Aquarius.
All right, keep me updated. I hope he comes back. I ain't no hope he's coming back. Come on, Brandon. Come back. We need you.
That's right.
Have a good day.
You too, Miss Aquarius. No. All right, come on, babies. Oh, I saw him. This bitch is so fast. Motherfucker just leaving me in the dust. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, man. I'm 40. Where is this little slut? Come on, you little bitch. That thing is so fast. Artificial noise. Smell-o-vision. I see it. He's so fast. The worst. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. Little bitch. Okay, this motherfucker's going down. Oh, fuck. It was in my hand. Fuck. Man. Fuck. Dude, trying to find something on this. Oh, is that it? No. Fuck. No. No way I'm finding this bitch. Man, it was in my fucking hand. So close. Come on. Oh, I heard him again. He's back, babies. You little bitch. Dog. Did I hear him over here? And one of his friends, his fucking cousin over here. Hey, you little bitch. Huh. Oh, he's in there. How do you know it's a he? Oh, it's a he. Why? Every bug I've ever met is a he. Why? Whatever, there's my world. Why? It's like snakes. Anything that can fucking kill me is like spiders. All spiders are he's. Except for black widows. Those bitches are bitches. Everybody knows that. Duh. Really? Dog, I don't want to get into all the creepy crawly shit in the world. How about scorpions? Never seen them. Don't ever want to. Scariest fucking things. Really? Well, they sell them at Jackass. Come on, you little bitch. Do you think that thing's done? Dude, I had one of them in my fucking hand. It's so close. These things are so fast. They're faster than traditional flies. I love big fat flies that are just like, ugh, you can almost just fucking grab them out of there. Hear them? Like, dude, you're never going to survive with those type of evolutionary traits. You think this bitch is in there? Yep. I heard something. I heard something. Huh. Come on, slow. My foot is caught. Oh, dude, it's in there. That bitch is in there. I see him jumping around. I see him jumping around. You think that's the same one? It's something. I see him. He's caught in there. He is caught in there. That's a big one. There's either one or two in there. Oh, there are two of them. Are you sure? I don't know. That bitch is coming out. That bitch is coming out. Get ready. Get ready, folks. Oh, there he is. There he is. Got him. Fuck yeah, bitch. Gave that motherfucker an Osama bin Laden burial. Why? Why the fuck not? That motherfucker got an Osama bin Laden burial. Oh yeah, I got that motherfucker good. Is it? What is that? What is that? What is that? That's something. Which is new. Look at this athleticism. I don't know. I wonder if this camera's picking up any of this shit. Who gives a fuck, dog? Alright, do the thing, dog. It sucks. I heard another one. What's this bitch talking about, Joe John?
I was asked a deceptively simple question over at the Arnamaxi podcast last week. And that question is...
Okay, dog. Why does Snapchat have sunglasses? No one knows. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Eludivin, Chaim. But this is the Mazar we live by. The world birth of Adam and Eve. 36, 31, 130, Seth, Sodom was born. 35, 26, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34, 36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33, 66, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. 33, 01, 460, Yared, son of Mahalalel, was born. 31, 39, 622, Chanuk, son of Yared, was born. 30, 74, 687, Methuselah, son of Chanuk, was born. 28, 87, 874, Lamech 2, son of Methuselah, was born. 28, 31, 930, Adam died. It's 4th of Tammuz, 5786, Friday, June 19th. And we've been doing this bitch for 175 days. Shit. Coffee and kebab, well, coffee.
Start to study the Zohar, the classic book of Jewish mysticism, typically called the Kabbalah. And myself, that's probably the most challenging question I've had to ask myself in years of trying to study this. And I've said that the Zohar is the single most intimidating book in all of esotericism, at least to me. From its imposing language to the complex symbol system to the enormous grasp the writer or writers had of the biblical texts, of the Talmudic texts, of other mystical traditions in Judaism, this text is, for me, the single most difficult text in the history of esotericism. So when I was asked for advice about how to start studying the text, I gave a couple of answers, and I wasn't completely happy with the answers that I gave. And I asked myself, what kind of advice would I give my younger self when I first started studying the Zohar? And honestly, we are living in the golden age for the study of esotericism. The Sefer Zohar has been published completely now in English. One can go access the Platonic Theology in Chino, both in Latin and English. The Corpus Hermeticum now exists in very solid translations in both the Greek Corpus Hermeticum, also even there's a volume 2 out with fragments that are even further old than the Greek text. The complete mystical records of Dr. John Dee have finally been published modern style edition, and with the great exception of Islamic mysticism, which I think is the Achilles heel of studying Western esotericism, and it's shocking to me that even luminous figures like Suvardi, unintended, are still not quite yet available in English the way that they should be. And while it's there's still yet to be a solid translation of the entirety of Ibn al-Arabi's text, The Bezels of Wisdom, I would still argue that we're living in the golden age for the study of esotericism. So what I want to do in this episode of Esoterica is I want to give some advice for someone just starting to study the Zohar, the central text of the Kabbalah. And I designed these tips to be for anyone, whether you're Jewish, non-Jewish, whether you're an occultist, a ritual practitioner, whether you're a skeptic, whether you just like literature. I want these tips to be in service for anyone wanting to start studying the Zohar. I know that I was really intimidated by this text, and I think that a lot of people are intimidated by it too, and that intimidation prevents them from really picking up and trying to study the text. I think that there's real reason why that intimidation feels real. I think there's also a way of pushing and really unlocking treasures that are to be found in this amazing piece of literature. So you'll join me as I go through some tips for studying one of the most amazing texts in the history of spirituality, the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Illumination. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane sides of history, philosophy, and religion. So the first piece of advice I would give is to deeply understand that this is a Jewish text. Now, I know what you might be thinking. You might be thinking, yeah, you said this was going to be introductory, but really? This is like training wheels. Well, yes and no. Obviously, the Zohar is a Jewish text. It was written by Jewish people for Jewish people. Now, that doesn't mean that it's only for Jewish people. I don't think texts are produced in history like that. And the truth of the matter is, once the author or authors compose a text, well, it's for everybody. Sorry, not sorry. So what's the text as being a Jewish text is that the way the rabbis understand literature and the way that literature is formed in a Jewish environment is somewhat different than, for instance, Christian or Islamic neighbors at the time. Often, for instance, in a Christian text, we'll often hear one voice. So if I'm reading Thomas Aquinas' Summa Contra Gentiles, while you may be quoting from other people, principally who I'm hearing is going to be Thomas. And further, what's going to drive the conversation forward is going to be Thomas's analysis of a certain kind of problem or a certain kind of theological issue. This is what I would call analytic mode. It's whereby one investigates a topic by driving that topic forward to a kind of rigorous deductive analysis. And this is incredibly powerful. There's no denying that. But it's simply often not how rabbinic writers write. Often what we have in rabbinic texts are rather than a linear movement through a topic or through a series of ideas, we find a kind of orbit around those ideas. We have what I would call a dialectical mode as opposed to an analytic mode. In that dialectic mode, we have several, right? Strangely, mode analysis filtering transferable singular voice, this movement of analysis, we have a plurality of voices analyzing a whole host of concepts and ideas. Some voices might pick them up, some voices might drop them, some voices might zig, and some voices might zag, some voices might become authoritative, and some voices might not become authoritative. But imagine the Zohar less is walking into a piece of analysis around an idea or set of ideas, but rather imagine walking up into a conversation of about a dozen people having a conversation around a really, really complicated set of ideas. So the Zohar is more like a bunch of voices talking, having a conversation, rather than it is one voice giving a lecture. And I get that can be pretty bewildering. It's like walking up to a conversation of really smart people having a very obscure conversation, and you're just like some person. But you're not just some person. You're trying to actually get into the conversation. How do we do that? Well, the first thing we have to do is recognize the kind of people talking and the kind of things they're talking about. So to grasp this kind of analysis, I often tell people I would start with the Zohar. The Zohar is really, really advanced in this way. What you might want to try to do is actually start to try to read a single page of the Talmud. The Talmud, of course, is a large collection of Jewish lore from late antiquity, and it's the actual foundation block for this whole culture of conversational texts. Now, what I don't want you to hear me say is you have to go study all of the Talmud to study any of the Zohar. I don't want to be a gatekeeper like that, and I don't think that's necessary. So what I think can be useful is just studying a page of something that's relatively transparent in the Talmud
Oh,
so
I
you
heard it.
understand the methodology by which
I heard one.
Zohar is actually produced. So if you're having to deal with a very complicated text and a very complicated methodology, that can be a little overwhelming, at least for me. So what I would say is get a couple of pages of Talmud and then try to understand how those couple of pages work, so you at least have some sense of what this dialectical way of analysis looks like when more complicated ideas to be found in the Zohar. I've actually provided in the description below a link to a single page or a couple pages of the Talmud, actually outlining my favorite story and the Talmud. In fact, it's the story I teach the first day I teach an Intro to Judaism class. So it's a relatively simple story. It's a debate between several rabbis about whether or not an oven was kosher or not. Simple enough, right? And then I teach an Intro to Judaism class. So it's a relatively simple story. It's a debate between several rabbis about whether or not an oven is kosher or not. Simple enough, right? And then the story goes completely off the rails. If you're interested in taking a look at this page of Talmud before looking at the Zohar, take a look in the description below. I've included the text along with the Aramaic and some footnotes to help you make sense of what's going on in the text. So again, it's just a way of learning how the conversation works so that both the conversation and the text itself isn't completely overwhelming. So tip number one, understand that Jewish texts, especially at this time period, are primarily dialectical. That is to prioritize lots of voices around the topic rather than analytical. That is to say, rather than prioritizing one voice around a set of topics. All right, two, don't let language fluency be a barrier to studying the Zohar. So one thing I often hear from people when they want to start studying the Zohar, intimidated fact that it's written not just in Hebrew and not just in Aramaic, but in its own weird idiolect of Aramaic. I'll be exploring the Zohar and all its weirdness in a separate video, but just suffice to say, yes, it's true. The Zohar is composed in a very strange dialect of Aramaic. Don't let that be a barrier to studying the Zohar. Now, of course, if you learn to read Hebrew, learn to read Aramaic, then learn to read the strange Aramaic of the Zohar, you'll appreciate the texts at a deeper and deeper and deeper level. I'm not going to deny that. What I don't want to be here is the guy being like, well, if you don't read it in the original, you're not reading it at all. I just don't think that's helpful, and I don't think that's true. I think you can get a lot out of wisdom and spiritual insight from reading the text in whatever language you feel the most comfortable with, and also it gives you a chance to practice, for instance, some Hebrew or Aramaic if you so choose to learn those languages. Just recently, Daniel Matt's incredibly scholarship of the Zohar in English has been complete in 12 volumes. Well, it's mostly complete. There's some sections toward the end of the traditional Zohar corpus that haven't been translated yet. Don't worry about that. Daniel Matt's translated is superb. He's just a love scholar. I had the chance to study Zohar with him on a couple of occasions. He's such a gentle, patient soul. and he's able to reach down into the depths of the Zohar's wisdom and then make that information presentable to complete novices, to advanced folks, a wide spectrum of learners, and that really shows through in his translation. If you read English and you want to study the Zohar in English, I will tell you without any hesitation that Daniel Matt translation is absolutely worth studying. As you begin to deepen your study of the Zohar, you're going to have to learn to read some Hebrew, and eventually you will have to learn to read Aramaic, specifically the strained Aramaic of the Zohar. What I recommend is take a class in classical Hebrew, and then begin to work your Hebrew up to the level where you can begin to look up words, for instance, in the classic Jasper dictionary, the Talmud, and the Targum. This thing is based, but you start here if you're really interested in learning Aramaic. Once you've picked up Hebrew, you can pick up this classic text, grammar here by Yitzhak Frank. The truth of the matter is, you're not going to be learning Aramaic without having pretty much taken 3 semesters of Hebrew, I would say, classical Hebrew. Again, you work your way up to that level. But again, I don't want this to be gatekeeping. I do not want to tell you, and I won't tell you, that unless you can read it in the original language, you're not really getting access to the text. You can get access to the text in very competent translations. And as you level up your Hebrew, you eventually level up your Aramaic, you will get deeper and deeper understandings of the Zohar. But I guarantee you, you can get really, really great insights and really spiritual benefit from simply studying the Zohar in whatever language is most comfortable for you. One exception to this rule, I will say, and this may just be a personal preference or a personal opinion that I have, is that the Aramaic of the Zohar does have a kind of musical quality. So learning to read it at a relatively decent speed does give you access to musical, tonal quality of Aramaic in a way that obviously in a translation or even to a translation to Hebrew you won't necessarily get. So there is a kind of musical quality in just hearing the Zohar being read out loud. There's even a custom I understand among the Sfardim, Jews of Southern Europe, that on the night before a Brit Milah, there is a public reading of sections of the Zohar done out loud. And I suspect many people there can't understand the Aramaic of the Zohar at all, but there's a kind of musical, even magical quality to the Zohar, and that reading of the Zohar out loud and giving you the chance to hear it is itself quite worth it and beautiful. So even if you don't quite understand it, there is something just lovely about hearing it. I felt something similar when I visited Egypt, and I could hear the children there reciting the Quran in Arabic. I don't really understand Arabic very well, but just hearing the sing-song poetic quality of the Quran was very well worth it to listen to it. And there's something similarly true here about the Zohar. So, tip number 2, don't let language be a barrier, but use the Zohar as an excuse to level up your Hebrew, level up your Aramaic, or just hear the Aramaic read out loud for its pure musical quality. Tip number by starting with easier sections before moving on to more difficult sections. It's weird that I keep saying level up, but we're playing Final Fantasy Zohar or something. At any rate, the Zohar has an enormous range in terms of clarity and obscurity. Some sections of the Zohar are very easy and very clear, and some sections of the Zohar I still have no idea what they're talking about. And what's interesting about that is that typically tracks to what scholars think are the earlier sections, which are the easier sections, to the later sections of the Zohar, which are much more obscure and much more difficult. I often tell people to start with a section of the Zohar that's referred to as the Midrash HaNa'ilam, something like the concealed Midrash. This section of the Zohar is primarily written in Hebrew, although there is some Aramaic, but the Aramaic is relatively easy Aramaic. It's pretty much the same Aramaic as the Babylonian Talmud. This section of the Zohar deals a lot with the afterlife and with the nature of the soul and with some speculation about the Messiah. That section, once you've studied that big section of Zohar, and then you can begin moving on to what I sometimes sections. I say pericope sections because these are self-contained units within the much larger Zohar itself. The most famous 2 of these pericopes are the Saba and the Yanuka, the old man and the little boy. And what's interesting about these 2 sections, or these 2 pericopes of the Zohar, is that they both contain a situation where the rabbis are having a debate and they are stumped by someone you wouldn't expect to know more mystical things than them. In this case, an old man donkey driver and a kind of wonderkind, a little boy who just knows all the mystical insights about everything. And this old donkey driver and this young boy end up literally schooling these super learned rabbis. What's interesting about these sections is that they do dive deeper into the main corpus of the Zohar, but they're kind of self-contained. So when you study them, you don't have to worry about reading hundreds of pages of Zohar. You can start with one section and work all the way to the end, and you have some kind of narrative structure to keep a boundary or a container or a safety net, if you will, on the Zohar itself. And then from there, body of the Zohar, Torah, that is a commentary of the Zohar on the main sections of Jewish scripture. These range enormously in terms of clarity or difficulty. And then after that, you can move very obscure sections. For instance, the Idrot, the assemblies. These are very, very obscure sections that we thought have incredible mystical power. And then, of course, there's probably the most obscure section of the Zohar, the Sefer Tzniuta, the book of concealment, while only like 7 pages, is probably the most difficult section of the Zohar to unpack. Again, like any text, I think you start with something easier and then work your way progressively up to something more and more and more difficult. What I don't recommend doing is jumping headlong to the most difficult section of the Zohar for lots of reasons. One reason is they're just so confusing that you won't have any idea what's happening. And I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm reading a text and I feel like I have no idea what's happening. I just give up. This, in fact, happened to me when I was a teenager once. I was reading Immanuel Kant's First Critique, the Critique of Pure Reason. I was so frustrated because I had no idea what the hell he was talking about that I literally threw the book across the room and put a hole in the drywall. So my dad made me fix the hole in the drywall, and then I thought to myself, I think I need to start with something a little easier. So don't make that mistake. Don't throw the Zohar through the drywall. Something easy. Work your way up. Start with some of the easier sections of the Zohar and work your way up. I've actually put together a kind of syllabus starting with those easier sections and then working your way. So this will give you at least some steps along the way to start your journey into the Zohar. So this will allow you to introduce yourself to the Zohar, start with some easier sections, and then move on to progressively more sections. So this tip is relatively straightforward. Don't learn to swim by jumping in the deep end. Start with some of the simpler sections of Zohar and work your way up to more progressive moments. I've been studying the Zohar for years, and I can tell you without any doubt whatsoever, I still read sections of the text in English with a translation. I consult the original text, I look things up in the dictionary, I read commentaries, all of it, and I can tell you, I still get baffled. So this tip is pretty straightforward. You're going to get baffled sometimes. That's okay. Move on. You don't have to understand everything you've read in order to progress forward. Trust me, sometimes I'll be reading along in a text like a Zohar, I'll hit a brick wall, I'll have no idea what's going on, I'll go look up things in dictionaries, I'll go look at commentaries, I'll still have no idea. You know what I do? I skip it. I move on, I mark it, I come
Yo, can you hear me? How are you? Go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with your ass anyway. Stupid douche.
It's okay to be baffled. There's actually something very powerful in the sense of just not knowing what's going on. It can be humbling. It's very important, I think, to sometimes feel humbled before texts like this. So if you feel baffled, sit with that feeling, be baffled, work hard to understand what's going on. Even if you work hard and it's still just baffling, it's okay to be baffled. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant or confused or just straightforwardly unclear about what's happening in a text. To say this, also text is corrupt, that the text was never clear, that the author themselves, despite the fact that they were mysticism, maybe they were just confused too. So when you come to a baffling text like this, work to understand it, and if you still don't understand it, flag it, be baffled, move on. One can trust in the fact that no one is responsible for understanding everything in a text like this so far. I don't even know if that's possible, but don't experience the by a mystical text is what you should expect. And how it's going to allow you to keep studying a text that's going to be baffling.
I heard it.
A lot. So think about studying a text like the Zohar and understand everything that moves forward, but try to understand the best you can and keep going. It's okay to be bad. Like I said in a second ago, setting the right expectations is incredibly important for how to work through a very complicated mystical or philosophical text. And one of the important things to know about the Zohar is that Zohar is not the entirety of the Kabbalah. So what's important is that if you want to study the Kabbalah, you're going to have to study the Zohar at some point. But the bad news is that while the Zohar forms the foundation for the Kabbalah, it's all of it. Included a link up there in the card about those practices and understand what the Zohar is meant to mean. The most famous of these understandings comes from people like Yitzhak Luria, Israel Sarug, Chaim Vital, and the Hasidic movement. So studying Kabbalah, that is to say the entire history of the perception of Jewish mysticism after the Zohar, what you're interested in, you're going to have to start and then move your way forward. On top of that, of course, that's just Jewish mysticism. The entire tradition that emerges in the early modern period of Christian Kabbalah and also modern versions of Kabbalah that have entered into the occult world and close differences. So again, have the right. If you read Kabbalah, you have to start with the Zohar, and what's important here is to have the right expectation. While there are many things in the Zohar, all of the middle events that happen in the Bible, like Sinai, are not necessarily to be found in the Zohar itself, at least not apparently. So just have the right expectation. The Zohar contains an enormous amount of mystical insight, but is simply not the entirety of the Kabbalah. Next tip. One might think about distinguishing two different ways of studying the Zohar by thinking about two different ways of fishing. One way is spear fishing. Spear fishing is you're going to have to be pretty talented with the spear. You're going to have to be pretty clear about how fish move. And you're going to have to practice a lot. You're going to be really specific about the exact kind of fish that you get. Another way of fishing is by fishing with a net. Net fishing doesn't require a lot of talent, but you throw that in and you get what you get. I tell people when they first
Yo, what up, Erwin Speed? I know you. How you living?
Throw your net into the text.
It's dumb, my friend.
This connects back to
What's good, son?
you don't have to understand everything.
It's tough.
What's good?
It's tough.
It's tough? I don't know what you're saying. What's good? All right. Well, do what you want to do, baby.
Throw your net in and pull out what you get. Will it be the correct interpretation? Who knows? Will it be the best interpretation? Probably not. Will it be an interpretation that allows you to get a handle on the material to keep studying it? Maybe. And that's enough to keep studying. And that's the whole point of trying to engage with a text like this. Now, the great news, terrible news, is that the Zohar is enormous. This is the standard academic edition of the Zohar, and this is just the text. They don't include the Raya Mahimna, and they don't include the Tikkun Zohar, the reparations of the Zohar. This is the standard body of the text, and as you can see, that's not nothing. So what I tell people is that if you're going as a beginner to study this text, and you're trying to understand specific things in the text, you're probably going to be disappointed because the text can be So, for instance, if you're interested in data about demon, you're going to have to kind of swim in one, and not just that, the section you end up opening up to, you're going to have to the way one section of Zohar talks about angels and demons, and the way another section of Zohar might. In fact, it seems to me there are two distinct theories about the origins of demons. So if you crack up one section, you'll get one story. If you crack up another section, you'll get a different one. And just to what degree this text agrees with itself internally is up for debate. So the Zohar is massive, and that's great and terrible. And so what I recommend for beginners is rather than try to spearfish, rather than trying to get exactly correct things out of the Zohar, I much more recommend going to the net, studying a section, and seeing what you get out of it, rather than going and looking for things in the Zohar to study. I think that method is more likely to be literally and spiritually exhausting pages at a time and seeing what you get out of those pages. Not to say that you can't go, it's just something you have to work your way up to. So, this piece of advice, throw a net in, see what you get out, rather than trying to hunt for specific things to begin with. So my next piece of advice is I would worry too much about being systematic in your analysis of the Zohar. Now, I know psychologically it's true for most of us that we like some coherent system of analysis so we can make sense of both the world around us, but also of any text here. But the truth of the matter is, the Zohar is a pretty messy text in many ways, and people have worked very, very hard over the centuries to try to impose a system onto it. And the key word there is impose. While the Zohar does have a kind of internal symbol system and internal logic to it, it isn't always terribly clear, and it's certainly always consistent. And over the centuries, systems have made sense of what's going on in the Zohar, from someone like Cordero to as recently as someone like the Baal HaSulam. Many, many people have tried to impose a system onto the Zohar. But those systems are always impositions onto the Zohar. They're certainly not found apparently on the text itself. So the truth of the matter is all of these systems are somewhat artificial impositions on the Zohar itself. And what I don't want you to have to worry about is having to learn, one, some kind of very complex artificial system, and then two, impose that system on the Zohar, and then three, try to make the Zohar make sense with that system you just imposed upon it. But if imposing a system helps you to get a handle on the text of the Zohar, great. It doesn't really matter which system or systems you use if you want to do that. Just know you're imposing something from the outside onto a text that's not actually there. My piece of advice, in all honesty, is that as a beginner, I would try not to impose one of those systems onto the Zohar. Rather, I would try to let the Zohar speak in its own language, in its own terms, in its own way to you. My advice would be to sit down with the text, whether it's in an English translation or it's in the original Aramaic, and just read it and listen to what it says. And if you get it, great. And if you don't, keep trying, move on. Avoid trying to impose artificial onto the Zohar, at least at first. Let the Zohar speak on its own terms, in its own way, full system and logic. If later you want to apply one of those systems onto it, systems really make the text shine, but also how they cover up some of the light of the text. Often when we impose these systems onto a text, in my experience, it does help us understand them a little bit better, but it also introduces the very real reality of misreading. And I think when we misread a text, especially a text of Zohar, we're not letting it shine its own brilliance. So my piece of advice here is don't worry so much about systems. Just read the text. Read it on its own terms, in its own way, in a way that makes sense. And if you want to impose a later system onto the text, great. Just know that you're imposing it. And that's okay too. We live in a culture of instant gratification where we can get access to almost anything we want almost as fast as we want. And the truth of the matter is the Zohar simply does not work on those terms. It is not a text that ultimately rewards being rash or arrogant, and it's absolutely not a text that rewards the desire for instant gratification. I think the best way of looking at this is, again, to let the Zohar speak on its own terms. But if I think about how to do that, I try to imagine what the Zohar is at its most basic narrative level. And that structure is a group of friends, the companions, roaming through the Galilean countryside, having conversations, walking along the road, sitting by a brook, going into a cave, with those companions sometimes stopping to sit underneath a tree, with one of them saying, "Come look at this. sense that the pace of this book is slow. And so part of what's meditative to me about reading it is that the pace of the book interrupts the pace of modern life. Whereas modern life is marked by a hectic, frenetic desire for instant gratification, the Zohar says, let's go sit down by that book and let's look at something for a while. So I would say there's something kind of strange about the idea of rushing through a picnic. Well, the Zohar is kind of like a school picnic. And so if it's weird to rush through a picnic, it's weird to rush through the Zohar. You get out what you put in. And I would say, go slow. Let the text speak in a very slow way. If you read just 2 or 3 pages in an hour, I think you've actually hit a really good pace. And don't let what you haven't read yet intimidate you. I've struggled with that for a long time, and I still do. I look around at the books on my shelf and think to myself, I haven't read that one totally yet. And it fills me with a kind of guilt that I haven't read it. Don't feel that way. The text will open up to you over time, and if you don't rush them, you won't rush yourself. And I think you'll come away with a text where you have got something much more deep from it. This piece of advice is go slow, don't rush. The Zohar really does reward patience and subtlety, and I think that it somewhat punishes rashness and heavy-handedness. So go slow, let yourself slow down. Enjoy the text much more like a picnic than the next thing you have to get done or you're going to get fired. So it's not like that. Slow. Let the text be slow. Connected to the previous piece of advice, as I noted, the Zohar is about a group of companions roaming around the Galilean countryside, having very, very powerful conversations about the nature of God, the nature of reality. And that conversation is always a conversation being had socially. So this piece of advice would be try to study the Zohar with someone or with some people. Get a group of people together and try to study it together. In fact, modern scholarship of the Zohar seems to indicate that it was actually written by several people working together to produce a kind of composite text. So not only do we have in the actual literature several voices speaking, in the text itself seems to be the work of several hands. So it's not surprising that if it's the work of several hands, that it's going to take several different people to try to make sense of it. So I would try to study.
All right, kids. Here we go. Oh, this bitch is going fast.
I think having multiple voices in the
fuck.
further complicates the text. It further allows more precision, more analysis to take place, so that you get a kind of high mind trying to mine out this incredibly rich text.
Way too quick. Way too quick.
The idea that it'll be these and those. This idea is that we're not trying to find the definitive correct reading of the text. Rather, we're all working together to get to an understanding that is illuminating to all of us. Notice there's a difference between what's correct and what's illuminating. We go to the Zohar to be illuminated, not to find the correct reading.
Oh, there it is.
It allows the possibility of multiple voices speaking.
Fuck. It just dropped. I just saw this bitch drop.
And even in the contrariness, one might get something that's illuminating. So when you're studying with others, seek out what's illuminating, not what's correct. They're slightly different things. So this piece of advice is relatively straightforward too. It's the text of many hands with many voices. Add as many voices as you can with it. And I think that studying with others is more illuminating than studying by yourself. Now, of course, if you want to study by yourself, or if you have no option, love to study it by
Oh, that was
yourself,
such a perfect opportunity.
it's not for me to tell you how to study this text in some definitive, correct way. You can seek illumination by yourself just as much as you can seek it with other people. My last piece of advice, I think, should also be relatively clear, and that is be wary of gatekeepers. At the end of the day, the Zohar is a collection of texts. That's it. Of course, some people have deeper understandings, they have better access to language, they've studied it for longer, they've read more commentaries. There are lots of ways
back.
of having deeper,
He's back, folks.
understandings of the Zohar, and I don't deny that. Every time I study the Zohar, I deepen and enrich my understanding of this magnificent text. But don't let people, whether they be rabbis or occultists or practitioners or academics or anyone else tell you you can't or you shouldn't. The truth of the matter
there he
is,
is, or something.
You don't have to be Jewish. You don't have to follow this school of interpretation or be.
There he is. Come back, you little bitch.
You don't have to have an advanced
Come on.
esotericism. You don't have
Come on, you little bitch.
The simple truth is that the Zohar is an
Oh, fuck.
text of world
So
spirituality,
close.
and it should be studied by
So
anyone
close.
who wants to study it. Whether you're a Jew Jewish person, an academic person,
Did I fucking take off a wind or something?
my advice
He's
is
just sitting there like a
empower
bitch.
you to reach out to the text
Come on, you little slut.
at your own level.
Come on, you little slut. Oh, fuck.
And be wary of people who gatekeep.
Fuck.
I often find
Come on, you little
that
bitch.
gatekeeping are trying to do it because they
He knows
feel
I'm gonna
like
get his ass.
by you becoming
Oh, no, he's jumping around.
gatekeepers are empowered by others feeling disempowered.
I think I got
That is to
something.
say, they feel
Dude,
like
that was
they're
so close.
superior because they have a PhD, or
He's hopping around.
or there's some magical occult
He's hopping around like a motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch.
part of the task here at Esoterica is to take these obscure topics and
Come on, you
empower
little
you
bitch.
to go explore them on your
No,
own.
he's flying around. He knows. Oh, I was so fucking close.
This is a scholarly information
I was so fucking close.
At the end of the day, you have to go do
Where'd he
further
go?
research, to go do further
Where'd he go?
You have to go study this text or
Oh,
whatever
no,
text
no.
or whatever on your own. And so here at Esoterica,
This is
I
like
want
a
you to be
caddy shop with
empowered
the
to
school.
study a text
Or
and not
fucking
like you have
gopher or
to
whatever.
approach me or anyone else for you to get a sense of a worthiness to study this text. I can guarantee you, you're completely worthy to study whatever text and whatever tradition you want. So my last tip here is trust those that empower you to reach out and study this magnificent literature, and be wary of gatekeepers.
Dog, I was so close.
Gatekeepers actually get their sense of power from you feeling disempowered, and I just find that work. So I hope these tips are useful to you as you start to study or continue to study the Zohar. And in fact, I think a lot of these tips apply to reading mystical and esoteric texts. So if you're interested in topics in esotericism, make sure to subscribe. That's kind of all we do here at this channel. It's literally called Esoterica. Also, make sure to check out the description below. I've included the documents that I mentioned
Dude, I was so
earlier.
close. I'm pissed.
I've also provided a couple of links to editions of the Zohar, ranking them from the most introductory level Zohar that's still worth reading, all the way through to the technical Aramaic editions. So make sure to check those out. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. You've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
Come on. Come on. Get up. Get up there. Get up there. I won't fuck up again. Maybe though.
Esotericism is a bit of a fraud concept.
Okay, well, whatever, dog. Come on, you little bitch.
Astrology would now be considered part of Western esotericism. But in the Middle Ages, it was a university-taught course, anything other than esoteric. Likewise, just what is Western about Western esotericism?
Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for one.
Given the history of shifting religious
Fuck.
boundaries, the import and export of
Yeah, come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I see you. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I fucking see you.
One of the frequent victims in this line drawing are the mystical ideas.
Got ya. You little bitch.
To my mind, this is a serious mistake. Here at Esoterica, we'll explore the intersection of mysticism, religion, and magic as foundational to Western esotericism. Certainly, one of these foundations must be the Jewish mystical texts and practices, which began to appear sometime during the early rabbinic period. The earliest mystical Jewish literature, from the theophanic, prophetic, and apocalyptic text of the Hebrew Bible, can be divided into three groups: the Merkavah/Hexalot literature, the Sar Torah literature and its accompanying magical texts, and the brief but extraordinarily mysterious Sefer Yetzirah, or Book of Formation. This video is going to explore that early strata of Jewish mystical literature, typically known as the Hechalot, or palaces, or the Merkavah, or chariot literature, where they descend, not ascend, into the divine palaces. They meet with fearsome angels. They gain control over that very angelic power. They become transformed into beings of fire and mount the very throne of God to carefully measure the divine body
Yeah,
itself.
bitch. You got one of those Osama bin Laden funerals, you slut. Burials. Osama bin Laden burials. That motherfucker got an Osama bin Laden burial.
Mysticism, along with magic, is one of the most most difficult and contested topics in Western esotericism. Volumes have been written just attempting to provide a rigorous definition of both terms, and no single definition pleases everyone. In fact, 2 really substantial volumes have come out in the past several years just attempting to define magic. This is an entire text just attempting to define magic, and an excellent text which is attempting to get a grasp on a philosophical understanding of philosophy. Here is the Jones text, Philosophy and Mysticism, which runs into nearly 400 pages. So just attempting to get a philosophical or a scholarly grasp on what magic and mysticism are literally requires substantial monographs, and it pleases nobody. That said, I don't think there's going to be any analytical definition giving the concepts necessary and sufficient conditions of magic or mysticism forthcoming. It would be very dissatisfying for philosophers, me included. But such complex and variable terms may just admit of enough historical and cultural latitude that the concepts themselves are neither analytically clear nor distinct, nor mere nonsense. They exist somewhere in between analytical clarity and nonsense, and therefore getting some definite analytical definition is probably going to be impossible. Such is a difficult field. All that said, I'd like to offer 3 aspects of these early texts that I take to be mystical. First, they seem to be downstream of a phenomenological event rather than mere speculation, like previous apocalyptic texts. They're the result of some profound experience, in this case of a visionary descent into another reality. Secondly, these texts are also instructive. They describe how one might achieve a similar vision, and even describes the perils to avoid in that practice. This importantly separates the literature from earlier prophetic or even apocalyptic literature in the Hebrew Bible, and such texts as 1st Enoch. While previous texts describe the fantastic realms beyond this world, this literature admonishes and prepares the potential cosmic adventurer. In the Sar Torah literature, these instructions even extend to angelic theurgy, in which angelic powers are commanded in the service of immediate apprehension of both exoteric and esoteric rabbinic lore. Third, there's at least a whiff of the famed unio mystica, or the mystical union with the divine. I say a whiff because Jewish theological concerns at this time would forbid a straightforward divine union. The transcendence of God is a core theological value in these texts. That whiff takes the form of being seated on the divine throne, or even transformed into one of the beings of fire, to serve, even if briefly, in the heavenly choir. These 3 aspects provide a salient enough distinction to the previous literature that I would maintain a transition from the exegetical pole into the mystical pole. Not that one can draw a clear and distinct line between those 2 boundaries, in all honesty. Secondly, it's really important to note that these texts do not constitute the Kabbalah. Jewish mysticism existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah beginning in the 13th century, with the composition and response to the famed Sefer Zohar. We should regard these texts as Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah, although these texts will be absorbed into that later tradition, to be sure. I say this because we should be careful not to map later mystical concepts back onto this earlier strata of mysticism. We should let it stand on its own and speak on its own terms, with its own agenda. This will be especially true when we take a look at the Sefer Yetzirah in a future video. While the Sefer Yetzirah does introduce the neologism, the Sefirot Belimah, it'd be a mistake to map the emanation scheme and symbol system from the later Sefer Zohar and Sefer Bahir back onto the Sefer Yetzirah. These forms of mysticism, the Hechalot literature along with the Sefer Yetzirah literature, along with the Sar Torah and its magical extensions, survived and flourished for at least 800 years, just as long as the Kabbalah has existed hitherto. And it's key to appreciate that fact. As much as Kabbalah has come to dominate Jewish mysticism now, these forms of mysticism, these earlier forms of mysticism, stood on their own for centuries and should be appreciated as such. While apocalyptic literature, the most famous example being 1st Enoch, but many texts remain, provide descriptions of the heavenly realm and the cosmos generally, the Merkavah, the chariot literature, the Hechalot literature, the palace literature, reflects a transition from the exegetical to the phenomenological, from the literary or the speculative to the experiential. Of course, as I said earlier, that distinction is blurry to be sure, but I think it serves as a helpful heuristic for appreciating the form of literature and its accompanying mysticism. So what can we say about the Hechalot literature or the Merkavah literature? These highly anthological are largely written in Mishnaic Hebrew and Aramaic, although sometimes there are Greek words, especially in the magical texts, and they typically deal with visions of God's chariot/throne. God's throne is often depicted as sort of a winged throne, a kind of chariot throne, and along with the Sar Torah literature also contains descriptions of the heavenly realms. They also deal with control over angels. The literature itself is sometimes rambling. It's often a bit of a jumble. What we effectively have are small units of text, sometimes called microforms, which are edited together to form larger composite literature. We call those macroforms, although there's a lot of variation from manuscript to manuscript. They usually take the form of a Tana, a writer from the time period of the composition of the Mishnah, sometime roughly between the destruction of the temple and around year 200 of the Common Era. And these Tanas are usually Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Ishmael, and Rabbi Nehunya ben Hakana. And these texts describe the mystical descent of these rabbinical figures into the Hechalot, into the palaces of God. They reveal the angelic hymns that they heard there, and they provide techniques for the reader to make that descent themselves. The texts themselves are likely composed after the period of the Tanaim, so we conclude that they're largely pseudepigraphic in character. This pseudepigraphic character of literature would continue in Jewish mysticism all the way through to the writing of the allegedly by Rabbi Nehunya ben Hakana, and eventually to the Sefer Zohar, allegedly written by Shimon Bar Yochai. However, I do think that these mystical practices do go back in time prior to the Tanaim. The Enoch literature strikes me as both partially apocalyptic, but also partially mystical. And there's a very mysterious passage in the book of 2 Corinthians where the Apostle Paul describes being caught up into the third heaven and overhearing divine secrets. And of course, there's a very famous section in Tractate Chagiga, the famous Pardes section, in which four of these descenders, Rabbi ben Yoma, ben Zoma, and Elisha ben Abuya, who will become the Acher, the other, descend into the divine palaces of illusion, and this illusion, the failure to recognize this illusion, is sometimes referred to as the water test in the literature, causes 3 out of the 4 descenders to either become mad, to die, or to become a heretic, to mutilate the shoots or mutilate the reeds. In the case of Elisha ben Abuya, the only person to emerge successfully is the Hechalot hero, Rabbi Akiva. While the evidence is spare, I'm relatively confident that this mysticism goes back at least Second Temple, although further, the entire literature seems to exist on an axis. On that axis is the Merkava Hechalot literature, in which the descenders to the throne enter into the divine palaces and learn divine secrets, including the dimensions of the body of God. On the other hand, we have the Sar Torah literature, which seems primarily to invoke theurgical powers over angels, specifically the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah, in order to use the power of those angels to summon the divine presence and learn the secrets of the Torah directly. So one pole represents the Hechalot literature in which the descenders go to the throne of God, and the other pole of literature represents the summoning and theurgical power of the rabbinical figures to summon the Sar Torah and the divine presence to them. The more theurgic texts eventually give rise to more straightforwardly magical texts. The most famous of these, the Sefer HaRazim, the Book of Secrets, we'll cover in a future video.
Little bitch. Ever heard of Osama bin Laden? You know what happened to that motherfucker? Same thing that's happening.
We travel a little bit over, we have the mystical American by Hechalot literature. We travel a little bit further still, we have the theurgic Sar Torah literature. And on the other side of that pole, we have the more straightforward magical texts, like the Again, this isn't completely accurate, but I think it's helpful to understand the differences between these forms of mysticism and their accompanying literature.
Got you, slut.
Of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is the outlier here, and it's going to require its own video.
That's it. That's all of them.
I think you could probably do 50 videos in the Sefer Yetzirah. It's amazing how a small text like that can be so absolutely fecund with meaning, symbolism, magical power, and the most alluring mystery. I literally just reread the text yesterday, and it struck me as completely fresh and absolutely mysterious. All right, so what happens in the Merkava Hechalot literature and in the Sar Torah literature? Well, simply put, the descenders are given tours of the 7-tiered heavens, which are arranged like concentric rings, with the center ring, the largest, where resides the throne of God, surrounded by the vast hosts of angelic beings. As I mentioned, in the apex of they're sometimes transformed into a quasi-angelic beings of fire, much like the character Enoch was transformed into the angelic being Metatron in the Enoch literature. They're sometimes provided with mystical crowns, tagim, by the Prince of Torah. They're instantly allowed access to both esoteric and exo religious lore. And in the most extreme examples, they're literally given visions of the exact dimensions of the body of God, down to the individual parasang. This literature is vast and varied, from carefully constructed poetry to long, rambling narratives, to lists of divine and angelic names, and words that seemingly have no clear meaning, very much like the magical terms found in the Greek magical papyri and the Gnostic texts of the Nag Hammadi library. 47 manuscripts from the High Middle Ages survive, along with some texts from the Cairo Geniza. A Geniza is like a storage house. As you may know, in the Jewish tradition, if there are texts with the divine name on them, they're not thrown away. They have to be stored and then eventually buried in a graveyard with great honors. The Geniza in Cairo is in the Ibn Ezra synagogue, sort of an attic space where anything with the divine name was actually just shoved up there, and that Geniza sat with tons and tons and tons of manuscripts gathering dust for centuries, really about 1,000 years. And so the Cairo treasure house for legal and early modern Jewish texts. The texts themselves are quite fluid, meaning their exact composition varies a bit manuscript to manuscript. And as I said, they seem to have two different mystical origins, the descent literature and the Sartor literature. Although unlike previous scholars, modern scholars no longer think that one is derivative of the other. We now believe the texts actually developed independently and are equal in terms of their value and worth. Previous literature thought the Sartor literature was sort of a corrupt and diminutive version of the greater Hechelot literature, but modern scholarship now says that they existed independently. That said, some of the major texts include the following. The first and the largest is the so-called Hechelot Rabbati, the greater text of the palaces. This is the classic, the longest, and the most stable text, framed around the story of the 10 martyrs found in the Talmud. But it also includes hymns, adjurations, and instructional texts for the descenders as well. This text is extraordinarily complex, and there's simply no substitute for just going to read yourself. Reading this text, one really gets a sense of the experience of the descent, its very real dangers. There's even a great moment where an angel nearly kills some of the descenders, and the descenders actually quibble with each other over who gave who the correct password at the right moment. So you get a sense of the real danger involved in this mystical process, where these angels are not just, sort of chubby cherubs. They're actually terrifying creatures, more than capable of killing people who intrude on the divine territory. One also gets a sense of the Baroque nature of the divine architecture, with its various palaces and gates, this very strong sense of militant, powerful, angelic guardians. One has a sense of the divine passcode required to go through these various gates and their various guardians, and also, wonderfully, the final ecstatic hymn of the descenders as they reach the divine throne toward the end of the text. The effect of this text is positively dizzying, especially the final hymns and the kind of droning. There's also the Hechelot Tarti, the lesser Hechelot, and also a Merkava, the working or doing of the map. These are manuals for descenders with various kinds of adjurations, and they also include descriptions of the famous water test that I mentioned earlier, in which the descender has to see through a kind of watery illusion, or being driven mad or drop dead. The Hechelot Zutarki also probably contains the oldest strata of this literature. So if you want to study the literature chronologically, you probably want to start with the Hechelot Zutarki and then move to the other literature. There's also the Merkava Rabbah, which includes various memory techniques for Torah learning. There's also the Sefer Hechelot, the Book of the Palaces. This text is also known as Third Enoch, and it includes some pretty long narratives, and also includes in the Cairo Geniza manuscripts some additional magical material, so it's also interesting in that regard. I've also mentioned this whole business about the measuring of the divine body, this text called the Shi'or Koma literature, the measurement of the height, or the measurement of the vastness. You can translate it in a couple different ways. This is perhaps the strangest text in all of Jewish literature, in my opinion, which deals with the exact dimensions of the divine body, which are given very strange Hebrew names. Sometimes these names are dozens of characters long, and they're measured in the Persian unit, the parasang, which is about 3 miles or 5 kilometers. If you're curious, the Beard of God, just for instance, this is also something that Zohar will also be very interested in as well. There's an entire long text in the Sefer Zohar about the various dimensions of God's beard. It is 11,500 parasangs in length, according to one manuscript. Further, the dimensions of the divine body are extraordinarily unusual. If you actually draw the measurements out, what you find is that the divine head is massive compared to the rest of the body. And this nakedly anthropomorphic depiction of God is otherwise completely alien in Jewish literature and theology. Also very likely posed the guide to the perplexed. He has this text in his sights. The constant repetition that God does not have a body, that God does not have a body, that there is no physical form of God. When Maimonides is sort of constantly droning at that, one has to imagine that it is the text Shur Kumah that he has directly in his sights. This is a small gathering of the texts. There are about a dozen of these texts that survive, like I said, and about 50 manuscripts in various states of stability and corruption. An important adjunct and likely separate stream from the Merkava Hekala literature is the mysticism and its accompanying magical tradition. While in the Merkava, the descendants travel to meet God, in the Sar Torah literature, it actually describes how to actually summon the divine presence to the actual theurgists. It takes the form of a dialogue in which the Israelites long for the totality of rabbinical lore, from everything from exact legal codes to mystical secrets, the Razim. This great Raz, or secret, is given despite angelic protests, a theme otherwise seen in rabbinic literature, in which the throne of glory itself descends. Notice that the divine presence is now the descender. It's not the mystics descending, it's the throne of glory itself descending. Once the throne descends into what at that point in the literature is the beginnings of the Second Temple, the Sar Prince of the Torah immediately provides all the secrets and lore through these crowns and signs. And this is why I think this literature is deeply mystical. The people in this text learn this lore non-discursively. They don't have to study the Gemara or study the Talmud. They simply learn this lore, these great secrets, immediately, mystically. This text somewhat reminds me of the Ars Notoria of the later Middle, in which angelic and demonic powers are used to gain immediate knowledge of the liberal arts. I guess it's a lot faster than reading books and watching YouTube channels. There's also a much more clearly magical literature which situates itself within the Merkava Hekala literature, but also the Sar Torah texts. And this is, of course, the most famous Sefer HaRazim, sort of a combination of both the Sar Torah literature and the Hekala Merkava literature. We'll deal with the Sefer HaRazim in a future video as a part of our series on books of magic. The entirety of this literature continued to be produced throughout the Middle Ages, and there's even a small amount of a novel expression of this kind of literature in the Sefer Zohar. The literature seems to express a combination of mystical textual exegesis, mystical experience in the form of altered states of consciousness, and likely performative religious activity by the composers of the text. The literature itself seems to emerge from a vast matrix, which includes a definite smattering of biblical text, which would include some of the literature from the Psalms, but also the Sinai vision of Moses, the Isaiah's vision, and chapter 6 of that text, the famous Ezekiel Merkava vision. In that text, although the word Merkava, of course, never appears in that text in those areas, along with several other sections from the Hebrew Bible. This anthologized biblical literature would also be combined with the basic background of the rabbinical lore, that's to say, the proto-rabbinical documents, but also including the Mishnah, the Talmud, and perhaps in the later editions, the various Midrashim. And lastly, I think one has to combine the Greco-Egyptian and perhaps Mesopotamian magical traditions, and it's the unique combination of these three things, the biblical literature, the rabbinical literature, and the magical literature, that combine in a uniquely Jewish way to form the backbone of the Merkava Hekala literature and also the Sar Torah literature. Again, the Sefer Yetzirah being the weird outsider here. The exact wordings of these texts are very obscure, and there's a lot of debate among specialists. The authors seem to have been para-rabbinic or rabbinic adjacent. We don't know if they were exactly rabbis or part of the rabbinical institution. They may have been somewhere on the outskirts of the rabbinical institution themselves, like the clerical necromantic underground in the later Middle Ages. Further, these traditions go back to the Second Temple period, and it seems to persist all the way into the Middle Ages, likely cultivating altered states of consciousness through ritual practices, including asceticism. We don't know exactly what those practices look like, but we're fairly confident, given the text, that there's some kind of ritual behavior, perhaps things like fasting and breathing exercises that are underwriting some of these manuscripts. Indeed, I tend to think of these sort of para-rabbinical, mystical practitioners as something like Jewish shamans, and I don't like to mix those streams too much, but the idea of an intermediary between this world and a divine or supernatural or spiritual world in which the practitioner acts as a kind of bridge between those two worlds, reporting what goes on both sides of that bridge to each side is something I think is typical of shamanic behavior. So I think in these Merkabah texts, I think we might think of these practitioners as something like Jewish shamans. Of course, the texts as we have them are not the direct stream of consciousness writings of the actual practitioners themselves. These texts are somewhat downstream of that ritual behavior in those mystical states. And so we have our phenomenological experiences and exegetical mysticism combined into a highly edited composite form in the Merkabah and Hechelot literature. As I mentioned earlier, these texts also intersect the magical practices of ancient Egypt and ancient Mesopotamia in a really complex and sophisticated manner that still hasn't been completely worked out yet by scholars. Just how these texts were transmitted remains a mystery. We don't really know how they got to be from being written in Palestine and transmitted to Egypt and Mesopotamia. In fact, many of them could have actually been written in Egypt and Mesopotamia, but then throughout their longer life ended up in the Rhineland of Germany in the High Middle Age and being used by the Chassidei Ashkenaz mystics and the unique cherub mystics of the Middle Ages. So with these texts traveled, we don't know who was reading them, we don't know who's copying them, know if mystical traditions using actually invoking Merkabah techniques survived, and if they did survive, how they survived. One must conclude perhaps they survived completely orally, the textual component surviving through the scribal tradition, but the actual practitioner is actually surviving, or their actual practice surviving in some other mechanism. We just don't know. But just the exact rituals and mystical practices behind these texts and the transmission of these texts as a kind of tradition from Palestine into Africa and then from Mesopotamia, and we don't know the route that it took there, is still the subject of immense scholarly debate. And again, why I think studying Western esotericism is so amazing, that we just don't know the answers to these questions, and we're just now really in the past 100 years digging into the real dirt of these problems, and it's going to be scholars, future scholars, that are going to be able to do some of this work and figure some of this stuff out for us. So this is why this field is absolutely exciting. You get to study such amazing texts as the Merkabah text literature, but also you get to deal with real mysteries of how these texts and how these ritual practices and mysticism were transmitted. These are the texts, the Hechelot and the Merkabah literature, that are going to form the foundation upon which Jewish mysticism, as we know, will be built. And as I pointed out at the very beginning of this video, these were the dominant forms of mysticism for the first 800 years prior to the rise of them. These texts were clearly influential, so influential that it seems like when Maimonides sits down to write the Guide to the Perplexed, perhaps the greatest work in all of Jewish philosophy, it's these texts that he puts his sights on. There's something so disturbing and alarming in the Hechelot literature and the Shiur Koma literature and the Sartor literature that Maimonides himself is going to write the entire text of the Perplexed as a way of undoing that perplexion. In fact, one can even read the Guide to the Perplexed as an attempt by Maimonides to provide a more rational, I don't like that phrase very much, but an anti-version of the Maaseh Merkavah, where rather than a literature where literally you're trying to descend into the Merkavah, Maimonides is trying to rescue the idea of the exegetical tradition by providing a philosophical analysis of what Maaseh Merkavah is, the doing of the Merkavah, so that it pushes away from the practical, experiential, phenomenological, mystical side of that tradition. In my opinion, the Guide to the Perplexed is written to be a kind of equal version of the Maaseh Merkavah, the kind of mystical practices encoded in this literature. I think a fascinating way is to read them and then go immediately and read first sections of the Guide to the Perplexed and see just how much Maimonides is in conversation with this literature, even though the literature itself is somewhat in the background. But I certainly think Maimonides, the greatest of all Jewish philosophers and the greatest of all Jewish philosophical texts, is a kind of antidote to this kind of mysticism. Of course, the other important text we've mentioned here is the Sefer Yetzirah, the Book of Formation. We're going to get to a video. The manuscript tradition of the Sefer Yetzirah is itself incredibly complicated. It has a vast commentary literature, and of course there are the philosophical and the mystical interpretations of this text. And you can't mention the Sefer Yetzirah without going into, at some level, the Golem legend. We will take a deep dive look at the Sefer Yetzirah as both a text of deep philosophical importance, but also deep magical and mystical importance in its own video. So stay tuned for that. If you're interested in Abraham Abulafia or the rise of the Zohar and its accompanying literature, or Christian Kabbalah, or folks like Rothschild and Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, we're going to be dealing extensively with topics in Kabbalah, so make sure to subscribe. If you're interested in the Merkaba, mysticism, and literary good luck, there's been a positive explosion of analysis in this literature and its accompanying mysticism in the past 50 years. The single best collection of the text is published by Brill, which means it's prohibitively expensive. The Villa's Hechla Literature and Translation, major text of Merkaba mysticism, is the best scholarly edition, and it's in English. I would get it through Internet Library alone. I think the text runs about $160 on Amazon. His other text, Descenders to the Chariot, the people behind the Hechla literature, is also great, but again, I would get it through ILL. His translation includes a really sophisticated critical apparatus and includes all the major texts of the Merkaba tradition, along with variant readings across the 50-some-odd manuscripts, and that's important. While there are older translations, especially of Hechla Rabbati and the Shur Koma text online, those texts don't really reveal to you just how internally varied the literature here is. We actually see it on the page where 3 or 4 lines of translation are accompanied by literally a half a page of notes explaining how every manuscript differs, and sometimes differs significantly. It's really worth getting a scholarly edition to give you a good sense of how difficult it is to prepare this literature, but also how internally diverse and rich this literature is as a form of text, but also as a kind of mysticism. Of course, the locus classicus for going to study this literature, along with much in the Kabbalah, is the work of famed scholar Gershom Scholem. These texts are getting a little dated at this point, but they're still a fantastic starting place, and they're relatively inexpensive. While I'm a little wary of his use of the term Gnosticism to describe some of this early Jewish mysticism, the best place to turn is major trends in Jewish mysticism if you're interested in the Merkaba literature and the Hechla text. So I would go there first. Again, this text, Major Trends, is relatively inexpensive, and it's still a solid place to start, although with all warnings, that literature is a little bit dated. I would also recommend the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism. It's a really solid introduction to all of Jewish mysticism, and it brings out a lot of debates on the current scholarship. And again, there is a lot of disagreement about where these texts began, who wrote them, why they were written, magical or non-magical, and his discussion really highlights a lot of the differences about where scholars are on this material. Specifically, his analysis of the development of the exegete songs. One of the points I didn't make earlier in the video is how Joseph Don actually argues that a rereading of Song of Songs along mystical lines actually inaugurates the development of the Merkaba literature. It's a really fascinating argument and well worth checking out there in the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism, so check that one out as well. I'll also recommend the Arbel text, Beholders of the Divine Secrets, Mysticism and Myth in the Hechla and Merkaba literature. What I like about this text is it does a really amazing job of locating the Merkaba and Hechla literature in the cultural context of the ancient Near East. And by locating it there, we begin to see the cultural, historical, and sociological environment in which these texts began to emerge. As I mentioned earlier, I don't like the idea of trying to define magic and mysticism in some kind of abstract philosophical way, despite the fact that I'm trained as a philosopher. I think you can only understand these terms in the context in which they're being used. And so when we look at these texts, we need to understand the cultural and historical situation in which they're being performed, in which they're being written down, what the media they're being written down upon, etc. Our text does a great job of locating the development of the Merkaba mysticism in its larger ancient Near East religious setting. If you're interested in topics about Kabbalah, make sure to stay tuned. I'm already working on the next couple of videos, specifically on the Sefer Yetzirah and some of the new cutting-edge literature being done, dating and explaining exactly the cultural situation of the development of the Sefer Yetzirah, and also the very early cool Jewish magical text, Sefer HaRazim, which combines a lot of elements of Greco-Egyptian magic with Hechla mysticism. So if you're interested in that, those videos are forthcoming. Make sure to subscribe and consider supporting Esoterica on Patreon. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica. where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. What the fuck is up? It's Monday night. Come on, make some noise, people. We're live. This is the best place you could possibly be on a Monday. Look at that. There's a pregnant lady here. Baby's first Kill Tony. Look at this. Hope she's pregnant. I got that wrong once before. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Yes, you did. Hey,
he
guys.
also looks pregnant.
Hey,
come on.
having a baby.
He's having a baby. This is very exciting. We just flew in today from great times out in Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Columbus. Sold out shows all across the Midwest in giant venues. Thank you to all of you that came out to those. And continues again. That's it for 2020. We did about 52 tour dates this year across the world, including Europe, Australia. But this is it. You're at home base here at the Comedy Store, where it all started 6.5 years ago. And now we are the #1 live podcast in the world. It continues January 9th, San Antonio, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Houston, the 10th and 11th. Both of those, all three of those, Kill Tonys with stand-up shows immediately afterwards. Actually, it's stand-up shows and then Kill Tonys. And then, Vancouver, February 21st. Calgary, January 23rd, with 4 stand-up shows on the 24th and 25th. Tempe, Arizona, that's just me. That's just stand-up. February 6th, 7th, and 8th. And La Jolla, March 3rd, with stand-up shows March 6th and 7th. We're getting positive feedback from our listeners and from the sound system right now. Kill Tony East. It's about to be announced next week, so keep your ear to the ground on that one. Also, Austin, Texas, coming next week. Normally, you don't announce a city that announcement's coming, but I want you guys to listen if you were planning on skipping an episode or something wackadoodle like that. Delicious Cape Man. Let me say this, is that we did a little experiment this weekend while on the road on Lyric. I wouldn't consider it a hotel. It's more of an experience. But what Lyric does is they go and they buy giant historical buildings. They remodel them from the inside out, and it's like an makes an Airbnb look like an Air POS. You know what I'm saying? Makes a hotel seem like a no-tel.
It was badass, man. That was probably one of the best places I ever stayed.
I agree. It's a no-brainer. If you're in a major city, check out Lyric. So it was just incredible. One of the cooler things we've ever done. One of the listeners owners of it, Mike over there, hit us up, made us a little deal, and just for us to try it out. And it was mind-blowing how great it was. It was a cool, beautiful destination.
Yeah.
Cool, beautiful destination. Cool, beautiful destination. CBD. Hey, CBD. Hey, it's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you gotta see them or buy gifts for these schmucks you don't even like that were mean to you when you were a kid, but now you have to be nice to them. Well, Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they're offering our listeners 30% off.
That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you're going to be getting 30% off.
This is the sale of the year. You need to stock up. So if you need help, like going to sleep on a plane, you can get the PM pills or gummies. If you like being awake and listening to your grandfather's stories, maybe you need some CBD and AM pills. Or if you're using your girlfriend's
If you need lube, you need CBD lube.
Yeah.
If you need...
I know, these things are ridiculous.
You can just read it.
No, these things, like, if you're in your grandparents' house...
You're going backwards again.
All right.
Okay.
Or if you ate too much and you want to run off the stuffing, but your knees hurt, freezing point topical cream.
Right.
Or the great gift, what your relatives are always complaining about, and get them something that helps with that.
Yeah.
Whoever knows the most...
Get him the gummies.
Yeah.
Whoever likes to drink, get him the CBD recovery. Whoever loves vegan topical creams. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So once more, for a limited time only, you can get 30% off by going to Infinite CBD and using our code Tony15. And if you click the link in the episode description, we've got a holiday giveaway pack with over $1,000 in CBD product for a lucky winner. So one more time, 30% off with code Tony15. Click below to enter a $1,000 CBD bundle. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it. It's a real podcast, people. That was a real ad read. You get to watch it. You don't get to see Joe Rogan do that in person, do you? Okie dokie. This is a very exciting episode, as all of them are, but this one's extra special. This guy's been on this show before. It's been way too long. We're so excited to have him back. He is a two-time fighter and the kid champion. He's got this past weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only Theo Vaughn, everyone. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck yeah. He's back. My man. My motherfucking man. The one and only Theo Vaughn.
Gang, bro.
The Rat King is back.
Fucking guns, bro.
Gang, indeed. Welcome back, Theo.
Out here.
We're so excited to have you back. You're hilarious, of course, on everything, including this past weekend. You got Thug Nasty coming on. We got here. Is that true?
Yeah, we got Thug Nasty, doing his best, and so we got him.
I love it. Absolutely. You know what we got here on this show this week is a band. We have a band on this. You guys know about this show at all? Every single week, these guys commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters, like the Milkmen or the Feminists or things like that. Let's all find out what they are tonight together. It's the best damn band in the land, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joelbert Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. What's this? Whoa! These guys before. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the show. These are the Billionaires. Wow. My goodness gracious. Wait, that's real money. What the fuck? You guys are fucking making it now, huh?
And you're rich guys?
Yeah, rich guys. Reginald
Fontaine III.
Reginald, you're a billionaire, right?
Yes.
How'd you make your money? I never asked you that.
Immigrants.
Oh, wow. My goodness, that is always a very shoddy mustache you have there for a billionaire. It seems to come off every time you hit your pipe. And then who's this young buckaroonie next to you? Is this your brother, Sully Sullenberger? What is this?
Roger Bigwater.
Roger Bigwater.
I invented pogs.
Oh, wow. He made all that pog money. Saved it up. And then clearly back here we have the Mexican Monopoly guy. This is exciting. What's your name?
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, you broke bitch. The name is Timothy Burgington. I founded Tapatio hot sauce.
Whoa! All right, Timothy Burgington in the house. These guys have been on before. Last time we saw...
This is my man slave, thank you.
Oh, there he is. Look at that guy. Wow, there he goes. That's David Deary, everybody, putting a fake $100 bill in his pocket like it's real. Now, Reginald Fontaine III, last time you were on the show, it was a legendary episode. It was Dallas, Texas. I remember very clearly you got kicked in the head from a kung fu guy that tried to kick a bottle off your head.
And I shoot him for every penny he was worth. I've never heard of kung fu.
Wait, what?
You call it kung fu. I've never heard of that. Yes, like from the Congo, kung fu.
Okay. Thank you for the help, guys.
Bitch.
Oh, there you go. That's actually, for those of you that don't know, you couldn't know because we were on the road when it happened, but that's actually the newest, we have 2 new sound effects that have been added to the soundboard. That is my mother who decided to make a sound effect for when Joel on drums says something that is funny.
Just play the drums, bitch.
Let's just play the drums, bitch. And then my stepfather, Pat, who is just a wholesome, good gentleman, he knows nothing about comedy or anything like that, but he likes to make fun of people when a joke isn't funny, and that's this one.
Well, that was a good one.
Well, that was a good one, so that's after something that isn't funny. So came back with a little something from Youngstown, Ohio, where we went to Father's Italian restaurant, ate spaghetti at my mom's place twice on 2 different days, and we celebrated Jeremiah Watkins' birthday yesterday. Set up a little surprise party for him. 4 different types of ice cream from Delicious Handles Ice Cream. So let's get it. We got everything here. We got Red Band Theo, the Billionaires, and it brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance, for the opportunity to get up at the Mecca, the greatest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do whatever you want. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. So wrap it up then. You don't want to bring that thing out. You guys ready to start the show or what?
Yes.
After that 60 seconds, you stay on stage. We interview you. We talk with you about your real life, find out more about you, what you could be talking about, or what else is going on in your life. Maybe we talk with you about your set or what you look like, perhaps, or something.
But don't they do bad almost every time or not?
Hey, you never know. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? With no further ado, the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Ashley Kelly. Here we go, Ashley Kelly. You gotta yell for Ashley Kelly in that lobby. David Deary. Ashley Kelly. From where? Over there or back there? Okay, so they're getting her.
We have the flyer from Epstein's Island.
Have you ever been to Epstein's Island? You guys just laugh like that?
No, I'm coming, you idiot.
Wow. This guy's having flashbacks. David Deary, we need you to really be on the ball on this thing. I don't know what's happening while you're walking at an audience member's pace just through the back of the room and whatnot, but you said someone's getting her, but now you're going that way, so how can...
And who is it?
It's Ashley Kelly, but... David, what makes you say they're getting her if you went that way?
There she is.
Here she comes, Ashley Kelly, everybody. Here we go. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, hi. I think that stale pussy smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I know I'm right, you guys. I know I'm right. I feel like I noticed because I was in the 7th grade and I was like, oh, you're supposed to change your underwear or else it smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I just ran so far. There's money everywhere. Okay. Also, nothing's gross about that. Pussy's good. Doritos are good, so I don't know what your guys' problem is. My dad just got the Apple Watch, and it keeps telling him to stand up at the end of every hour. For most people, that reminds them they're lazy. For my dad, it just reminds me he's paralyzed. Thank you. I think that anal is a really good reason to fart in the morning and still be sexy.
There you go, Ashley Kelly. My goodness. Oh yeah, look at that. Breathtaking performance by Ashley Kelly.
I dropped a vodka Sprite outside and I'm so sorry to the door guys.
Wow, no, the only one offended by that would be Brian Redman, everybody. Yeah, it's a good waste. Yeah, he drinks a lot, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. How are you? Do you have a breath? What's going on with you?
I thought there was going to be a list coming out and I didn't check the time. I'm awful. Yep, I was outside and then someone was like, yeah, you just called your name.
Right.
And then I basically was dumping my vodka Sprite all over my body as I ran and I set it down and it fell.
Why did you do? Is it like a tradition or something?
Yeah. In my family, you get paralyzed and you throw vodka. No, I'm just kidding.
You a smoker?
I vape.
You vape?
Yeah.
You are out of breath like a motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't understand. I understand that you ran,
It's
but
mostly the nerves. It really wasn't the running, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were sitting right there and we called your name, you'd be this out of breath?
Oh.
Are you Darth Vader's daughter or something like that? What's going on?
Part running, part nerves.
What PSI is that vape? It sounds like a
5%. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Okay, all right, Cardio.
Please don't make me quit juuling. I'm okay.
It's okay. Very good. You stepped on a great joke that I made, but
I'm sorry.
I called you Cardio B because you're so unhealthy.
Do you go in the mountains a lot?
Almost never. No. Yeah.
You ever do Runyon or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to run. I haven't ran though in probably like a year.
To what? A vending machine?
Oh wow! Timothy Bergington coming out guns.
I'll buy this bitch right now. I'm gonna look like you work at the Hot Topic in Alaska.
Oh shit! She's losing.
Oh,
hair
please
here.
put it back on.
It's fair. That's real.
This is a reverse strip club kind of ordeal.
I'm still wearing it a lot.
So Ashley, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? Here.
Orange County. From Vegas originally. And then I was in Portland for a couple of months when I first started, but mostly Orange County. What
do you do for work?
Oh.
I'm a bartender.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been waitressing for like 6 months. For like a year.
Do you do it, or do you think you're into something else, or do you think?
Hopefully comedy will really kick it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bartending comedy is my plan.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not bartending or doing comedy? Any fun hobbies or things that you like to do?
Ideas or anything?
I was a jazz major originally, so I played the trumpet and some piano, guitar, garage band.
Really? You play guitar?
Yeah, a little bit.
What do you know how to play on guitar? Anything good?
Chords, just chords, really.
Any songs?
I could do one song.
What's the song?
Like a classical song my grandpa taught me.
Oh. Is it about slavery?
Yes, the good old classics.
We can't play it here anymore.
It could be about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What's your love life like? You got a boyfriend? Someone that, some breathtaking boyfriend or something?
I have a boyfriend, yes.
Things get hot and heavy?
Yeah.
How long have you been with this guy?
It's debatable because he had a girlfriend before me.
Ooh, look at you. Little fucking side. Oh, we know you're always available. You're never going for a jog.
I'm not a side piece.
Not anymore. You're the main piece.
Don't dream, mama.
Hell yeah. How long did it?
Thank you. Yeah, I won, actually. Yeah, I won.
He's a good guy?
He is now.
Damn. How long were you with him when he was still with his girlfriend? How long were you in that position?
It's pretty bad.
Come on.
A year and a half.
Damn, look at you.
I stopped, though, a bunch of times in between that. I wasn't, you know.
You wait a bunch of times in between that what?
Like I would stop.
Yeah.
I broke up with him every Saturday for like a whole year.
Right, yeah.
So,
Look at you.
How much Lizzo do you listen to?
All right, there you go. It took a little while to get that answer out of you.
I don't know what he said. Mizzo?
I said, how much Lizzo do you listen to? Why men great till they gotta be great? Am I right, ladies?
Wow, Ashley, is there anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or the way you're raised?
I was on the show before. So I told you about my dad as being sketchy. My dad told me if I get on the show again, when I was a kid, everybody on the farm died.
Well, you know that, but now everyone thinks your dad's in the mom, so...
Well...
That plan...
Is it your real father, is it?
It's, yeah, my real father.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
You don't see that much.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. I don't know anybody whose father definitely has mafia connections. I would never admit to anything like that if I did.
He says he's not in the mafia, though. That's very important.
Absolutely.
Well,
I don't think he is now. He's paralyzed. You know?
How do you get paralyzed?
Car accident.
Jimmy No Legs.
Where was he sitting in the car? Was he driving or passenger?
He was driving by himself from California to Vegas on like the 15, and then the tread came off his tires and his car flipped like 15 times.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he broke his neck like in a bunch of places or whatever. He's in the hospital for like a whole year or something.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
8.
8 years old.
Yeah.
Do you remember coming back like oh, what's going on?
No.
Like seeing or being like kind of different, or seeing it different when he came up?
My dad was actually, he was like in the Olympics and shit for discus. I also throw the discus.
Wow.
And well, not anymore, but I did.
Like you have a good build for throwing discus.
Thank you. You're really fuck it. Okay.
You are throwing some other girl's dick. Like you did with that guy. What's his name?
I'm good at throwing stale relationships away. You know that.
Is his name Ronald? Is that your man's name?
Can we call him Ronald? Is that call him?
Let me ask you this: now that he's yours, is a little, honestly, is a little bit of the excitement taken away for a girl like you? That a year and a half, you
No, because I'm still so worried he's gonna cheat on me.
Yeah, you should.
Very exciting.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Yeah, he's like, I don't know, I'm getting sort of sick of Ashley. You should hear how hard she breathes when she's sleeping. What were you gonna say? It seemed like you had something you wanted to say there. What was it gonna be? What were you gonna say?
But my dad.
Go ahead, just plot forward. Talking about your father.
I'm still proud of that minute. I made it through. I was very far away.
Okay, Ashley Kelly, everybody. There she goes, Ashley Kelly. Next one. That's the great G set. On to the next one. Alright. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun yet? You understand how the show works? Oh, there we go. At least we got that. Okay. Show rolls on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ryan Joseph, everybody. We've seen him before. Here he is, Ryan Joseph.
I was bullied as a kid. Every morning they would spin my food, call me a fag. I hated being homeschooled. My girlfriend said, Ryan, I think I'm bulimic. I was like, maybe you're just stressed out about how fat you are. Don't you guys hate it when you're at the gym and like a pretty girl sweating all over the machine? She sees you waiting and she just wipes it down. It's like, why do you think I came here? My mom likes to talk about how painful it was when she breastfed me, even though she was the one that made me get braces. We were really close. We even got drunk together a couple times, but we grew grew apart when I was born.
Ryan Joseph, you did it again. Holy shit. Wow. This is the second time on this show. It's your second time murdering. How's it going, Ryan?
It's going good. I'm actually nervous. I got a piece of like nicotine mint in my mouth, and it's just like ramping up my heart. I'm gonna take it off.
How much vodka and soda did you spill all over yourself on the way here tonight?
She passed by me, but she didn't spill any on me.
It's all good.
She breathed fast.
Welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back, pal. So how do you feel? How are things going? Is that how you expected that set to go?
Yeah. I like to write jokes really tight. No matter how I feel, I know they'll land usually.
Go. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year in February. So
wow. It's only 1 year. It's the birth of a star. Somebody called Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga is a star is born. All right. Ryan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm an instructional designer. Just like build courses on a computer.
Oh, that's right. You do voiceovers for, what was it again?
No, it's not voiceovers. It's like if someone has to take like a sexual harassment course when they start, I build that for them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I build it for the company that needs to give their employee the sexual harassment course.
Can you put like bonus questions or anything on it? Like, what do you talk about those?
Yeah.
Like, how do you win it? Like, how, is there a chance to redeem yourself if you haven't been doing well? That's what I mean.
Yeah, I usually ask them, like, so what happens if they fail? And like, just let them take it again.
I once had to take one of those for a speeding ticket. It was like the dumbest thing ever. Like, you have to take this course, and for some reason you get anything wrong, you just do it again, answer the other answer, and it's like, congratulations.
Yeah, literally. It's just to like cover their ass. It's all
right.
Yeah, it's legalities.
Yeah. So, but whatever. It's pretty easy, and you can do it from home and stuff. So you just sit on your computer and do. Yeah. You just like do it, and you send it to them. And,
what does an average day for Ryan Joseph look like from beginning to end? You wake up around what time?
Yeah, be honest, please.
Yep.
I wake up like at 6 usually.
Wow. What do you do at 6?
I make coffee.
You can just keep going instead of me saying, then what? Just keep going. Make coffee.
I make coffee, and then I try to write at least like 20 or 30 minutes. Then I get ready. My girlfriend come out, yell at me for something.
Wow. Come out of what? Like, come out of where? Yeah. The way you said it, you made it seem like it's like some kind of pro wrestling entrance. Like the music starts and just confetti.
Pretty much.
Like, where did she come out of it? You come out of the room? You guys live together?
Yeah. Okay. She come out of the bedroom. Sometimes she's nice. And then I'll talk to her. She likes to talk in the morning.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. It's just like I'm a morning person. She just wants to talk to me.
Right.
You could pay them to not do that,
And she talks to you, and then what?
She'll go to work, or I'll go to work, or I'll decide to like work from home or something.
Yeah. And then when you get home, then you're done with work, and then what do? You get in your car?
I sold my car before I moved here, so I just Uber everywhere. And I'll go to some open mics, or if I have a show.
Straight from work?
Yeah, sometimes like here, I'll go straight from work and come out all the way here, usually not to get picked, and sit there with like the line of like 200 comics and just walk away and cry.
Yeah, well, that's how the other 195 people feel too.
Yeah, I know all the pain.
Well, there you go. Look at you. My goodness, you remind me of the losing side of the Confederate soldiers. Like right after they lost, just like real sad about it. Just
yes, I can see him on there.
Yeah. Has anybody ever told you look like a kind-hearted racist?
Yeah.
So, Ryan, how long have you been with this girlfriend that you're with?
18 months.
18 months, man. Down to the fucking month. Look at you.
It's cool, man. Yeah, you're in it. Yeah. Do you guys love each other?
Yeah, I love her.
That's cool, bro.
How long have you How long
to do, bro? To love somebody?
Yeah, because it's like I'm obsessed with comedy writing, and she wants me to do stuff like talk to her.
Yeah, go to Target. They always want to go to Target,
Yeah.
right?
Look at her.
Yeah.
Except one of her kids on her back like that for a minute.
Yeah. It's like I have a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, though. I fucking feel you, bro.
Yeah.
I really do, dude.
So it's
That's crazy, man. I can't believe that we've never even talked before.
I know.
I can't.
Where are you from again?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'm
mad boners over there.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Florida, but I have family from Mississippi.
Mississippi is definitely
North Florida, so like Jacksonville and stuff.
Yeah. People fuck indoors and outdoors of
Yeah.
that. You know?
Yeah.
Your dick works everywhere there.
Yeah.
Comes out of the zoning, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever had sex with your girlfriend anywhere out of the ordinary, out of the bedroom?
Yeah. I guess.
Like where?
Actually, no. With her, it's been when I was young, it's more like doing shit like that, like behind a church or something.
Ooh,
yeah,
church.
Have you ever had a hand job in a Rolls Royce before?
No.
I highly recommend it.
How about you, Timothy Burgington? Craziest place you've had sex?
In the butt.
Is that Elian Gonzalez, bro? Who the fuck is that?
I stole that from a Family Feud clip on YouTube.
It was even older than Family Feud, my friend. I believe that is the match game from the 70s. That's one of the oldest.
Oh, I'm too young to know that. I'm only 6 years old.
There it is. In the butt, Roger. All right. Well, Ryan, you've had a great set every time you've been on this show. So much fun, incredible watch. I can't wait to see a new minute from you. There he goes, Rosen. He's on social media at Real Rosen. All word. Real Ryan Joseph. Fuck yeah. Here we go. David Beery.
Good job, huh?
What's that?
You did a good job.
Yeah, he's great. He did great last time.
It makes you forget about that girl that went first quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does, though. You don't really forget about her, but it makes you kind of just barely hope that she's doing okay, you know?
She's gone, man. She's out there trying to fucking make on her. Hold on to the name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Eric James, everyone. Eric James. Let's see what happens here. Shout out to those of you watching live on YouTube from around the world. Some technical difficulties tonight. So shout out to you for standing by us. One more time, Eric James, everyone. So, face fucking.
I only got 1 minute, so I gotta go hard. No pun intended. Can nobody get this thing on? Okay. So, face fucking is a great pastime of mine. I've been watching a lot of porn lately. I stumbled across face fucking, and now I'm addicted to it. I really enjoy face fucking. The only problem with face fucking is most girls don't like to do it. So I'm kind of trapped in finding the right one. But I figured it out. I have the solution now. I only date bulimic women. They don't seem to mind it. In fact, when I'm really horny, I'll just take a girl to the Cheesecake Factory, max out my credit card, and then take her home and do it all night.
All right. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Face fucking.
Sorry. So sorry.
My God.
Sorry, everybody. I apologize.
It's apologizing immediately. Eric, on everything you do, You have to talk into the microphone. That's how. There's a whole louder. It's a crazy thing. I've never seen anyone pull the old. Is this thing on?
I've never actually seen real life before. This is the first time.
You actually use that to your advantage. You spent the first 20 seconds of your set talking about how you only had a minute to perform. A rare maneuver. We don't see that often.
Super nervous.
Yeah, no, that's good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my very first time.
His very first time, everybody. Coming out guns a-blazing with face-fucking material. Hell yeah. You made old ladies in the room actually gag. Just jokes, so that's helpful. That's how much you face-fucking. So let's talk about it. How real is this? Have you ever actually fucked a girl's face before? You seem like you're into more like slitting their throats or something like that.
I've dabbled.
Into what?
Face fucking.
Is that true? Okay.
How long do you do it for a long time? Everybody's done it a little, right? And so it's like,
well, you can only do it and let you.
Yeah, you can't do it forever. You can just do it. You just kind of do it and then you stop doing it.
Right. I make love to faces.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. It's even dirtier.
My goodness. Eric, this is your first time on stage. How old are you?
40.
30.
40.
You're 40?
On last Tuesday.
What? 40 last Tuesday. What?
Look at him. Look at his face.
I know. He's fucking...
Your face is...
There's Joelberg. Come on, people. That was a good one.
You look at you, bro. Look at this rich man, dude.
Yeah.
You look you.
You got a real fucking young. You got a real hitchhiker face on you.
You look like you stole your clothes from a cholo's yard sale.
You look like an extra from that Billboards outside of whatever movie. Just for a few people that saw that movie. It's 2 billboards outside of somewhere. Blibbity blob.
I think fuck your 4. Yeah, what is you? You're 1979. Wow, man. Look very young, dude. I think you should get into something that's for young people that, like a young sport or something.
Yeah, absolutely. There's sports for people like you. It's like bocce or something like that.
Child pageants.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Scarier and scarier as the interview goes on.
But you like scaring people, don't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. People that comb their hair back like that love scaring people.
Oh yeah.
Every day you get to look right in the mirror and fucking be strategic with that shit. So Eric, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm an operations manager for a rental car company, so super boring.
Wow, rental car company. My goodness. That's fun.
So if you have car insurance, do you really have to buy the insurance from, or are you just screwing us? So we're just going to bore everybody? No, I mean, that's like a legit question. You just fill out a piece of paper. You don't have to worry about it ever again.
Talking to the tip of the microphone, Eric.
You fill out a piece of paper, and you never have to worry. You pay $14
you know what? I don't like your fucking attitude.
Yeah, right. I don't get this. Yes, why did you turn into the Allstate guy as soon as you started quoting insurance? So it makes sense. It's smart. You can total the car and fill out a piece of paper and I don't like your condescending tone. I know. Dude, but it's boring. I do it all.
What's something that happened at work one time, like a watch that you guys had at work?
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's a pretty boring job.
Again, you don't have to say the answers are boring. You say the answer and we'll make it interesting. Just your answer is boring.
So
but we're not boring.
Every day in the rental car, 20% of the people that
oh yeah, I'm talking now. Like that's amazing. But then they throw in all that extra shit, that dirt ball fucking taxes and whatnot.
Utah, so you never get. You order a sedan, you're just gonna get an SUV or a pickup truck.
Dude, I'll tell you what we did one time. So we had a dent in a car, whatever you guys call it. And yeah. And dude, we caught a couple of pigeons and got the shit over the dent.
Oh, you just held the pigeon over there, you got feeding it?
shit finish, I guess, on it. And they didn't see the damage, you know.
Smart.
So that's kind of an old school thing, I guess, or new school. But
I would like to hire you as a man with your set of skills, Theobald.
So Eric, when you're not
I'm next to you.
That's my wife. Lay off.
I know it is. Fucking Bartles and Janet. I know that's your lady, bro. I'm just saying, she's pretty.
Oh yeah.
Got beautiful eyes.
Fuck yeah. I've always wanted a fucking chick that looks like Orville Redenbacher. Uh-oh. It'll cost you. Silent but deadly Chroma Chris over there. So Eric, when you're not doing rental car shit, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Give us some fun facts. Face the audience. You're dear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I like video games.
Really?
Hanging out with my friends, yeah.
What do you do when you hang out with your friends? Reginald?
Go to bars.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you may have outgrown video games and face fucking.
Never too old for face.
So what have you been doing? You're 40 years old. Tell us about your life there. Come on. In fact, you have the record for like a field goal or something like that. Back where you're from. You ever been to prison?
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. All right. Anything in your life ever happened to you in 40 years?
Bounced around the country a lot. Born in New York. Moved to Denver. Moved to Seattle. Moved to here.
Why'd you move so much?
My dad's job.
Your dad's job. What does your dad do?
He worked for Delta.
Oh, what did he do for Delta?
He was in reservations.
Reservations, so he's an Indian. Is he still alive?
He is.
Where does he live now?
Utah.
Yeah. Is he proud of you?
Yes, he's proud of you.
Yeah. All right.
Right? Sorry,
No, that's okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe he's not, but I think he is probably.
How about your mom? Where's your mom in all this?
She's there.
Oh, the old dead mom jangle. The old case of the old dead.
Follow dead mom.
What happened to her?
Diabetes.
Oh. Wow. The sugar, they call it in some places.
Right. Until it's not anymore.
Dude, bro, my uncle had diabetes. They played pour some sugar on me at his funeral.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, bro. And some people think, oh, it's not a good joke. That is fucking still a good joke.
That's great. No, that's hilarious.
It really did, man. It's crazy, bro.
I bet your mom had some sweet tits.
My mom had the smallest tits, dude. I had to breastfeed up. You know how hard it is and how much neuroses you... fucking watching a baby suck on a fucking... just a little... flat little tit, bro.
You must have been sharp.
The whole life, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking your whole life, you're fucking edgy. There's nothing available.
Right. You want more. Wow. How old were you when she died?
It was 2007, so math.
Right. Wow. Yeah, 13 ago. Interesting
wow,
stuff.
A lot faster.
Yeah. Well, it was actually 12. I fucked up, but I mean, what are you gonna do?
I didn't want to try.
It's all good.
Well, we're proud of you for getting up here, man.
That's right. Your first time ever on stage, Eric James, ladies and
Thanks,
gentlemen.
everybody.
Here we go. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Look at them over there. Most podcasts don't even have a band. We have the best damn band in the land. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brandon Beaterstaff. Brandon Beaterstaff. Here he comes. Here we go. Here comes Brandon Beaterstaff. He's very excited. Big smile on his face. Come on, everybody. One more time for Brandon.
What's up, everybody? I'm going through a breakup for this set. Yeah, have any of you guys ever been dumped before?
Oh, then you know what my girlfriend feels like because I dumped that bitch. No, it's a pretty standard breakup. Right now we're dividing the sex toys. No, she wants the vibrator. I just want the dog. We liked it rough. I thought about not saying that. I shouldn't have. I'm dating I've been fucking a new girl, and I thought that never happened, but we were having sex the other night, and the thing that's ever happened to me in the bedroom happened. She called out another guy's name during sex. And that's the most that ever happened to me because I've never came that quickly.
Wow, Brandon.
I wish I hadn't done that either. Let's go! Woo!
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You did both good and bad at the same time. That was incredible.
That was the most laughs for a bomb I've ever got.
Well, there you go. You would know. You would know how many laughs you've gotten while bombing. Let's check in with Reginald.
Yes, I must know, did you regret the humping vigorously at the end? Because that was my favorite part of the set.
Did I do that?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was embarrassingly long.
So
I dumped that bitch!
Brandon, how long you been doing?
Seems to work every time.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years, baby.
Oh, Jesus! Wow, you.
Last time I was up here, I was very low energy. I'm trying to find a middle.
Find middle. Yeah. You trying to find the middle, or you think you've gone too far? Is this a little Goldilocks situation, maybe? You think, huh? Flappers.
Toning it down, Tony. Let's go.
What do you do for work?
I second AD.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you know what that means. If you don't, I'm sorry. That was pretentious. I am actor.
Yep. Okay. Very good. And what else do you do? You're from LA originally?
No, I'm from a small town in Iowa, home of Maytag washers and dryers.
Wow. Look at that. Fucking awesome. Now I understand all the gyrating motions that you do unnecessarily while you're on stage. You may tag any of the jokes that you have at any point if you want to. Seems like you move on pretty quickly. Reginald?
I'm just curious, once again, anybody when you say the Maytag fact, like, oh, wow. Like, there's not another thing about Iowa that might be involved.
If there are any Whirlpool motherfuckers in here, I'll take them on right now. But no, Maytag, let's go.
All right, I'm bombing just by association with you right now.
Yes, absolutely you are. There you go, asking the tough questions, Reginald Fontaine. So, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I've been here for 5 years. The last time we were on I Did Kill Tony, we were talking about my Peruvian girlfriend and her chimichangas.
Okay.
It never goes well to bring that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part of Peru is your girlfriend from?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
What do you think about this guy, Theo? What are your thoughts on him over
What do I think about him? I think he definitely, I think he has a good heart, but I think also, but he's done some people dirty in his life, and I don't know if he'll ever get over it.
Wow. Is he pretty spot on here, Brandon?
That cut deep.
Heck yeah. It's an example of when you did someone dirty.
Recently, I got blackout drunk at a holiday party.
Yeah, that was definitely recent.
Yeah.
Maybe last night.
Yeah. It was within like 24 hours.
Yeah, what happened there?
They told me that I threw up in the middle of the floor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The floor is so big.
I picked the middle. Yeah.
What kind of holiday party? Where was it?
College humor. My dream job.
Wow.
Yeah.
So did you get it? I would like to try something. After every boring thing you say, can you say, I dumped that bitch, and then do the hip thing?
I don't think that would work.
I dumped that bitch!
Wow, it works. It works. That's incredible. That's mind blowing.
Okay. The women don't like it. Some of them do.
$10,000 for the husband and to kill this person on stage.
He's trying to pay him to kill himself. That might actually work on Brandon. Listen.
Cheer my name, yeah. Well, you seem like Christian Leitner a little bit. Does anybody ever tell you that?
Nope.
It's true.
I want to get that down so I don't forget that.
I get those vibes from too. Is drinking a thing that you do a lot? You might have a problem with it?
Yeah, I get a problem from my My mom, she had a hard time deciding if I should be breastfed or bottle fed. So she just breastfed while she was on the bottle. Hey!
Destroyed. You let him steal your fucking punchline on that one. That was all you.
Yeah.
He told you to do it, and then you let him have it. That's crazy, Brandon.
Wow, Mexican taking a white guy's job.
Wow. You ever talk with your mom about your drinking problem?
Oh yeah, all the time when we're drunk.
You guys drink together?
Oh yeah, and we do coke together too.
Is that true? Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna let Theo take over here. Theo!
Right, big brother? My favorite drink was Coke, bro. I'm serious, dog. My favorite drink is fucking cocaine, dude. See, when I was young, I used to get liquor. I'd get gin liquor and pour it in the bathtub, lay in there until it fucking absorbed into my body. So,
yeah, I found out my parents do coke when they started buying it from me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
They noticed I was like more hyper than right now, and they were like, "Hey man, you either gotta stop or gotta start selling."
Wow. I think the problem is that you asked so. Yeah.
You could have said, "I made a lot of money." I didn't give them great prices.
Yeah. $20,000.
It's up the ante for you to kill yourself. This is an unheard of deal. $20,000 cash to kill yourself right now on stage.
With this sword, right?
Hey, however, I think it's up to Reginald, really. He's the money man here. How do you want him to kill him?
Asphyxiation.
Asphyxiate. That's how the rich people like it.
I've done plenty of joking. Thank you, though.
I don't.
Alright, Brandon, we're going to keep it moving on. There goes Brandon Bederstadt, everybody. He's on social media, Bederstadt. B-E-A-D-E-R-S-T-A-D-T. Bederstadt, just the last name. Hell yeah. Wow. Hey, David Derry, try restarting the internet router, David. Jesus fucking Christ, we have the worst production team here on this show. It's just unbelievable. These guys, they start the show and then they go out on the sidewalk and they introduce themselves to people like, yeah, I'm the producer of the Soul show going on inside right now. What's up? Yeah. Really what they do. A bunch of morons. They try to find other jobs while this one's happening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for CJ Landry, everyone. Oh, here he is. Hey. Money. Here he is, CJ Landry.
I'm happy to be here. Louisiana. Yeah, I grew up around a lot of domestic violence. Yeah. There was so much domestic violence in South Louisiana. It was even in some of the phrases that we used. Like one of the phrases was, "Jambalaya is so good, make you want to slap your mama." And my mom was a really good cook, so my dad beat the shit out of her. And I went to Catholic school for a little while down there, and I don't know how much you know about Catholic school in the Deep South, but it's basically like going to a boot camp for a cult. And I'm left-handed, so Sister Ann saw me writing with my left hand. She said, "Boy, are you writing with your left hand?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "Son, that means you've been touched by the devil." Which is bullshit because it wasn't the devil, it was Father Jacobs. Handed. He preferred the left. Thank you.
Cool. CJ Landry. Beautiful performance. It's your second time on the show, is that right?
Yeah, second time.
Last time you were having trouble getting over your friend, and you got a t-shirt that you got from her that was keeping connected with her, and we cut it to end the episode. Yeah, we lit it on fire.
The comedy store.
Yeah, for a second, yeah, but
Are you still thinking about her right now?
No.
Nope. So anyway, did you notice? Did you notice after that it helped a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it was something I was carrying around just because it was, I don't know. It was just in my car. I moved here and I took all my shit, and that was one of the things I took. So I honestly should have threw it away when I moved.
Right. Exactly. But now we took care of that for you.
Yeah.
You moved here just a few months ago, right?
Yeah, 3
From
months
Texas.
ago. Yep. I lived in Dallas for a year, and I left Louisiana.
And look at you. Now we are here halfway through the show, and you have clearly what appears to be the set of the night going for you so far, talking about real life stuff. I absolutely love the slap your mama joke. That's hilarious. That's that's something that you can talk about. You're from there, you get it. Theo, you're from Louisiana. What do you think about this guy?
Yeah. When you said Landry, I knew he was from a suburb. Dude, home is a good place. Good place to have a friend off. The land is real soft. Like you could be talking as fuck. I'm not even joking, bro. And people are so nice, they'll listen as they just go.
They just sink into the ground.
Yeah, I'd love to stay, but it's just that kind of place, man. People are real friendly down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is awesome, man. How long you lived out here for, you said?
3 months.
Oh, wow, man.
Yeah. We actually hung out after a show in Addison. You bought me food and shit, dude.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Look at that. Good guy, Theo Vaughn, being exposed here. Live. What kind
I'm
of
glad I did something like
It was a seafood restaurant. We were with I would hate to say a drunk bitch, but it was. She was trying to fuck you, I think.
Oh, she was?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think about it. People are fucking everywhere, dude.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Look at videos of different countries. People are fucking all over.
Yeah.
Every time you close your eyes, somebody said there's like 11,000 or people will have eaten like that.
Right.
If you don't never think of it, then you're probably not one of the 11,000. So CJ, again, last time you were here, we were talking about how you were having trouble getting over your old relationship. Have you hooked up with another girl since being in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I've actually been kind of like conserving my cum because I've become a sperm donor, actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Through the church, or was it through a group, or how do you do it?
It was through a sperm bank.
It was?
Yeah.
It was through
a youth group. Think of this shit.
Well, a lot of times churches will do it and keep it within the church if they have a big group, but you can go bank if you want.
Heck yeah. All the priests sit around doing shots. Look at that, we have Catholic Jeremiah Watkins laughing it out. That's a good one. Yeah, we laugh at those.
Holy water.
So, when you say that you're conserving sperm, what do you mean? You just go into this bank and just fucking hold them hostage or something?
No, so I'm trying to do it as much as I can per week, and like max is 3, and you have to like stay in between. You can choose not to do 3, but I want the money.
They want that prime pot, bro.
You have to stay celibate to celibate? What the fuck?
Hey, look at that.
They don't want that diet soda, bro. They want that
Yeah, it's pretty lucrative.
Good shit. Yeah, it is, dude. If you like ejaculate and you like driving to a building, you'll fucking love it.
Do you have a special technique when they put you in the room with a little, is it a couplet? It seems like it'd be hard to shoot a load into a cup. Like, it seems like a tough angle. You just sort of hang it over like a clan hood or something like that?
Yeah, I kind of angle it like I'm filling a beer. That's kind of how I do it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like you're kind of doing it with one hand and you're holding the cup with the other.
So you stand straight up and beat off into a...
No, I put the seat cover on the seat and I sit on the seat and then
What kind of seat? It's a toilet?
No, it's like this plastic shit. It's like a little plastic stool.
The special chair?
It looks like a dressing room. That's what it kind of looks like.
What?
It looks like a dressing room.
It looks like a dressing room?
Yeah.
Reginald.
Well, I suggest you lay down on your back next time and put the cup on your belly button.
You ever do that? You ever do the old...
It's foolproof, gents.
Oh, there goes that, Jack.
I feel like I spilled. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. So, but let me get this right, because I'm trying to get the picture painted here. So you're sitting in a special plastic chair. Is it like a patio chair? Yeah. Can you do an act out of what it looked in the chair? Yeah. Just ignore Reginald.
So it's kind of like,
comedy.
You're in this plastic chair.
Is bottomless? Is there a bottom of the chair kind of?
No, it's kind of like a, I don't know.
Is it anything like that?
What is it? No, it's like a wide blue plastic chair with thin legs.
How tall is it?
Yeah.
It's probably like about this tall.
Okay, so let's say...
You know, just sit on it.
Right, so let's say that's the chair, okay? Yeah. We'll picture armrest. There's armrest there?
No, there's no armrest.
No armrest. It's just a beat-off chair.
Yeah.
Right. And it's blue. Does it have a back?
No back.
So it's a stool.
Is there a spotter in there?
It's against the wall. It's against the wall.
It's against the wall.
And it's just a public
restroom. And they have a little sink right there.
There's a little sink.
There's a little sink.
They have lotion in there?
Yeah, they also have a TV on there because they have DVDs that you can pop in.
Oh, porn DVDs.
Yeah.
I never want to be touching those DVDs.
Yeah, they were sticky whenever I first opened it.
Is that true?
Yeah, they weren't in the sleeves at all. You just opened it up and they were just falling all over the place.
Hell yeah. No, absolutely. Did they let you take your phone in there?
Yeah, they do.
So have you ever looked at porn on your phone while doing it?
Yeah, that's the way I do it.
That's the way you do it. You don't want to touch the DVD.
They got magazines, DVDs. It seems old school, so I just go, you know.
You go in there with your own freshy fresh.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Go long in
I got the hits loaded, you know what I'm saying?
Reginald.
What is your category? Mine is poor people bagging groceries.
What is your category?
I don't know, man.
Yes, you do.
Mine is homeless people crying.
I like thick Latinas. That's my thing.
Whoa, there it is. This motherfucker said he didn't know. You remember when he said he didn't know 17 seconds ago? 8 seconds later, thick Latinas came out of nowhere. Absolute nowhere. He's making it rain. Oh, Timothy Burgington.
Tony, do you have a category?
We've talked show before. Thank you. Yes,
big tits cream pies.
The diehard fans already know. There's something about a porn star coming inside of another porn star that just I can't figure out why I love it so much.
That guy just said, I see to that porn.
And then there was a guy on Kill Tony a few weeks ago that said that he helped with pornos. Remember that guy? And he said that most of the cream pies that you see in porns are fake. But I've been doing research on this and watch. All right, I have to make sure that it's real because you have to see it like happening. Sometimes they do the thing where they're just fucking coming and then they pull it out and they're coming and then they put it back in and they're coming and the chick's just fucking like, I'm disgusting, and it's beautiful. It's a work of art. Next thing you know, I take my cup right to the front desk and get my fucking money. You know what I mean?
Do they pay you? Is it based on?
Every step of the way, they pay me to get my prostate checked.
Wow.
Brother.
Yeah.
Amen.
They just pay you for it.
Yeah, $300 to get a finger in the butt.
Praise
Pretty
God,
great.
brother.
Is it like yogurt land where they weigh it?
They do weigh it, I think, actually.
It gets more per pound.
I was insecure about how much it was at first. I mean, it was really not that much compared to the cup.
What if you have a drop but it's very dense?
I don't know how they test it. I just remember walking up the first time and like dumping it off to the guy.
So it's really just about purity. It's about quality. They're not testing the quantity. It's more like Heisenberg levels type of count that they're looking for.
Sperm count, yeah.
You ever weigh it down with a couple of BBs or something like that? You know what I'm saying, though, bro?
When you finish coming, you go, I dumped that bitch.
Wow. Well, CJ, look at you. You're dropping loads and fucking making loads. That's incredible.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. CJ Landry, ladies and gentlemen, way out ahead with the set of the night. Hey, CJ Landry comic on social media, all one word. CJ Landry, LANDR on social media. Now that's fun. Huh. Okay, let's do one of our regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting stuff. This first guy, wacky dude, very silly, very funny. A lot of people either love him or they hate him. He's a very, very polarizing figure. I fucking love him. He cracks style. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some fucking noise for the big machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. What's going to happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd. Oh, yeah. Nice to be here tonight, BT.
But seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a moment of silence to my brother J.C. Penney. He was recently diagnosed with hoof and mouth disease. I shipped my day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't lucky. Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungaree? If I had a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up how you want, really get them in the right poses.
Yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, honey. William Montgomery, a very fun set tonight.
Teresa, how are you?
Oh, he's saying hi to someone in the crowd.
Teresa, how are you?
He's looking at a woman who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William.
I am pretty good. I'm going back to Memphis next week for Christmas. I'm going to miss the 420 show.
Oh, you are?
I quit being what?
That's a really bad idea. You heard me the first time.
Last show.
My goodness. So, William,
I can't be here.
What
My brother's sick.
Is your brother sick? What's he
has hoof and mouth disease.
Oh my God. I don't know if I believe that for a second.
He was kissing horses down in Mississippi outside of Jackson. I told him not to. He has all these scars on his face now. It looks like Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, that's a good reference. You looked at Theo when you said that. You always try to impress the guest. You always try to...
Theo, what'd you think?
I felt like it started off good, and then I felt like you didn't know. Even you got lost in it at the end. But I thought it was okay.
I'm excited all of y'all are here tonight. Theo and I were talking before the show here. I'm about to become his opener for his Phoenix, Arizona show.
Oh my goodness. Did you just invite yourself to open for Theo?
Super excited, super sweet you did that.
William.
Yeah, I was going to invite you next week at the 420 show, man.
William, this is very interesting.
I can't be here next week.
Oh, we had no idea. That's
where the also will be here.
Okay, William, what's been going on in your normal life this week?
Brother died, dude.
No, he's still alive. He has hoof and mouth disease.
Well, he'll die soon, probably.
William, Seems like you're ignoring me a lot this week. Is everything
I'm
okay?
sorry, I've been drinking Listerine.
Are you mad at me? Seems like you might be a little bit mad at me since I texted your father that you have to see a doctor.
You did, and I think Larry watches all of this. I lied to him, telling him I got a doctor's appointment and didn't. I don't know how Aetna healthcare works.
Wait, you didn't get a doctor's appointment?
I lied about it. I need to get one.
You lied to all of us. You said that it was this Wednesday.
Oh, that's Christmas.
Now that's a...
This Wednesday is Christmas. Red Man, stop.
Jeez, my goodness.
Don't fuck this up. This is one of my better sets.
It seems like you say that a lot.
You throw a fucking wrench in it. Why is a Muslim person not up front?
Oh my goodness, what is that supposed to be?
That was my best set last week.
Oh, okay.
Might be get a front load of this place with some fucking decent slims, baby. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Well, why'd you lie to us, though? You know, where's Richard Slim?
Yeah. Is he Muslim?
He's Muslim. He's from Qatar. He's a gasoline worker.
A gasoline worker? What the fuck, William? That is so on the nose for a gasoline worker. Not even oil.
He doesn't hear too good. He's a big reader. He reads a lot of Shel Silverstein. A lot of Light in the Attic. A lot of Where the Sidewalk is. We've been talking on one. Going to be in Qatar next week.
Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, can you give us an example of what your opening might be?
Theo, can I give you my...
William, I don't know if I mentioned here tonight, maybe the drinking starts a little bit earlier every week with you. Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, what would be your opening line to the crowd in Phoenix? So I'm the opener, you're the feature. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. How would I answer those?
Let's give it up for the Padres San Antonio!
That's a different city, William. The Padres are
Theo, here, this is probably my bread. This is my bread and butter. It's a Christmas themed joke. I know I've said it before. But Theo, after this one, you're going to think, oh my God, he's going to open up for me.
I like this joke, and it is holiday themed, and you're not
understand. I've got a whistling album, Weeks. It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like The Night Before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at, how doesn't he see you? With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
There you go. How about now? You want to... How about now? Still no. This is one of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this, asking to open up for them.
I like it, but I'm probably not.
Yeah.
What do I have to do?
So you always I don't know, man. You always just start talking to me real fast whenever you're drunk, and it gets on my nerves.
Hey, there's a little honesty for you. Ooh, Jeremiah's clapping.
You know what I'm talking about, Jeremiah?
They have a weird relationship.
Yes. Or Jerry.
Hey, Theo.
Yeah.
Do you eat certs?
Yeah, I've had a decent amount of time.
Me too.
I know, bro.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. There he goes. We're going to get back to the bucket. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a minute, but before we do, we have another regular, everybody. He's been absolutely on fire lately. Mind-blowing writer. Absolutely incredible roasting abilities on this guy. One scary dude. I think he's absolutely a star, and he's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. David Lucas. David Lucas.
Yeah. I have a grandmother who's half white, so I see white people in a different light than most black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all are as racist as the world try to paint y'all out to be. Like, I don't think white people are racist when they follow people around in the grocery store. I think y'all niggas just trying to learn how. Like, oh my God, did she pick up ground beef, bell peppers, and onions? Yeah, Biko, you should try that shit. But there's only one white lady I know that can cook, and that's Paula Dean. For real. And the way that bitch fried chicken, she can call me a nigga. She's like, how's that chicken, nigga? Good as hell, Miss Dean. Crunchy, juicy on the inside, it's like I like it. That's what time, man.
My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know, just to give some perspective, if you listeners and fans of the show haven't figured it out, being a regular on the show is so much harder than being pulled out of the bucket. These people pulled out of the bucket, maybe they've been doing it for years and they're doing their best minute, or maybe they're lucky enough to get pulled twice in a few months and they get to do their second best minute. And every single week, David Lucas comes out here and lights at least one of the best jokes of the night. You did it last week. You did it again tonight. That's the horse of truth. My goodness gracious. You are just incredible.
Yeah, what's up, Todd?
So welcome back. What are you doing? Why are you eyeballing me like that? Why are you scanning me up and down?
Because you look like Pee Wee Herman's shoe.
Okay, all right.
That black and white.
Okay, come on.
I didn't know you know.
Oh.
That motherfucker got a cracker barrel mop on his head.
Well, you would know more about barrels than you do, David Lucas. You are like one.
Hell yeah.
What is that? What is that chain connected to?
You think the I'd be more worried about the chains on his shirt?
Man, shut your Mexican Bill clean looking ass.
Just play the drums, bitch. Oh, there it is. What's for my mother?
Did y'all spike his drink or they're doing weird shit?
No, it's all good. He's being silly. So welcome. What? I'm still trying to figure that out, though. That really is. That's a
fan made this shit and sent it to me, bro.
Is there a wallet chain for your
arm?
Look at that. My God, that's whatever the opposite of Django is what that is. That's fucking Django too much.
Jingo.
So you and William had a show down in San Diego the other day. How'd it go?
It went good, man. We probably had like 85, 90 people. You know what I'm saying? One of the guys that's been on Kill Tony opened up and hosted it for us.
Who's that?
Kenneth. Black dude with a big ass afro.
Okay.
Yeah. I went to Tijuana.
You went to Tijuana. Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. What'd you do down there?
Not spend a lot of money.
Right.
Yeah, it's only like $30 a fucking person, right?
You've been there before?
That was my first time going to like 8 years. You know what I mean? I don't remember the last time I went. I was drunk as shit, but this was fun.
Did you eat?
Yeah, I ate a lot, man.
What'd you eat?
Fish. I only eat fish.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know what kind? Like, was it like a local? Was it like a?
I went to this place called Live Fish. It's in downtown Tijuana. Not too far from Strip Club for all you Nazareth.
Very good. Okay.
Ari goes there all the time.
Yeah, he does. He loves that
He's
show.
a residency down there.
Bro, you can buy a bottle of liquor for $20. Like, it's cheap, bro. That's like.
Did you buy liquor?
Hell yeah.
You and William probably got fucking.
William couldn't come because he ain't got no passport.
Oh yeah, I don't know how it works. What a nightmare.
What a nightmare.
My goodness. So what William do? He just stayed in San Diego?
Yeah, he was with Kenny. How do you say that nigga name?
Kenny,
yeah.
Kenneth with
Sat
that.
at the border with binoculars. I was looking over the border. Picture me and David Lucas having sex with some mamacitas. Jaws 2: The Revenge.
I love it.
He stayed in San Diego, did his thing, you know what I'm saying? Chill.
How long were you in Tijuana for?
Like 4 hours, but I almost missed the show, bro, because I didn't know it was going to take so long to get back over the 4 hours.
Right.
That shit was crazy, man. After the show, I got to the show started at 9:30. I got to the club at 9:08.
My goodness, who would have guessed a guy that looks like you would be running late for his show? That's shocking.
I would have guessed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you would have guessed, motherfucker.
My goodness. So what else has been going on in life, David? How's everything else? You getting ready for the holiday season?
Yeah, be honest with us, David.
About what?
Just about the holiday. Like, do you have big plans? What do you have?
I need to just buy my daughter a bunch of shit. My birthday on December 28th. So.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Telling us it's your birthday.
I mean,
it's nice.
Is there something for your birthday? I mean, we know you eat cake daily, so.
I mean, shit, I don't know, bro.
Like what? Is there anything?
Get everything I want.
Like what?
Yeezys.
Whoa, yeah, you're gonna have to ask Santa for that one.
Yeah. Or ask my mama.
Hell yeah.
Shit, I'm still the mama's boy.
You go back home for Christmas, or?
Nah, fuck that.
Do they ever send you gifts or anything like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
My mama dropped some money in my bank account for me and my daughter.
God damn. Fuck yeah. Look at that. You got a cool mama.
Oh yeah, she gonna buy my daughter an iPad for Christmas.
Oh, that's nice. Shit. Hell yeah. Do you have an iPad?
Yeah, I got like 2.
Oh wow. I mean,
I'm not
could have just given your daughter one of those, but
Nah. I'm gonna buy her the mini.
Oh.
The smaller. I got the big ones.
It's fun like that.
That's beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro. What you gonna get for Christmas?
I don't know. My sister just asked me today, but I don't want to text her back, dude. I'd rather not get anything from her.
You should ask Santa Claus for a mustache.
I think he looks good. What's up with this look?
He has his mustache drinking beer.
I wish I could drink beer, man.
You can't drink.
I know, but I buy cocaine, man. I'm addicted to drugs and alcohol. So if I have a half a beer, dude, I will have 7 bottles of cocaine.
Yeah.
So I can't do it. But what am I getting for Christmas? I know what I'm getting, dude. I'm getting a shirt. My brother's getting me a shirt. And what else, man?
What kind of shirt?
Huh?
What kind of shirt?
Large shirt.
This motherfucker crazy.
Oh, it's true.
Do you wear those shirts with like wolves hollering at the moon?
No, but my mother does.
Okay.
So I might get my mom a fresh piece of turquoise, you know.
Turquoise.
What do you like?
No, I'm a little bit Nicaraguan.
Fuck out of here. You want to say?
That's not usual story.
You want to say nigga so bad?
Dude,
You got the voice of a nigga that my granddad.
I never say it first.
You sound like the nigga from Wonderland.
I haven't seen it yet. No, I would never do any slavery, nothing like that, bro. Ever.
Fuck out of here.
Look, bro, I promise you that, dude. I promise you, bro. You know that. You know I will.
You probably got a back tattoo of a
Oh, I got you.
It ran. That's the problem.
You got truck nuts.
Hey, ever heard of Osama bin Laden, you little bitch? You don't have a motherfucker buried?
I can't do any of that.
You got one of them shits that say Confederate pride on the
Okay, David. Let me ask you a question, David. Do you think that Santa Claus is white or black?
That's a black.
He's black, right?
Yeah, coming down the chimney.
Yeah, sneaking
Bitch.
in.
Doing that shit while you sleep, that's a nigga.
Yeah, but he's got to be on time.
That nigga ain't never time.
Only works one day out of the year.
One day out of the fucking year.
Funny when that guy says it. All right, it's racist if I say it.
That's a nigga, bro.
That's a fat white chick too. Red man. Wow.
That's funny, Red man.
Red man, look at this. Red man stealing the show. He says something funny, all the lights go crazy, there's pyro and shit. Oh my God.
Santa's a black person, man.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Leaving colon stockings seems like something a black guy would do, right?
Nah, I think a black person leaves some fucking switches.
Like that. right.
I don't know if white people know what switches are.
It's hip to switch, yeah.
Sweet.
You talking about Swish or sweet wraps?
Switch. That's like when your mom had to beat your ass, but I go get a switch, tear it off the tree.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know if get time out.
No.
Tony, go to your room for 30 minutes.
Our moms all have belts. We're not all moms that can only wear sweatpants throughout their lives. Like, all right.
My grandpa used to paint us black and beat us. I remember.
Is that real? Oh my goodness, that's incredible.
I believe that shit.
Reginald Fontaine III.
I can totally relate when mother would exile us to another neighboring island.
That's the dude. That's the slave guy. Look at him, man.
Well, listen to you.
Wait, let's do an exercise. How about I open my mouth and move it while you talk?
Okay, sorry.
He sound like
underwriting it, though.
sound like Robert E. Lee grandson.
He's the one underwriting.
Is he moving his lips?
Yeah.
Right.
He is.
That's a different, like, corporate. That's something different.
Yeah, but they're
more hands-on. These motherfuckers just pay black people.
Yeah, see? Dumb, man. I would never have a slave. Wrote it down somewhere else.
Yeah, I have it right here. He wrote down. He says, I will never own a slave. That's what it says. Yep, yes he did. Made it bold.
Yeah, that
exclamation point.
The purple sweatshirt throw your slave on the sweater.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It does. Right?
That negates you having a slave.
Is it purple or do you consider that green? All right. We got to keep it moving. Lord knows I could spend all night up here with David Lucas, but we got to get a couple more bucket pulls. We went to the regulars a little bit quick tonight. Come on, people. David Lucas, everybody. That's as good as it gets right there. You're going to see this guy on everything. HBO specials. Netflix. You're going to say you saw him here on Kill Tony. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? How about you back there in the upper deck? How you guys doing back there? You good? That's some half-ass energy coming from the cheap seats back there, huh? You guys feel a little disconnected from the show? What? Alright. Make some noise for your next comedian, Frankie Hoy. This is a new name. I'd remember this one if I saw it before. Frankie Hoy, the lucky table. People from that area always get picked. Here he comes. Come on, gentlemen, we're here. We're coming around the bend. This is it. Kill Tony live. Frankie Hoy.
This is the shit, man. Fuck yeah. I'm spending way too much money on street food, man, but street food is the shit though, right? Like, street food is so good, we ignore all health code violations for it. Straight up. Like, if you go to Subway, like, I'm making your Subway sandwiches and wearing any gloves, fucking disgusting. I'm out of here. But people what, like, get on down the street, and like, I'm making tacos and wearing any gloves, like, they're gonna be good. These are gonna be good. Dude, I fucking, I saw an ugly person with a hickey. You ever seen this shit? This shit caught me out. I was, what the fuck? You didn't see that shit about ugly people with hickey? I was like, oh. Because a regular looking person with a hickey, you're like, I cover that shit up. You don't got a job or what? Right? Ugly person with a hickey. It's like, good for you. Good for you. Well, I don't know. They went to a funeral. Oh, fuck it.
Frankie Hoy. Making his Kill Tony debut. I would remember you, Frankie Hoy, but this is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, welcome. Your eyes are small for your head. Has anyone ever told you that before? Your eyes are like 2 sizes too small. You look like someone like created a player in a video game and then gave up. Like they're just like, oh, hey, I forgot to adjust something. I can't remember what. It was the eyes. Your eyes are set to small. Everything else is regular size. Frankie Hoy, you are Mexican?
Yeah.
100%?
Yeah.
There he is. Look at that. There's slow clap as always. You're from Los Angeles? I can tell you're Mexican. You look like you were born in Dodger Stadium. It's incredible.
Now I'm Myrna Valley. I just moved
moved out here from Riverside.
Oh yeah, Mexican as shit. Yeah, Riverside, definitely. What do your parents do?
My dad's a truck driver, and my mom is a crossing guard at an elementary school.
Mexican as shit, absolutely. Crossing guard.
Crossing guard's cool, man.
Yeah,
crossing what? The border?
One of the easier gigs in the world, right? Crossing guard.
I don't think so. Anymore. You daydream a little when they got fucking kids.
No,
bro. That's a good point.
No, some dude. Well, she works out in Paris. Some dude was like pulled up in a car, and she was like, "Yo, like back up, back up." He's like, "Nah, like I got shot." She's like, "What the fuck?" She looked up and his arm was out bleeding and shit. Like he legit got shot. And, like later on that night, like 2 blocks over, 2 people got shot by the same person. So he was just trying to get away. It was in the news and everything.
Damn.
Crossing guard where? Like Burbank doesn't have this. Like
no, it was in Paris. Paris,
Lake Paris, not in France.
Yeah.
Well, you just don't know where they have crossing guards, Brian. You're sure not allowed within 500 feet of the school, so it's hard to.
That's true.
Can't get that close to.
I was a crossing guard when I was 6, though. That's so weird that your mom.
6?
Yeah.
Are you sure they didn't just tell you were a crossing guard?
Like our elementary school.
Our big boy crossing guard. Here you go. You made $50 today being a crossing guard.
Bro, you wasn't a real pro.
No, like our elementary school. When you're a 6th grader, you were the crossing guard during like lunchtime and stuff. Yeah.
It's crossing during lunchtime.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man. It's like Bernie Sanders. Tell everybody they're a crossing guard, you know?
They're like, we got to figure out something for this Brian Redbank kid to do during lunchtime. He's eating too much.
Maybe you were, but I wasn't.
I know, that's funny. You were a 6-year-old crossing guard. Did they pay you?
No.
What a dog shit job.
Yeah, I don't understand why, but it was during lunchtime.
Yeah.
We were allowed to go home at lunch in elementary school. Taco Bell down the street.
This is how we find out Brian was homeschooled. Frankie, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver as well.
Whoa! Fuck. Yeah, if Jeremiah and I drove by you and went like that, what would you do?
I would do it.
Fucking right, you would.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, also adults only like kids don't do that anymore.
I know, and adults love it. They laugh and they give you the thumbs up afterwards, right? Yeah. That's some fucking real Midwest shit right there. I'm from Ohio, Eastern Kansas. We've traveled the entire country together, and we love making trucks honk. The police are here from Frankie. Wow.
Yeah.
So what else is going on with your life? What do you like to do for fun?
Drink with the homies, but I don't think it down.
Drink with the homies?
Yeah.
Do you do drugs as well?
No, drugs, just drink.
Yeah. What do you?
Alcohol is a drug.
What do you and the homies like to do after doing some drinking? You guys have any hobbies? You guys play cornhole or anything like that, or
violence? Huh?
No. And now we just talk shit. But I live in a van. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, you do. You live in a van.
Yeah, because I moved out from Riverside out here, but
I live in a van down by the Riverside.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in the van for?
Dude, I'm like 2 days.
And you can do whatever. It's just you in there.
Yeah. But like
bandmate or anything.
I'm sorry.
You have a
bandmate?
Yeah, like a
no. Like when I live in an apartment, it would get like messy and shit. But like in a van, like as soon as it gets messy, I get anxiety, so I clean it up really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I once spent a good part of the summer sleeping in my car when I very first got out here and when I started stand-up comedy. I was working here all day and working shifts at a coffee shop, and I just had it all figured out. I slept in the car, would shower back here actually in this main room, green room, with the clean crew would get here at 5 a.m. I'd be in there when the sun came up, and it was one of the most organized times in my life. I mean, you get up and you fold your fucking blanket, you put it in the trunk with all your folded clean clothes. I mean, there was never like you can't get behind there, or else you have nothing. Once you lose control of it all. So that's interesting. You do your laundry a lot? Yeah, the Mexican as fuck. You fell back into another trap. No, I'm kidding.
I can't relate to any of these stories.
So how long in the van now?
A month and 2 days.
Wow.
You're from Van Nuys? Is that what you said?
And does the van at night, do people bother you? Does it have a lighter on the back and things?
No, I park it right in front of where I work. It's like a very industrial area. A bunch of trucks are always passing by.
Exactly. No one bothers you there. Yeah. That's a good spot. How do you take care of the showers and whatnot?
The gym or my home, like other comedians who go to their apartment.
Do you ever use the gym or you just use it for the shower?
Well, I mean, my work is kind of a gym as well. Like, I pick up recycled tires and shit. So, so it's like my work is a workout, and then after work, I mean, I haven't before I came here. Right after work, I'm still there.
You have a what? What did you just show me there?
Oh, like my arms are all black and shit stuff from work.
Oh.
So like, I'll probably shower tomorrow after work.
Right. So that's cool, bro. It doesn't look that black to me. David Lucas was up here before me, so my contrast is a little bit off. You look whiter than Reginald Fontaine III to me right now. Frankie, what's another thing before I let you go that we should know about you? Another fun fact about Frankie Boy. Something interesting? You have any stunts or any instruments or anything like that?
I play like La Bamba guitar, like I play it, and then people will be like, "Oh, it's tight."
Mexican as shit. I mean, La Bamba, like on an actual, like on an acoustic guitar?
Yeah, or like a regular guitar. Whatever, just the intro,
Just the intro, yeah.
Yeah, like
so you need, bro.
What do you mean just the intro? Would you be willing to give us an example of what that sounds like?
Look at all Latino white, that's all you need, bro.
Here we go, the mic's in the mic stand. Chroma Chris, team player, always down to
I know who I'm hanging out to the show.
Yeah, this is it. Let's see what happens here. Can we get a mic up to this? Can you help us with the audio here, Reginald? No, it's okay. It's not anticlimactic at all. Ooh, this is exciting. Oh, they're getting advice from a fellow Mexican here. What's that?
Can I get a copy for work tomorrow?
Absolutely. Nitro Caveman Coffee. Absolutely. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 20%. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. There he goes. Your Frankie Hoy, everybody. Look, we're running out of time. You guys say one. All right, one more. We're going to get through it real quick here. Make some noise for Egan Robinson, everybody. Egan, E-J-A-N. Egan, come on, people. Where's he coming from here? Make room for him, people. Here he comes. Make room for Egan, everyone. Here he comes. Here comes Egan. This is very exciting. This is another first timer here on Kill Tony. Your final comedian of the night. His name is Egan Robinson. Come on.
Yeah. So I read all the Twilight books, all of them, and not once did any of that's the greatest threat to the vampire community, AIDS. You think a race of creatures that drink people blood to survive didn't contract the AIDS virus? That's the real reason you don't see vampires out in the daylight. Most of them died in the 90s. Rest in peace. Eazy-E. There aren't a whole lot of things from the Bible you can say today that would make sense out of context. But I think calling someone the king of the Jews is still a pretty good insult.
Wow, look at this. Wow. Very impressive. A lot of people on the show, they come up here, they really desperately try to get laughs, and very rarely do I think the jokes are smart. And I think you're a pretty Smart writing, dude. How old are you?
24.
24. Wow, you look so young. That's incredible. Where are you from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. What is this? A very Louisiana themed show here tonight.
How we do it, son. You travel as a group member.
I love it. It's true gang tonight.
I do, yeah.
Mike,
Katrina, we're just placed still.
Katrina! God, you're a badass, Theo. Are you just visiting or you live here now?
No, I lived in here for almost a year now.
1 year. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Oh, shit. Look out, dude. This guy's coming for all our spots. Egan Robinson, 24, doing it 8 months. Already have 2 great jokes. It's incredible. What do you do for work?
I work at a cryotherapy studio.
Fuck yeah.
So I freeze people.
Cold as ice.
And what do y'all freeze? When you guys are doing it, what do you guys freeze? It's what do you mean? Like, what do we use to freeze people, or like what does it get rid of?
I think Theo's wondering what you freeze for fun when people aren't in there. Like, what are things?
Oh, it's not dead bodies. It's not like one.
Like living people.
Oh, it's not
like living people walk in and they stand in a chamber.
Oh,
and they spray like nitrogen gas at the fridge.
Is it real or fake though? Being frozen, does it do something for people? Do you really think it does something for people? I think it's fake.
I will say a lot of it is fluff, but it does do a lot of good. It's good for like inflammation and a lot of have like arthritis and stuff. And over time, it helps with like depression and anxiety. So that's pretty cool.
Does it really?
Yeah, I think so.
Basically everything CBD does.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the code Tony15, get 30% off for the holidays. It's incredible.
Did you start comedy down in New Orleans or no? You started here?
No, I started here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Started in March.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. What do you like to do for fun? What's a 24-year-old do for fun nowadays?
I don't really do a whole lot here. I mean, I like to. I don't know.
What were you gonna say there?
I was gonna say like I watch Netflix, but that's just really boring. I listen to podcasts a lot. Yeah. At this past weekend.
Of course. But like, come on, give us something here. Like, there must be some hobby or special skill or talent or something.
No, I mean I like to read every now and then. I'm really not that interesting.
Do you own any humans?
All right.
No, I do not.
Hey, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Never.
Never?
Hey, really? Not once.
Have you kissed a girl since being here in Los Angeles?
Yes, I have.
There you go, bro. God damn it. That would have been a great out.
Drop that face work on them.
Who'd you kiss? How'd you do that? Who's a prostitute?
No. Like here, honestly, the only girl I kissed was like in March.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened in March?
I went out in Santa Monica and we went to some like karaoke place with the Gaslight.
Oh yeah, Gaslight's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Dude, that place is fucking crazy.
Yeah. And then we got a lift back to her place, and then we like went after it.
What'd you do? You naughty little boy, you. Tell me what you did.
We didn't sleep together. She was on her period, but you know, we didn't.
Oh shit.
A tale as old as time.
So how far did you get? What'd you end up doing? She end up giving you the old fuck.
Honestly, we like dry hump. It was the weirdest thing.
Did you? Alright.
Did you
do that all the time?
No.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Did you ruin your jeans?
What?
Did she spill on your jeans or anything?
No.
Next time, have sex with a girl and the cleanup is on me.
Oh, look at that, Reginald. That's exciting.
Dude, that's March has been it's been a bit though, huh?
So yeah,
are you chasing women out there? Are you doing all that?
Here it's kind of hard because you need like money to go out, right? And so like that's been my main crux, really.
So you kissed a girl in Santa Monica, but you've never kissed a girl in Hollywood. Am I correct on this? Well, you know what, my friend? We have to end this show somehow, and I mean, this is the part of the night where I have to ask. I mean, little 24-year-old, he's as innocent as it gets. Is there a lady out there that's a fan? There's one right here. Look at this. We got a live one right here.
Hell yeah.
Put that mic in the mic stand. Wow. So you guys are gonna square up just like this. Look at this. She's pretty cute too. Look at, she's got some bouncers there. He's got a boner. Wow. All right.
God, brother, this is beautiful.
Egan is as hard as a rock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 24-year-old.
Amen.
Here we go. His first Hollywood. episode of Kill Tony.
That's beautiful.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, how long can this place get for the great Theo Vaughn? There you go. This past weekend, a new episode coming out this week with Doug Nasty. How about one more time for his first Hollywood kiss, Egan Robinson? How about one more time, her first time ever at the Comedy Store, Ashley Hackett, everybody. Give the big kiss. Bringing us home tonight. Here he is, the leader of the band, Reginald Fontaine. It's actually Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's got dates coming up continuously. He's headlining Chicago, Detroit, Albany, and a bunch of other places. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders just came out at midnight with Rick Glassman. And episode 100 of Jeremiah Wonders is coming out right now. Is there anything that I'm missing? Jeremiah stand-up, Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes, the calendar is in the front. 33% off currently. Copy here at the Comedy Store.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2020 Big Gig Brand Calendar. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? It was Roger McWater the entire time. And Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was rich, Tony.
And there he is, the one, the only Joel Jimenez, everyone. Come on. Did it again. He's mostly sorry on all social media. He's an official Ludwig artist, so check him out on everything that he does. Calgary, San Antonio, Houston, Vancouver, La Jolla, Tempe, Kill Tony East. It's all coming at you. Go to DeathSquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to all that. I'm also doing stand-up in a lot of those cities. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to that. It's the last chance to get the Kill Tony book for your Kill Tony fan in your life for Christmas. That's at RyanJBelt.com. Look at tonight's drawing. Look what... Oh my God. Wow. Oh, it's beyond cool. It's frightening how good he's getting every single week. Every print of every show is available at RyanJBelt.com. And next week is it, guys. This is it. Special secret 420 episode. If you've ever smoked pot in your life, you might want to be here for that one. Yeah, it's a very, very special one. I can't tell you who the guest is for a week, so we got tickets for tonight. We've substituted for Theo and come back to next week. So congratulations and live audience, we love you so much. We're doing something crazy. This room's not supposed to be filled every Monday at 8 p.m. And we're making history here, so thanks for being part of it. We love you. Good night. Thanks, guys. Redden. You are medics are safe. So good to be here. It's a special 420 show. We have joints to give away to the people that get pulled out of the bucket tonight. A little extra bonus. I'm all hyped up on Nitro Caveman Coffee. Ryan G. belts out. Jeremiah Watkins is back home with Emily. And this... Oh, God. Jesus, guys. All right. Show's canceled. Didn't realize you were here for Jeremiah. But we have the whole regime is... here to fill in for these people. Ryan G. has Kill Tony the book. It's your last chance to get it before the new year. Go to Amazon.com, type in Kill Tony. You'll see the 3 books that are available. All drawn by house shows by Ryan G. and all the tour posters. And we're going on tour again. It never ends, guys. I'm going to stand up in Plano, Texas on New Year's Eve, and then we go to San Antonio the 9th of January to do Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Straight to Houston after that. Kill Tony's and stand-ups the 10th and 11th of January. January 23rd, Kill Tony Calgary for the first time ever with 4 stand-up shows that I'm headlining on the 24th and 25th with your favorite Kill Tony cast members. I'm doing stand-up on my own February 6th to the 8th at the Tempe Improv, one of the greatest clubs in the country. Then we do Kill Tony Vancouver February 21st. Kill Tony East, the return. Tickets aren't even on sale yet because they haven't given us a link. February 29th, Kill Tony East. La Jolla, March 5th. Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th. Wow. April 10th and 11th stand-up shows. And we're making our return to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival in Austin, Texas, April 25th. Man, football playoffs are happening. I came in Fantasy Football League yesterday. Second place. Does that mean anything? Nothing. Nothing at all. I had hundreds more points than everybody else in the league. And, you know what ruined it for me? The Cincinnati Bengals defense. Cincinnati Bengals CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD is a sponsor for this show, and we absolutely love them. We use them for everything. I have a lot of family that I got to visit last weekend that thanked me for getting them connected with Infinite for all their ailments that they have back in the Midwest, because everybody back there is achy and sore all the time because they don't exercise properly. And then when they do physical activities, they're surprised that they tear muscles. Not, but Infinite CBD, all that, including anxiety, depression. I use it to help me sleep at night. I'll take a couple, or if I have a hangover, they have it for the hangovers now. They have these little gummy bears also, gummy bears. They have lotions if you have bad knees like myself, because I'm so overweight. Yeah, you got that. You're the only guy I know that's growing a mustache on his actual nose. Right. It's very impressive, just right across the nose, not below it at all. Well, my goodness, I know. It's all good. InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15, and only for the holidays up until Christmas. Deal. And time CBD promo Tony15, save 30%. Thank you, InitC. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it now. This is very, very exciting for me, guys. This is episode 420 of this Kill Tony, which has always been a pod-friendly show. And I can't think of 2 guests cooler to have here at the Comedy Store on episode 420 of Kill Tony for his first time ever in the return of one of our favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kevin Smith and the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Wow. What? Wow. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? A 420. Let's favorite stone people of all time. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's first time ever on Kill Tony. It's everybody's here. How honored we are. How exciting this is. Of course, he does the Hollywood podcast there at the Improv New Year's Eve, but I'm really a fan for this Jay and Silent Bob reboot road show tour.
Having a good time touring it. We stopped in Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago. We had done 37 cities, 60 shows. After Christmas, 25 more cities to go. So like total 62 minutes. It's been real fun, and it's a rigged audience. It's like every night I watch the movie with like 1,000 to 1,500 people who know every movie I've ever made, and so it's not like playing a movie for real. It's like going to church every night where I'm both the priest and Jesus at the same time. It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah.
That is so cool. Speaking of the priest and Jesus, how about the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross here? Episode 420.
Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays. This is so great. This lineup looks like if Kevin Smith directed the Joker. You guys really look very festive.
It would have made $990 million less dollars, man.
Brian, I like your outfit. Is that, what do you call it, Low Rogan?
No, Santa.
Every time you say ho, 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 you're referring to your dating life. Brian, you like fat girls. Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus killed Jeffrey Epstein. Great to be here, you guys.
I love this. And,
I don't know how I get out of the house for the holidays. It's so nice. I promised myself I was going to take a break from the fucking candy store. But when Tony calls, he goes, "We got a hot show. I just wanted to come out. And thank you for inviting me."
Here we are, episode 420, ladies and gentlemen.
420 episodes. That's got to be 6 years.
Yep, 6.5 years.
Congratulations, guys. That is fucking amazing.
Thank you very much. And,
I remember when it was just a little podcast at the Comedy Store, and now it's a big podcast at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is our fourth sold-out Monday here in a row. It's supposed to be the hard time to sell out comedy shows, but we've been doing it here. Stuff's crazy. We have Big J and Louis J. Gomez on next week, all the way from New York, an extra filthy Kill Tony. But you know, one of the things that I love about the show is the band. Everybody, am I right?
Are they in town?
Every single episode, they do different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were getting rooms. The return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's all find out together. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jeremiah's sister, Jessie Johnson. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Oh, my goodness. This is as exciting as it gets. This is, I believe, the
Merry Christmas.
This is the first time we've seen these guys, huh? Better believe it, Tony. Wow, these real Mormons? That's right. Wow, look at you.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Elder Thornberry.
Oh, wow.
It used to be Ramirez. They made me change it, though. Just happy to be part of the winning team, Tony, that's all.
My goodness. You think you look like a Mormon. I think you're the manager of every Popeye's chicken I've ever had in my life.
That's right, Tony. I have a mirror.
And then clearly the return of Jeremiah's sister, the one and only...
Actually, I'm Phil Watkins, Jeremiah's brother, devout Mormon. Finally speak some truth to his followers.
There you go, Phil Watkins.
What's in the backpacks? I'm curious.
It's a good question.
A lot of faith, Jeff.
And then Chroma, what are we dealing with over there? How you doing tonight, Pat?
Hey, I'm great to be here, Tony.
Your wife? What's the
name is Elder Fudd.
It's a what?
Elder Fudd.
Don't you know that's another character from a totally different thing?
It's Elder.
Elder Fudd.
Oh, Elder Fudd.
Elder
Okay.
Fudd.
All right.
I'm just happy to be here on 420. I'm getting high off of the love of Jesus Christ.
And then remind me, I don't think I got to ask your name.
Elder Thornberry.
Elder
No big deal.
Thornberry. Yes,
Okay.
I did find out that.
Maybe open up your mind, your memory to Jesus. It's going to be okay. We're going to have a...
We got Mormons. We got Jeff Ross, Kevin Sunboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, the one and only, the lifeblood of the show. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for the show. Maybe it's their first time ever signing up. Maybe they've been trying for months and they just can't get the luck of the Bucket of Destiny. If I pull your name, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So wrap it up then. You guys get it? You ready to start the show? This is it. It's about to begin. This is when the Bucket of Destiny takes over. This is very exciting. Can't believe it. These look like real Mormons over here. I mean, how legit?
What do you mean, real Mormons? Of course we are.
We love God.
All right. I pulled a name out. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, and then talking with us afterwards in an interview-style portion of the show where you want to answer the question honestly. Give us something to work with about your life. Put your hands together for Michael King, everyone. Here we go. Michael King. The bucket has spoken. We're looking for women coming out of that lobby.
Where the fuck is Michael King? What a bad boy.
Are there people in the lobby, Matt? There's two. So, David, how did you do this tonight? Where are the comedians? Over there? You guys over there? All right. Let's try this again then. How about Saul Trujillo? Saul here? Here we go. It has begun. The first spot's not an easy one.
Fuck Michael King! Fuck Michael King! Fuck Saul!
Episode 420 of Kill Tone starts one more time for Saul Trujillo.
Hey! Hey everyone, I feel like I live a tough life. I do. I feel like I live a tough life because every day of my life I have to prove to strangers like yourself that I'm not the lady who killed Selena. Okay? Some of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You're like, I was born in 94, I don't listen to that music. That's fine. And then I got a mullet because I thought it made things better. It is not. It's not by a lot. By a lot now. I got a side note. I'm not from the South. I'm from California. So this is a cherry picking mullet. It's an agricultural mullet. All right. And mullets are pretty straightforward. You know, just in the front, party act. But when you have this face, very much missing child's poster in the front, and the guy who kidnapped that kid in the back, like, I just want to see my kids, Maria, please.
Wow, look at that. What a way to start the show. Saul Trujillo. Giving us some of that Stockton slap tonight, huh? My goodness, look at you. One of the most beautiful lesbians I've ever seen in my entire life. You have a hot look.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on this show?
Yeah, it's my first time on this show.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years?
Yeah.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
6 months.
6 months.
Just moved out of my car. Just got into a hostel.
Into a hostel?
Were you out through that car?
Out through the car, man.
I have to confess, I was in the belly room doing battle before, and he's been killing it. So this is the first time I saw you do any kind of stand-up, and, you know, it definitely was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I see a lot of people fucking eat shit at Kill Tony.
Absolutely.
It's not easy going into the cold room of you bastards and fucking killing it like Saul just did, right? You know what, Saul? I got a little mushroom lollipop for you.
Oh, hey, look at that. Heck yeah.
I'd say I'm not going to eat it, but you know I'm going to eat it.
I want you to have it. Enjoy. I'm going to have one too. We'll have it after the show.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow, very impressive, Saul. So tell us more about you. How do you survive? How do you pay for your hostel?
I work at a coffee shop at the moment. Yeah, I got a job. A comic hooked it up with a job, and yeah, and even when living in my car, comics have been pretty cool. Let me stay at their places, like crash, like when they're all going on the road. So a lot of comedy store regulars.
Yeah, you broke my fucking couch.
Yeah. That's just looking at it. It was just looking at it. Yeah.
I love it. So the coffee shop, what else in your life? What do you like to do for fun to take your mind off everything?
Smoke a lot of weed. That's why the 420 show. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've done a lot of gigs, a lot of can events. Yeah.
A joint out of the fine people over at Speed.
Oh,
Speedweed.
Fantastic.
Their slogan is Speedweed for a slow man. So you are, No, I love it. What do you like to do after smoking pot? What are some of your favorite things to do?
I have a guess.
What is, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I actually went to culinary school too. Yeah, so I genuinely like to cook. So.
Wow. That's like a meth head learning how to do that.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Saul, what do you think makes you that big? Like, is there some like secret thing that you eat that you like found out in culinary school? Like, what is it? You just chuck raw eggs or something?
I used to be like literally like 450 pounds, so like down like 100.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. What's your secret? Like Weight Watchers, or did you do any kind of
keto?
Keto.
Yeah, just 30 keto though, like not like pro keto, like just eating a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Works. And dressing like Al Sharpton for inspiration.
Yeah.
I love your set, but you look like Sonic's the Hedgehog.
Kevin,
not worth it. At least God loves me.
Jesus, please.
Kevin, what do you think of this young buck out here doing it from
He reminds me of being happier times. A couple years ago, I weighed a bit more, and then I went vegan. Used to be happy, now I'm fucking vegan. And so it reminds me of the time when I was much happier with myself than I am right now. I have some funny bits. I'm legit going to go home and steal that joke, tell my wife the Selena bit. You're like, why are you doing random Selena jokes? I was like, I don't know, anniversary.
Now, are you still on keto, Saul, or did that break at some point?
I moved to LA and that broke by a lot.
Do you remember the moment that you knew that you were about to break being keto? Jeff Ross just handed him a slice of pizza. That's it.
I'm okay.
Way to stand by it, man.
I love it. Is there anything else crazy?
That's a Hollywood metaphor right there.
Cold pizza?
Yeah. Here, eat this, kid. It's cold. Welcome to Hollywood.
Only Tom Cruise gets hot pizza.
Is there anything else crazy about your life we should know about, Saul?
I would have moved to LA like a long time ago, but I'm like the horrible gambling addiction. Like really bad.
What do you like?
Wow. I was gonna say your life. Yeah.
Oh, yes, he deserves it on that one. They chant Joelberg when he makes a big joke. Legend. So, blackjack, when did this start?
When I was 18.
What happened there?
I would just be addicted to spending my checks on, I just had an addictive personality.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of cut back alcohol with cannabis, because I was also on alcohol. I have a lot of shit going on.
You addicted to coffee yet? Now that you're at the coffee shop,
Yeah.
you're doing a lot of espresso shots?
A lot of cold brews.
Oh.
Which coffee shop? Because I'm thinking of going into that business.
Alfred's Coffee in Beverly Hills.
The worst. Diarrhea coffee.
I love it.
I'm just kidding. I've never been there. I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss.
I don't give a shit.
Anyway,
Just out of
I
curiosity.
feel like it's in a movie one day.
I love it. When's the last time that you played blackjack? Is this an ongoing?
I probably 6 months ago, like when I first, like the first month of coming in LA, I broke. Yeah. Because I told myself I would for a while.
And then what's the most you ever lost playing blackjack?
5,600.
Wow. What do you think's affected your life more negatively, blackjack or Applejacks?
Hungry Jacks. Applejacks, obviously.
Yeah, Saul, you absolutely killed tonight. No cooler way to start episode 420 than with a guy like you. Unbelievable. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken. Saul Trujillo. I dropped his name, but go to Saul Comedy, all one word. SAUL Comedy. That's his social media. Hell yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Gentlemen, I just pulled a piece of paper out of the Bucket of Destiny, and it is coming out in thick black Sharpie, everybody. And that only means one thing. I pursue Kill Tony Legend, a lady who started here and gets so lucky out of this bucket almost every other week. Make some noise for the one and only Afro Dance. Wow. 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 Come on, people. It's still happening. I don't know why the music would go down before with the mic, but...
Hi. Say hello to my big friends. Custom-made titties for your lips and your tongue. You know, this is a very interesting place. You go to the bathroom, the ladies' bathroom's right next to the men's bathroom back here, and I just stood there and watched the men hold their dicks. It was very interesting. They just stood there, dick all in their hand, and they're just pissing and pissing. And I almost pissed on myself watching them. You know, get to see people like that, you know, in the bathroom with the dick out. I'll tell y'all something. Try to tell Dick what to do. Stop it! But Dick ain't gonna listen to you. Ain't you figured that shit out by now? Dick got one purpose. One wet pussy or dick asshole. That's it!
All right, Aphrodite. Taking some creative risks tonight.
All right.
Hell yeah. Afro, I love your style. This is episode 420 because everybody that's been on stage at one point is weighed 420.
Yeah, that's my ass.
Hell yeah. You are an absolute killer, as always. I always compliment your, what would we call that? Not, what is it? Bodacious?
Yeah, my boy, bada boom, bada bam, goddamn.
Yep, that's you know what? That's the word I was looking for. Aphrodite, did you write that joke in the back before the show? Were you actually watching guys hold their penises?
Seriously. You can see them holding their dicks right back there.
My goodness. Oh my god. You are one whole bag of
my
fun.
titty almost fell out while I was watching it. My titties almost fell out. They got control.
Were you pushing them out? Yeah, how did they almost fall out? They're just...
They got a mind they own.
Search for it, it'll get real. For your titty to fall out, it would take a lot longer than 60 seconds.
You know, in Africa, it's sexy if your titties hit the ground.
Okay, right.
I'm glad to know that because they already hit my knees.
Aphrodite, you have such an incredible charisma. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up? When did you start?
I started here August 22nd, 2016. I got on the first time I came.
That's right. Good luck even back then.
Have you gotten up anywhere since then?
What?
Where else have you performed since, other than...
I've done different shows. I have my own podcast show now. I'm on the move, you know. I'm about to steady jump up the second set. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Heck yeah, she has that ice fighting edge that I see a lot.
I gotta start.
It's never too late to start, but still don't think you should do comedy.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think, man.
Aphrodite. Just kidding. I've seen you here many times. You gotta spend more time Afro.
I can hear you better than my feet.
We need a medic. Jeffrey Rothschild, knee is broken.
Some kind of...
This is emergency dick test.
Oh, shit.
This is the greatest moment of my life.
Well, I won't run it by getting up for you.
No, don't get up, Aphrodite.
Yeah, his dick might jump out. I told you, motherfuckers out of control. Dicks cannot mind business. They can't do it.
Wow.
Tony, is it possible to get subtitles for this lady?
I'm a subtitle.
She's been on here 20 times. I've understood maybe 4 words ever. You're that suction sandwiching.
This is true.
Be careful, Aphrodite. There's a lot of steps back there. I don't want you taking a little...
shit at 64.
I don't want you taking a little...
You're 64 years old?
I'm 64.
You look terrible. I'm kidding. You look great.
Don't do that stuff. You're gonna make them come, Afro.
No, don't do that because I'll be calm and free shit.
Oh my God.
I would love to see your guys' baby, Jufrodite.
But speaking of common,
I just got me double D.
Yeah. Speaking of common, I was doing a lot of that yesterday.
Oh, you hooked with a guy yesterday?
It's calm on my curtains. That boy's bad. It's calm on my curtains.
No, stop it. You'd watch those curtains if there was
no, I ain't never watching them. I want to see that calm till 95.
God, sometimes you are just absolutely disgusting.
Well, sexes ain't good if it's not disgusting, Tony. Shit.
I agree with that. I like that gross stuff.
The more disgusting, the better, right, boys and girls?
As long as you're married.
What'd you say, my friend? I like you.
Aphrodite, have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Hell no, I don't know pussy on me. Shit, my pussy is enough.
And that's what they like to hear.
Hell no, I'm strictly dick up in this motherfucking plantation fucking, okay?
Amen.
You know?
It's a great Kevin Smith.
It just reminds me I have to call my mom today. For Christmas.
Oh my God. I was vibing you, Tony. I'm like, get one of them motherfucking joints tonight. I'll put a hex on that motherfucking bowl. Okay, I don't give a fuck.
You need to worry about your old ass joint.
What you say? What's that?
It's an infinite CBD.
Little face to the show.
Hey, don't tempt me with the godly vibe.
Flat face, a flat motherfucking face. Believe me.
Tony, I think the crowd's really enjoying this Eddie Murphy character that got cut from SNL. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
Yeah. New York, what the ass?
Yeah, Aphrodite here. I got a little marshmallow.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
I'm gonna give it a coochie rub.
All right, Aphrodite.
Santa Claus, I hate him. I don't know, jingle bells, all that shit makes me feel violent.
Is there any Christmas song? Can you give us a line of one Christmas song, maybe? Since you have such an incredible musical talent, I want everybody to enjoy themselves. You have one good verse off a Christmas song that you can belt out for us? You have a sing.
On the mistletoe, I'm gonna make you see brighter. This Christmas, the fireflies burning bright. I said we'll carol through the night. And it's Christmas, Santa's gonna be a fucking load on Christmas. Sexy baby for me.
Wow, Aphrodite.
Aphrodite, take a bow.
You told me to take a bow so you can look at my ass. That's wrong. That is fucking wrong. I'm gonna charge you, motherfuckers. Yeah, but go in the bathroom like you going in the bathroom and what's wrong with them dinner?
Afro, no one has these pedophiles like you did. No one else.
Oh, they 21. These motherfuckers have never watched them hold they dick.
I know, but somehow you make it sort of pedophile. I know everything. The way you're just staring at dicks while people are peeing.
No.
How long were you standing there for?
I'm just still there to the secretions of my vagina, sir.
Oh my God. All right, there she goes. Aphrodite, everybody. Go on, and Eddie Murphy, episode 420 of Kill Tony. Oh, here's your joint. Wow, she's definitely cashing in on, my goodness, the great Aphrodite, everybody. Where's my joint? This lady takes no prisoners. She grabbed a pizza, a joint, she grabbed everything out of here. Took a soundboard. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Jimmy Rogers, everyone. Jimmy? Jimmy? I don't see any movement. Jimmy? No? Alright. This is interesting. I think a lot of people just left. Make some noise for Garrett Ulrich. Garrett? There we go. Lucky corner. Here we go. 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to beat the man. One more time for Garrett Ulrich, everyone.
God, I'm supposed to follow that? Jesus Christ. Guys, my job has a lot of good benefits. We celebrate Edible Fridays at my job. It's pretty, yeah, right? I just take an edible and I don't tell anybody on Fridays. That's what we do. The problem is I'm a scientist, which is like, that shouldn't be doing that. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them I'm a scientist, right? But everybody believes me when I tell them that I went to 4 community colleges. Which is great because I went to 6 community colleges. So, I also have a 5-year-old. Not a lot of people believe me when I tell them that. But everyone believes me when I say I only have half-time custody of my 5-year-old. Yeah, right. She's learning to swim right now. She likes to dive down to the bottom to get rings, but she's too weak to dive down, so I have to give her a boost. Which means I have to grab my 5-year-old and throw her under the water. Like I grab her, I'm like, ah! And it's crazy how good it feels. It's like this for every time you make rain. Ah! Guys, you know number one dad mugs? I hate number one dad mugs, right? Don't need one. I just need one that says I'm better than your mom. That's all.
Hell yeah. Wow. Garrett Ulrich. Welcome, Garrett. Am I saying that right? Ulrich or Ulrich?
Ulrich, yeah, Ulrich.
Ulrich. Heck, welcome. Great set, man.
Thank you.
All about you, right on normal things that are polite, your job, 5-year-old, the whole thing.
That's all I got.
Of course, yeah, that's great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I live in Huntington Beach. Mostly in Orange County, yeah. It's a trek for me to get up here, so I don't make it too often.
Right. Is there a reason why you live by the beach? You like beach things?
No, it's because that's where my baby lives and grandma lives. Life's expensive.
So I've never heard a white guy say baby mama.
Maybe you left some of her charisma on that microphone.
I think she left a little more than that. I don't know.
How do you look like Jay and Silent Bob at the same time?
Hey, there it is. She's reaching max power back there. You've seen this galore. So Garrett, welcome. You're a real scientist.
I am, yeah. I'm a chemist, had a medical devices which are brain aneurysms and saving lives.
Thank you. What's the deal? What do you think the deal is with scientists needing to have like crazy hair?
Oh, I'm not
long hair. It's always
I'm the only one. I don't fit in my company at all. Everyone has like clean cut. I had a tie-dye lab coat. It's like I don't fit in at all.
What they do? They just test things on you to see if you can.
And this guy always seems like he just had a brain aneurysm. Someone's tested on him.
I wish, yeah. I don't know.
I love it. So you met your baby mama there in Huntington Beach?
I did, yeah, at a sweaty bar when I already had a girlfriend. It was not a good.
Oh my goodness. Great. How many times did you guys hook up before she got pregnant?
One. Yeah. No, a lot. I don't know much. Just such unprotected sex in my life. Yeah.
Wow.
I just had a lot.
I bet. And you look like Matthew of the Christ over here, you know what I mean?
I just had an abortion recently.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. The morbid. I just love it. All right.
I like to explain what abortion is.
Oh, we know. I didn't believe you were a scientist because I don't believe in science.
Wow. Phil Watkins laying the smackdown tonight over there. My goodness, Garrett. I mean, now I have to ask, even though I really don't want to, but now I have to because you said another abortion so casually. Can you give us a plus or minus 5 on this? Like
just a 2.
Just 2? Were they twins? What are we talking about? No one ever aborts twins, right? You can't do that.
I would.
I think you'd have Stephen Water greasing.
No, one was when I was 17, and then one was like whatever in June or something.
How old are you now?
33.
33?
Yeah, so I've learned nothing.
Honest abortions are still ahead of me.
Oh my goodness, Chris. What do you and the 5-year-old do together? What do you guys special? You guys have any special bonds?
Yeah, a lot of games. Listen to Frozen all the time. You know, the typical dad shit. Yeah.
Tell her how she fucking dodged a bullet and shit. You got a couple ghost siblings, man. Didn't fucking make it.
No, there was no chance because I knew she didn't want to have an abortion because her mom, my baby mama's mom, told her. She said, "What if you get rid of this baby and you're never able to have a baby again? How bad will you fix this?" Yeah.
This shit quick, man. I'd say if it's any consolation, I would never abort your kid because I would love a kid looks like Ad Kutcher. That'd be amazing.
I love it. Did Brian play that song because he thinks scientists are
Tony, I'm just Alanis Morissette.
I know. He's got one in his pocket. So, Garrett, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
The reason I broke originally with the mother of my child was because I was fucking a secretary at work.
I'm fucking her secretary?
Oh,
your secretary.
Not mine. I'm not big enough to have a secretary.
But it was the secretary at your workplace.
One of them in the car outside, yeah. Oh, I'm a bad guy.
What's the deal with infidelity?
How did that go down? This is such a touchy environment. How did you hook up a coworker in the car?
I find a way. It was pretty hot, actually. It was one of the best days of work ever.
We talking about backseat? You guys both went
in the backseat. We drove down the road a little bit and just pulled over. We had to stop because people were walking by a couple times. It was not coworkers there.
Was your pillow talk like, I'm going to give you a big fat abortion, baby?
Oh, yeah, that's what I lead with, yeah.
Wow. Let me guess, you drink coffee too.
Mormons don't drink coffee?
No, we don't. Jeff, I'm glad you asked, actually. There's a lot of interesting things about Mormonism.
Oh, what's the other one? I didn't either.
No coffee, magical underwear. Am I leaving anything out?
Mormons on the floor.
I was gonna say it's just no hot drinks, but for some reason we still can't have cold brew. I don't get it.
Free the Mormons.
Oh
I
my.
filled this with water to fit in.
I love that.
We're also getting our own planet when we die.
Wow.
No more polygamy though, that sucks.
And black people are okay now.
Oh, wow, what a special treat. Hey.
But no gays.
Oh, still no gays? What's up with that? What?
Wait, I just follow the rules. We don't explain anything.
It's because of Adam and Steve.
Yep. Those of you that don't know, Chroma Chris is the only person on stage that isn't a comedian, so when he does shit like that, it's 30 times funnier than if any of us do it.
Well, let's just say I wear a helmet for a reason, Tony.
I feel bad for Garrett because this is the most laughs he's ever going to hear on stage.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm teasing Garrett. You did great.
Yeah, but I agree. It was a great set. In fact, your set is the only thing about you that isn't a massive abortion. So, thanks for signing up. Hopefully you'll come back. We'll see you another minute. There he goes, Garrett Ulrich, everybody. We're doing it. We're having fun here. It's episode 420. The great Kevin Smith, the Roastmaster General. It's exciting stuff. You guys having fun out there? Cool.
It's Kevin. Tony, it's Kevin's first time here, right? What do you think of the show so far? I was sitting there going, oh shit, what great use of the medium. Every podcast I've ever done has something to do with fucking A, and this is focuses on other, and you were a smart fucking quick interviewer, man. And this is some anarchism on the show, but this is what my show should be, how you could get through some of the questions and dig out into the shit. We literally met a mass murderer a couple minutes ago, and you threw that at him, man. What?
Thank you. Hey. That means a lot coming from you, Kevin. Thank you for being here.
Hey, as a vegan, abortion's not murder. Only meat is murder. So that's...
excited about this. I think it's been a long time since we've had a. No, it's not how it works, pal. I'm sorry. We're on to the next one. You're Jimmy Rogers, right? You were in the bathroom. All right, let's let the audience decide. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. It's a weird show. It's a weird show. It's hard to explain.
It's a minute. Give the guy a break. It's a minute.
Oh, I mean,
it's fucking Christmas.
I mean,
it is hot out.
How about the comedians waiting? Do you think we should let them up? Oh, they actually said yes. All right, seems like everybody's split. This is like an impeachment hearing live on Kill Tony, right? All right, let's do it. Let's get a minute for Jimmy Rogers. Everybody, here we go. The bathroom boy.
Hi, I am so sorry. I had Taco Bell. It was very different out of the gifts. 27. I'm 20. I'm 30. I'm 31. Fuck, I'm lying. I don't think I'm homosexual just because I suck dick from time to time. Or just, I'm not a. Who gives a shit? I'm gay. But fucking sue me. Who cares? I don't give a shit. Oh, I will suck your dick right now, sir. I'm sorry. Yes, I will. 60 seconds. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Why are you doing her? What are you doing?
These are very confusing to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? I might motorboat you. Who knows? God, I was in the bathroom. Thank you for letting me go on. Jeff, I'm sorry.
There you go. Chips, you're the one that convinced me. Meow 40 seconds.
Thank you so much.
I was rooting for you, Jimmy.
I was rooting for myself. I'm like, holy shit, get off the stage. Get that faggot off.
Jimmy, relax. Take a breath.
At the end.
Jimmy, what were you doing in the bathroom?
I knew he wasn't writing jokes.
He goes to the bathroom, comes on, and then takes a shit on stage. Like, you should have just... You could have done all this in there. You could have done that in there. Would have been fine. 40 seconds. Wash your hands when you're done. All right, Brian.
You know, Tony, you gotta get the come out somehow.
Look at that.
I'm happy I came on.
I bet you are.
Came out of the bathroom attendant.
I love it, Jimmy. I've always wanted to have the guy on the show that is the guy from Beetlejuice that was remodeling the house for the entire time. I think we're gonna make it.
I haven't seen the movie.
It's you, bro. It's you. It's you. Get ahead of this. You find out who's remaking that movie eventually, and you call them. You say, "I'm the fucking guy. It's me. Look at my fanny pack."
Please help me.
Beetlejuice. Oh my god.
I was really rooting for this guy, and then all that gay stuff.
Well, Jesse is Adam and Steve, remember?
I'm Phil, for the record.
Phil, I'm sorry, shit, I don't know what's going on.
If I'm gonna say all this anti-gay stuff, I'm Phil.
I'm pretty sure he's filmed too.
Not anymore. He went to the bathroom, Tony.
I love it. So Jimmy,
shit on. I do.
Okay, Jimmy, you are a weird character. I feel like you'd be a regular on Chelsea lately if that show still existed. I feel like you'd be on every episode.
I'll take it.
She's a new Chewy.
Please, Chelsea, dude, watching this.
I love your style, though.
Thanks, Jeff.
I love the sleeve and the fanny pack. It's working for
Thank
you.
you.
Safari. I love you. You're looking Doc's wife.
I'll take that too. God.
Oh, shit. Jimmy, what's the thing you're done? Asking a tough question, too. Go on.
Oh, God. What gayest thing I've ever done? She's like, what the fuck is going on right now? You're not wrong. The gayest thing I've ever done, that's the figure skater.
Whoa, is that true?
It's very true. Tanya Harding is nothing on me. I had the triple axel at 11 years old.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, my whole life.
Can you still like jump and twirl around? Did you say a triple
I
axel?
touch my toes.
From triple axel to triple XL.
I was gonna say from triple axle to triple asshole.
Triple axle to dripping asshole.
Wow, the band is out of control right now. Now they are passing and shooting and making and dunking. Goodness. How many of you think we should never have Jeremiah on another episode again, huh? That's it.
I should have went home. What are we doing?
What do you mean?
I don't know. This is fun. I have so much fun. Merry Christmas.
Doing if you were at home.
I don't know.
Wow.
Probably still shitting.
Do I look fat though? I look that fat?
Yeah, you look great. You look great.
Oh, Jesus, I lost 1 pound. Give me that shit.
What, in the bathroom? I love it, Jimmy. Well, you ended up having the best of both worlds. You're the rare comedian that got to use the bathroom and get called up on stage. You can thank Jeff Ross and the Christmas spirits and all that. But congratulations, Jimmy.
Oh, happy Hanukkah.
Come back again soon.
I will come back.
There he goes, everybody. Jimmy Rogers, everyone. I pulled a name out before letting him do that. It's an interesting name. Very rarely do we have a Karen on this show. I'm excited to see what happens here. Make some noise for Karen Brisky, everyone. Karen Brisky. Brisky. That's right. Check out Big Skin on Jeffrey Ross' podcast. He's got a bunch of tour dates at roastmastergeneral.com. Bumping mics. Is Karen coming? Oh, here she is. Okay, Jesus. Come on, everyone. One more time for Karen Brisky. 60 seconds uninterrupted starts now.
Hi, I was Facebook stalking my ex-girlfriend. I do that from time to time. I realized they all have a strong resemblance to my father. Even the same mustache. I normally just date girls that I have dated a dude or two in my life. And I dated this black dude. I didn't really date him, I was like hooking up with the black guy. And my dad was kind of nervous about it because of racism and stuff like that. And he kept trying to say, like, don't do anything you don't want to do. But he didn't want to come out directly and say that. But I was like, Dad, why are you so nervous? White guys rape me. I'm happy to be here. So close to the holidays. That Jeffrey Dahmer, I keep confusing Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy, but I'll save my Ted Bundy stuff for another time.
Alright, there you go, Karen Brisky. Well, you've been on the show before, correct? Heck yeah, talking to that microphone there. What happened last time you were on? What did we end up talking about the most, do you think?
My newsletter.
Your what?
Dane Cook said I looked like all the Peanuts characters rolled into one. You said... You said that I got my fashion sense from Roseanne Barr.
That's true. I stand by that. This is a different outfit, right? I mean, that looks straight out of her closet.
Yeah. Well, I tried to get Dane Cook to subscribe to my newsletter, but you wouldn't.
What? Your newsletter?
Yeah. I said that.
Who the fuck writes a newsletter? What's your newsletter about?
Oh, it changes. Lately it's been about comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's the breaking news this week?
Breaking news this week. I guess I could talk about the impeachment. I haven't written a newsletter in a few months. I used to write them every month. I used to write them every month to my friends and family in Chicago. But I wanted to stay in touch, and I wanted them to feel like it was personal. So I just sent out like a mass email made in MailChimp with pictures and
Made in what?
MailChimp.
MailChimp?
It's a service that does mailing lists that I thought went out of business 20 years ago.
That's not true.
No, I know. I did think that, yes.
What?
Wow.
Are you kidding?
I did think they went out of business. What are you talking about? Never mind.
What?
Okay, there you go. We're talking about revenue over here all of a sudden.
Email marketing service.
Wow.
It's current.
My goodness, I thought Million was the guy that fucks Heidi. I'm way off. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. But can I not make that joke and be on SNL? I guess not. Probably not. There it is. There goes my lifelong dream. All right. Karen, tell us something about you that we didn't talk about last time, because the newsletter, frankly, I could see why you stopped writing it a few months ago. I could see people weren't really responding well to it.
I'm taking a bartending class.
Bartending?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do, bartend? With a
Well,
personality like yours?
You ever thought of taking a chicken tending class?
Hey, welcome to my bar. Would you like a drink or something?
You can chase it with this newsletter that I wrote.
What are you gonna do with the bartending class?
Hopefully meet people who can tell me stuff about comedy.
Your clients are gonna drink themselves to death. They're going to never leave that bar. You're gonna have to sweep up like it's showtime at the open of the night. The Roseanne bar. Hey! Somebody get a fire extinguisher. Chroma Chris. It's burning hot tonight. Wow. Look at this. This is what happens when Jeremiah's away. This is like the Lakers stepping it up with an inch of LeBron James. Winning playoff games over here. Well, you know, when you got the power of God. That works every time. Did you just give Jesus the peace sign, Phil?
I give him a big fat kiss. That's the only guy I love. The only guy I'm allowed to love. Now, I did hear a lot of gay stuff in your set, too. And I just want anybody to know, I had a lot of gay feelings myself. And I've shoved all of those down. And I'm so happy with the Lord. And you guys have
You can keep all your games in the backpack.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, we also have newsletters.
Holy shit. Wow.
You only like Jesus because he has long hair, right? You can
yeah, I mean, he's really muscular and strong, and yeah, I like what he says, and just sometimes imagine him next to me in bed, just whispering into my ear the word of God.
Wow, Jesus. Phil, you're like Aphrodite in the men's room. You're getting all hot and heavy over there.
I understand how hard that was to watch those men and those dicks, but...
My goodness. Wow. So, Karen, what do you do, like, socially? You ever go hang out with friends? What do you do, like, in real life when you're not writing newsletters or taking a bartending class? Like, you ever hang out with other people in normal life?
Yeah.
Like
I
what?
go to the dog park with my dog.
Uh-huh.
And I have some other friends who have dogs. We congregate there.
What kind of dog?
Oh, I have a dog that's real cute, but I don't know what he is. He's a mixture. He's a rescue.
Kind of like you. Perfect.
I am a rescue, actually.
That's really.
Yeah, I have a lot in common with my dog.
But you have a kid? You said you adopted a kid?
I was a rescue myself.
Oh, you really were?
You were a foster child.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask where? What's
Chicago.
Chicago. What?
It was alright.
That sounds intense.
It was intense.
Do you have jokes about
Actually, it was in a house, hence foster.
Is that what made you? Gave you a sense of humor to be a comedian? You think?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I feel like you take no shit.
What?
Like I feel like if people, you see it with your boots, like you like, you know, like when Tony was like making fun of you, you were just like fucking Wonder Woman with your hands on your hips, and you were like, all right, I don't care, whatever it is. So,
Oh my goodness! Wow. Kevin Smith, what do you think about Karen Brisky?
I thought her stuff was funny in a Stephen Wright kind of way, but what I've noticed is your center of gravity keeps pulling you back.
Yeah.
You're going to be upset very soon. Yeah. What's back there? What do you know that we don't, man? It's like you know the fire and you're trying to get to the exit before us. Come up here, join us.
Yeah. Last time I was here, you had a dildo on, so.
Oh, that's it.
So that's why you were pulling back?
That's why I feel called to him. Maybe it's Jesus.
Oh, there he goes. You just tempted him to the dark side, I do believe. My goodness gracious, Karen. Well, any big plans for the holidays? We're right here. We're in the Christmas week coming up here in Los Angeles. What are you going to be doing?
I'm Jewish.
Wow, look at that. There it is. The famous purple dildo. Whoa. Oh my God. Karen almost pretended like she knew where that goes.
I guess you're not going to need that marshmallow lollipop I got you.
Oh, Karen, I gave those up years ago.
I'm doing a Hanukkah thing, Christmas thing with my friends on Wednesday, which is Christmas. I'm gonna bring my dog. She just got a new dog. I got them some stuff. I don't like this is not as hollow.
I feel like you'd only know what to do with that if we put it in a bun.
Now give it back. All right. Anything else for Karen, guys? It was a fun performance. You did it, Karen.
I like your vibe. I like your vibe.
Yeah.
I like your vibe, Tony.
She is. Drop delivery. Great stuff. Karen Brisky, everybody. She's Karen Stand Up, all one word on social media. Whoa! What? Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, what? Ron White on episode 420 of Kill Tony with a lit joint, as only he can do.
But I do not smoke. And if you do, I'm against you. I am against you, and I'm going to hold it against you.
Wow, this is so exciting. Legend. It's the great Kevin Smith. You guys ever meet before? Kevin Smith, Ron White. Yes, two just fucking superhuman beings. I'm going to watch some stand-up comedy together. You going to stick around, hang out with us?
Yeah, for a little bit. I'm upset at about an hour and a half, so so I got a little time to kill because
I love it. I love it. I love it. David, grab a third chair for us wherever you are. He's already on it. Okay. You guys ready for this? Get back to the bucket. Ron White, Kevin Smith, Jeff Ross. Who knows what else can happen tonight? You know this is episode 420, Ron.
Thank you very much. I can't wait.
Of course, I love it. I'm gonna be surprised if this person's here. This seems like a simple name. It seems like this person might not be here. That's what my gut tells me. Put your hands together for Lil In. Lilin. L-I-L-I-N.
Probably not a white guy.
Is this a real person? Here we go. Here comes Lilin. Here we go. Lilin. Coming from the lobby area.
That's Trump, Tony.
Yeah. Come on, guys. One more time for Lilin, everybody. We're live at the Comedy Store. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted starts now. One more time for Lilin, everyone.
Donahue.
It's Leland, actually, but it's okay. White people can't pronounce my name. So I'm the evil bitch of Orange County. What's up? If you guys believe that opposites attract. Alright, that's like I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm single, because I know I'm gonna find a nice guy because I'm an evil bitch. Right? That's how it works. So I'm divorced, been divorced for 1 year now, giving up for my divorce anniversary. Woo! So, a Mexican man
married a Chinese woman to get an American green card. This is 2019, folks. This is 2019. But we had fun. And he's Latino, and I'm Chinese. If we had a daughter, she'd be called a Cantina. I really like that. I think it's a good start in life. Can you taught me some Spanish? Any Spanish speakers in the house? All right, you guys ready to let her marry you, swole face? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Leland on the show.
Give it up for Allie Wrong.
Heck yeah. See that right there? Look at that. Great lines. I was going to say Bobby G, actually, but I love that. So welcome to the show, Leland. You're newer to stand-up comedy. We've never seen you before. How long have you been doing it?
60 days.
60 days. Oh, my goodness. What is this, a juice cleanse or something?
Is this a 90-day fiance sort of thing?
Who counts the days like this? What happened 60 days ago? What made you start? Tell us about it, Leland.
So I got tired of dating these losers on dating apps, and my friends got tired of it complaining. So I decided, let's do an open mic. I've reached that point in my life, yeah.
Yeah, and then you've been going with this evil bitch thing. Is that like your backbone? Is that your perspective?
Yeah, I have Genghis Khan DNA, so I have rapists and pillagers in my blood.
Oh my goodness.
I picked 2 fights with 2 comics outside.
Wait, say that again?
Pick 2 fights with 2 comedians.
Tonight?
Yes.
Wow, what are you guys fighting about? This is exciting.
Yeah, they call me comedy because I'm a little girl who just started.
They said that?
Yeah.
Say these. I care about them.
Check my social media.
Wait, what?
Check my social media. What do you think?
Well, now that you told us to check your social media, I agree with them. I think you should quit comedy. I was on your side there for a second. No, I'm kidding, Leland. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding.
I think you mean your broccoli beefing.
Oh. Leland, how do you know these guys? How did that argument even start? You met them tonight?
Because I posted that smart women marry rich, and this guy's like, well, if you don't like broke people, we shouldn't do comedy. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? And then he's like, you're not in it for the art. You don't care about the craft. You only care about being rich and famous on Netflix and Comedy Central.
Wow, goodness. He still thinks you can get rich and famous on Comedy Central? That's incredible.
I think that I can tell that deep down inside you're kind of a bitch. Right? I see it. It is genuineness. It is. It's refreshing how open you are with how big a bitch you are.
I want to hear some of the highlights. I know you're like, what are some of the bitchiest things you've done? What are some of your, what's your bitch mouth bitch more? Like what are your 4 bitchiest moments? You seem like the kind of chick that would next his car on fire or something like that.
I don't get back at people. I just live my best life. That's what
Oh, that means charged. That means the car is burning out front right now.
Don't get caught. It's okay.
So what are some, you say you're an evil bitch. What are some of the most evil things you've done?
I don't think I do much. I just say a lot of stuff.
Like what?
Do you guys think gold diggers are evil? I need to know. Yeah. Okay. So
Are you?
I'd have to see you, maybe.
you're gonna have my deposit is a 5-carat canary diamond ring with an aftercut setting. So if you can't afford that, no sex.
You're out of work.
Yeah. Yeah, diamond is forever, but a woman's beauty, I mean, it's like 28 years, right? I mean, come on, realistic. Just kidding, everyone.
These are all cookie things.
Is it true? Are you a gold digger? Are you a self-admitted gold digger?
I'm a diamond digger.
That's true.
Yes.
How many diamonds do you have? You're not even wearing anything.
I don't know. If I need a gift.
My goodness gracious. So, has this ever worked for you, gold digging?
I'm trying my best right now.
Don't you like to gold dig have to be hot?
No.
Incense.
Nice. Sense?
Yeah, sure it is now.
All right. All right. Definitely going to be a fire alarm going off. Any Chinese New Year, idiot. Wait, what'd you say?
You guys wouldn't know this, but rich men have originality.
Is that true?
Man, what a bubbly personality you've got.
Wow.
That is resting bitch face. Have you ever taken it? Really is. Throttle down, and you're just running on idle, right? And that's the mouth you make right there. Yeah. Small, long. I think it's called Peking duck lips.
I loved it.
Do not repeat that. Tony, do not repeat that. That's the spirit of the Kill Tony.
I love it, of course.
I actually don't think you're there yet. It's only been 2 months. None of that matters. But I love your fucking spunk. Like, you're fearless, like punk rock. Like, I got no act. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to...
Absolutely.
No, like, I like that. After 60 days, I'm okay with that. As long as you, like, follow the rules and don't disrespect the other comedians. I like a little punk rock out there.
Absolutely.
If you want to steal your ex-boyfriend's mother's coat and wear it on stage, you fucking do it. What's...
I love it. I agree. I mean, you've seen, if you've been doing this years and that was your act and this was your attitude, it would be like, oh, this is a tough situation. But 60 days in, it seems like you're having fun. It seems like this is something exciting.
That's what I say when she's having fun.
She broke there. Look at that. The emoji totally changed right there. Went from the straight line to the tears out of the sides real quick.
And also, I would say that, I mean, for real, you just need to be sure and enunciate, be sure they understand what you're saying and don't mumble through any of it, because the content will come around, but you first have to learn that communication skill of making sure they understand and don't be timid at any point, and you're not timid overall. And so,
100%. 100%. How about Kevin Smith? Do you have anything for this young whippersnapper? 60 days into show business, Kevin. You've seen it all.
What's your happiest memory?
I don't have one.
He just told you to fucking speak up, man.
English is not my first language.
You know what? I've been corrected, so.
Oh, boy. The protests are happening now. There you go. All right. Well, Leland, I mean, 60 days in, you're fierce, you're signing up for this. You just got maybe like a combined total of a century's worth of wisdom from these three guys, right? Of like experience and information. So you've got yourself in a position 60 days in to be doing something. Go Leland, everybody. Chinese. Oh, yeah. Have a joint, Leland. Hey, do you want to join? Hey, somebody throw her this joint.
Come sit on Sam's
lap. Where'd she go? Here you go. It's coming at you right this way. You got that? Oh, there's Brandon. There you go.
Just a quick question. In the obvious Leland biopic they'll eventually make, who plays all of us?
That's a good
Because
question.
this was a make or break moment in her career. It feels like it broke well. Like, could have went shitty, but she got some good advice and stuff. So, at least 20 minutes into the biopic. This is before she falls. I think The Rock plays me. I think George Clooney. I think, who do you want to play you? You're the game up. Was pretty good. Bring him back. He can play. And Tony and Brian should play themselves.
Then I'll probably lose that role to someone that can play me better, a professional actor.
Tony Hinchcliffe type.
Yeah, exactly.
I want Lou Diamond Phillips to play me.
Lou Diamond Phillips is the only diamond that Leland might ever be able to score from a guy.
Or Jeremiah is not going to be in that movie either.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to be pissed.
He's out. Well, we have a couple regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exciting thing. One of our regulars, the very silly and goofy William Montgomery, is back in Tennessee. What a nightmare. Yeah, he's probably pounding down acid and eating bear pills or something like that. But our other regular is here. Ladies and gentlemen, he's an unbelievable writer. These guys write a brand new minute every second they come out of the bucket. It's a hard position to do, and somehow they come through every week with a brand live audience and the internet. And one of my favorite comedians, a regular on Kill Tony, makes some noise for him. It's David Lucas. There we go. Monster. David.
Yeah. I believe if white people could give birth to dogs, y'all would. For real. White people are fascinated with dogs. Like, y'all so fascinated with dogs, y'all get excited when y'all pick up their shit. Y'all don't admit it, dogs pick up shit from home. It's funny though, because in a white household, a dog can fuck around and be left $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? The only thing a black dog is gonna inherit is the dog house that the dog before him had. And if he's lucky, he might get a new hubcap to eat out of. You know what I mean? Black dogs. Black dogs. I remember one time. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. A new minute from David Lucas.
Yeah.
David, always smashing, notorious for roasting the panel. Take it easy on these guys. I want these guys to come back. Yeah, I wore
you look like a Christmas wrap dildo.
All right. All right. How dare you? You look like what Santa puts in the stockings of the bad kids.
You look like you host a game show called Coming Out of the Closet.
All right. All right. All right. You look like you host a game show called Meal or No Meal. What are you staring at me for? What are we doing? We're done here. We're done here.
You look dildo in the chimney for Santa to land on.
Why would I do that? Why would I? Santa's wearing pants. He's not coming down butt first. He's coming feet first.
When referring to Tony, when we think about Santa coming out of a chimney, they talk about a different chimney.
All right, coming from a guy that looks like he's been stuck in a chimney for 3 months. He's making his own snow cones halfway through the middle of it.
You like you don't have to arm wrestle Drew Carey for the Price is Right job.
Oh my god. Oh my
Teddy
god.
Salad Run, one of my favorite comedians, bro.
Hell yeah, Ron White. Ron White.
Y'all call him Teddy Salad? Black people call him Teddy Salad. He know where that name comes from.
What about the great Kevin Smith? You love Clerks at every fast food restaurant you go to. Motherfucker.
I fuck with Jay and Silent Bob, but that jacket looked like it belonged on me. That motherfucker, he looked like he drunk some Dr. Doolittle, some Nutty Professor juice. Nigga. He still got fat nigga clothes on.
David, you're fucking crushing this Kill Tony show, bro.
Yeah. Live in here.
You look like Paula Dean's son.
Paula Dean's son? Does that mean I have to call you the N-word?
Wow.
Only during sex, motherfucker.
Incredible, David Lucas.
Yeah.
My goodness. is an unstoppable force. So how's life been going? We missed anything crazy in your life?
Nah, man. A lot of dates coming up in 2020, bro. Eric Griffin taking me to the punchline with him in Atlanta. So I was on that shit. Yeah. January 23rd through 25th. I just did a weekend with what's that white one name? He was up here and I said he looked sleepy.
Adam Ray.
Adam Ray, yeah.
Ah, nice.
You did a weekend with him? You don't remember his name?
Christ, dude. That's a way to get people to take you on the road with them.
Fuck, man. I'm fucking up, man. Shit.
Heck yeah. Look at
Are you working at the Comedy Store tonight? So you got your shirt.
Yeah, I'm in the bullshit.
Heck yeah. Speaking of belly room, there you are. That's you. Like the original room. Fit him.
You look like you got a Christmas cactus.
All right. Well, I actually. Anyway, so David, is this true about white dogs and black dogs? Have you had dogs before?
I was gonna finish the story. So when I was a kid, man, I had a German Shepherd named Princess.
Named what?
Princess.
Uh-huh.
Princess died while we were at school, and my granddaddy went and bought another dog and named him the same shit and act like we weren't gonna know.
Wow.
That was the second part to the story. He was like, nigga, I'm like, this is a fucking white dog, man.
How old were you?
Whatever the 4th grade is. I don't know. Y'all do the math. 8?
That depends how smart you are.
Yeah. 4th grade. Well, you were probably 18 or 19 at the time.
Play dodgeball, he put his ass out. Hit me in the ass.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
You like to play dodgeball? You hit in the ass.
Come on.
You like to play darts with your.
Oh, come on. Must be the grand champion tug of war winner. Heck yeah. All right, David. Well, you did it again. Another incredible week. Another brand new minute. And then came out roasting your favorite people. You're an absolute monster. This is a huge star you're watching. Just doing a brand new minute before going and working the door here at the Comedy Store. You're going to say that you saw him here for the rest of your life. It's a monster. How about one more time for David Lucas? So, William Montgomery's out of town, but I figured why not do something fun and have a guy who has been on the show, I believe, 3 times total now. Every time he's absolutely destroyed. I talked about him on an episode of Rogan a couple weeks ago. He has Lou Gehrig's disease and absolutely steals the show every time he's been on. So we're just going to give him William's spot for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Michael Lair. Everyone, here he is. Yeah, give me some fucking mic slack. What the fuck? Hey, if you're not a doctor, knowing how you should try the paleo diet. Eat like a caveman, no legumes. Yeah, that's the problem. Legumes. If legumes cause this, my neurologist will blow his fucking brains out. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that. Give me crack cocaine. I want some crocodile, some heroin, spice me up. What worse that can happen? I lose really walking dog. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the kill streak continues. Michael Lair. Unbelievable story, unbelievable comedian. No doubt. You're a fucking rock star, Michael. This is what is this, your third or fourth time on? Third time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely destroying.
Third.
Now, you've been in the comedy business for 20 years.
20 years.
And you got back into stand-up exactly how long ago?
5 months.
5 months ago, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that, motherfuckers. Yeah.
And this is very exciting. And how long ago did you get diagnosed with ALS?
Why you gotta bring up all the depression shit? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Well,
let's talk about fucking.
All right, fine. Whatever you want.
Yeah. I get it from you. I get it from my nurse/girlfriend.
Heck yeah.
She's mad because my bucket list has so much butt-fucking on it. You know? I think the butt is a really good sequel to the pussy. Like, the pussy is the Terminator. The butt is Terminator 2.
Oh.
The pussy is Godfather. The butt is Godfather 2. The pussy is Mountain Dew. The butt is Mountain Dew Berry Blessed.
This guy is unstoppable.
Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me.
No one wants to fuck with you, Michael. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Guys, this is your first time seeing Michael Lehrer. This is what he does on this show.
No doubt. I'm the hottest thing in Hollywood right now.
You're absolutely right.
I'm the next RJ Mike from Breaking Bad. You know Walter's son? Breaking Bad. My ass been broke. Yeah. I can alphabet super Hollywood motherfuckers want a piece of my broken ass.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? Just wow.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'm probably going to Skankfest.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. Better invite me.
Yeah, they're coming next week. Those guys are going to be here.
I know. I'm in a corner. Yeah. Hey, Puerto Rican rattlesnake. I'll put the Umapata on you and jiu-jitsu your bitch ass.
Wow. He just called out Luis J. Gomez. Better everyone. He'll probably actually try to fight you, Michael. I don't like it.
Well, good news is I only fight Puerto Ricans. Hey, can I say something?
You can say whatever you want at this point, Michael.
I'm going to Skankfest.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to perform. I'm going to do Kill Tony. But I'm only going there for one reason, really.
What is
To
that?
murder Jim Florentine.
Wow. Why do you want to do that?
He broke my heart.
How did he do that?
A year and a half ago, I emailed him to make my wish because his crank calls made me laugh. And then Crank Anchors got rebooted. And he's been ghosting me for a year and a half. You hear that, you fucking Hollywood cock motherfucker?
Fuck. This is what happens. Everybody gets a taste of success. They just start immediately. I killed 3 times. I killed Tony. Fuck it, Florentine.
Yo, I mean, New York, we don't play, right?
Wow.
No doubt.
This is your guys' first time seeing Michael. Anything that, any initial thoughts?
I feel like this is what Kurt Cobain, if he survived the shooting. He's still breathing.
I would agree with. I would say he's like Nirvana, but he seems more like a No Doubt type of guy to me.
I gotta tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah!
Thoroughly fucking.
Right, y'all! I want to get high with Ron White on some speedweed.
That's right. How about Kevin Smith? This is your first time seeing Michael Lehrer, right?
Absolute first time. I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was happy when Michael came in on the fall season effects effect, but I really liked him. I really liked him tonight. That's my cousin. How rude. She got her neck string now.
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight?
It's a metaphor for what a hero I am.
Oh my God. Wow. Clearly ALS does not affect one's ego whatsoever. I love it. It can get everything, but it cannot take down your fucking unstoppable confidence. Look at you. Look at this fucking guy just mugging the camera, soaking it in. Doing his best impression of The Rock over here. Just imagine if he did watch the Kryptonite. Well, Michael, you're an absolute monster, and it's just incredible, and I love your style. What do you say you come back next week and you can showcase for Louis J and Big J right in front of us? Let's do it. You won't need a corner. We'll put them on the hot spot. We'll see if they can turn you down in front of all these people. How about one more time for Michael Lehrer, everybody, huh? Standing ovation from a guy in the middle. He stands because Michael can't. There he goes, everybody. His wheelchair isn't the only thing electric about him. His personality is as well. Very powerful.
I'm pretty sure that was Sacha Baron Cohen.
Another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Want to finish the show strong? One more name, huh? All right. Here we go. Your final comedian tonight goes by the name of Luke Oy. Luke Oy. Here he is, Luke Oy, everybody. Throwing out joints. Come on, one more time for Luke, everyone.
What the fuck is going on, Comedy Store? As you can see, I suffer from depression. And I've been seeing a therapist about it, and it's been going super smooth, but the other day, the therapist accused me of doing coke, and I can't afford coke, bro. Like, are you listening to my stories? Like, shit. Damn. My life's pretty sad, you know? Like, nothing sadder than picturing 22-year-old me laying outside my roommate's bedroom, masturbating to him and his girlfriend having sex, you know? Nothing sadder. Until you realize I still live at home with my parents. I'll tell you what.
Luke Oy, I love it. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Clone Tony, but he's not funny.
Oh, this poor kid. You 21 now?
22.
22.
This is like so fucking surreal.
I was listening to this like 3 years ago, just being like, man, I'm like,
Absolutely. I think just yesterday you just wanted to be a dentist. That's all you ever wanted. End up getting dragged to the North Pole and whatnot. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 months now.
6 months. Yeah. Heck yeah.
It's nice to finally see another Mormon comic on stage.
Phil Walken.
Just getting the Lord's name out there.
Absolutely. Is that true? You still live with your parents?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Right. Where at?
Huntington Beach.
Oh, a lot of Huntington Beach energy coming in here tonight.
I hear there's a lot of abortions down there.
I was one of the adult ones, so
yeah. You have to get that one. I'm sorry.
It's a guy that had a lot.
I knew I was missing something. Well, you know, I just wanted to say that you went. You did great after an exceptionally very funny show tonight. So, is he really last? Is that what you said, Tony? You said he's the last comedian. I mean, if this is how we're ending the fucking show, then we need to do something else.
I don't think
we either all need to tell a Christmas joke, or we need to just fucking beat the shit out of this guy.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I don't have a special skill or talent, but I have a pretty good story that might still get me into legal ramifications if they find out that I told it.
Well, then maybe don't tell that one.
He doesn't listen to comedy at all.
Imagine we all get subpoenaed into some bullshit because fucking, I don't know. Well, let me tell you this. When I was your age, I also had no skills whatsoever. And nobody can really appreciate how comedy is until you've tried to do it with that material. But I did not start doing stand-up until I was 29 years old. So you got me by 7 years, and if you learn how to be true to your nature with as good a stage presence you have after only 6 months, I think, why not? Why not you?
Heck yeah. You could just be like Ron. You could be like Ron.
That's Ron fucking White.
Yeah. He's telling you that. You could be like him. You could be like Ron Whitest.
No, you're not going to be, but I'm saying you could be.
Yeah, I know.
It for sure won't work. I mean, does it ever? Fuck no, it never does.
I could maybe perform in the same city as you one day or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You just did. You just fucking.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I think you'll be on your own blue collar tour because I think you're gonna end up being a mailman.
Yeah.
You're like Larry the can't afford cable guy.
I don't have cable at all, too. That's funny.
That's cool. You're not missing much these days.
Needs cable. You look like you watch everything on TikTok.
He looks like he's dressed plus.
Love it. Well, anyway, I agree with Jeff. We're gonna get you out of here because we can't end the show.
I know you gotta get. Hold on. I know he's gotta get. He's gotta get back on by Star Wars.
Yeah. It's weird. He's the second bunny.
I know. If you had ALS, they'd be fucking giving you a standing ovation right now.
It's been 10 minutes. Everybody's already trying to steal Michael Lair's act. All right, there he goes, Loy, everybody. I don't know. What do you think, Jeff? How do we end a big thing like this? What's your advice, Jeff? Episode 420? You think we should just... Oh, here you go. I think this is illegal to give a 22-year-old this, but it says it's 22. What do you think the move is here? One more? Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hey, look, the girl that looks like Melissa Villasenor is here. Son, stand up and wave to everybody. Look at this. It is the strongest doppelganger in the history of human beings. Again, that is not Melissa Villasenor from Saturday Night Live. It's frightening. Doesn't look like Melissa. Okay, put your hands together for Tyler G, everyone. Here we go. Tyler G. Right? Am I saying that right? St. Hawkins 11. Here we go. One more time for your final comedian of the night. It's Tyler G.
elephants out of the room real quick. I don't go on marches with a bunch of dudes that look like me. Never owned a torch. Not a cop. One too many felonies for that gig. I know some guys in Idaho right now telling his buddies, look at this faggoty ass motherfucker. Probably about to tell us he's one of those homosexuals or something. That's what they do with the LA show. And I know I sound like I'm gargling on the tip of my testicle. Oh my God, that was... But no, not gay.
My goodness. Tyler, what a faggot you are. Oh, I'm kidding.
I'm not a faggot.
I'm just kidding. It was just because you're homophobic material. I figured that'd be the coolest thing to call you right now. I didn't think it was just a joke. It was because you're talking about LA and homos and all that, so I called you a faggot. It seems like you would hate that.
No, I'm not gay. I know I look gay. I simply have interest syndrome.
You sound gay.
Straight white man that sounds and looks good.
Amen.
That's true.
Okay, you got me there.
I know.
Are you the guy that sends in the crazy drum videos every week?
That's me.
Wow, this is it. That's the minute that you prepared?
That's it.
My goodness.
Hey, Tony.
I don't even think we can do this.
First time ever doing stand-up.
That's your first time ever doing stand-up. All right. Well, there you go. I mean, I just don't feel like we can.
I didn't think it was homophobic to call myself faggoty ass.
Say that again?
I really didn't think it was homophobic to call myself faggoty ass.
Oh, I didn't notice that part.
Oh, okay.
It all just seemed hateful and unfunny to me, so I didn't.
Definitely not hateful, my friend.
No, it's all good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I love the show. I love you. I love everything about it.
Well, they're cool. I hate their guts. But you do know how to play the drums. Do you guys think we should end this thing with a Mexican drum off just based on principle? I don't know. It's episode 420. We might as well do it. This guy plays the drums. Put your hands together. This is a Mexican drum off to end the episode, everyone. So maybe you guys know, maybe you don't know, but get back there. But he has a chance right now to become the new full-time drummer of the band. Anybody who can play the drums can challenge Joel for his job, which he's never lost. I believe he's something like 39-0 all-time in Mexican drum-offs, in which it's a drum solo competition to where if the person wins, they get Joel's job. I think you guys get it. Is this okay with you? You do this? Would you guys rather say fuck it and go to the bucket one more time with just a new minute? No, we're going to do the Mexican drum off. Only comedians want that. You would be the least likable. You're the likable tree of the show, I'll tell you that. It's really going to take a miracle for you to win. But let's see it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler G. Wow, it's going on for a while. There it is. Tyler G. They're already chanting Joel, thing we've ever seen before. These people champion. No better way to end an episode than like this. I present to you undefeated all time. He said that he will kill himself on this stage before ever losing a Mexican drum off. I present to you the anchor of the band and the leader for the night, the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. What the fuck is that? It's illegal in fucking 47 states. But it barely fits in this thing. What the fuck? What? what the fuck is happening? Let's just say I'm glad this guy's mom's dead, or else have the fucker in front of him. All right. Oh my god. All right, here he is defending his throne. Undefeated all time. I can't believe we even have to go through the ropes here. But here he is to bring us home, the one and only Gilbert Joe Jimenez, everybody. Here it is. Wow. This guy should fucking kill himself right now. What an idiot. These fucking losers. I swear to God, it's the best night of their fucking life because of me. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck off my stage. Wow, Gilbert Joe Jimenez. Wow. My goodness. I have to ask, how many of you have Tyler G winning that drum off? How many of you have Gilbert Joe Jimenez retaining his title? Oh shit. Oh shit. He just did the front handspring. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on this show. We're so honored to have the great Kevin Smith, everybody. We did it. It's all happened in the Hollywood Babylon. Happened 2 years in the Improv. The Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Roadshow Tour goes all around the country. They've already done a lot of dates, a lot more. You'll find that. The Roastmaster General was here. Jeffrey Ross, ladies and gentlemen. He's on tour as always with Bumping Mics with David Tell, the Thick Skin Podcast. Go to roastmastergeneral.com for tickets. And what a pleasant surprise on 420 to be joined by the great Ron White, everyone. One of the goats. Three of the greatest all-time comedic entertainers of and many other generations. We're so happy that you guys were here for episode 420 of our very pod-friendly podcast. So, in honor, thank you guys. How about one more time for Gilbert Joe Jimenez, the leader of the band, Ludwig's sponsored artist, an official Ludwig artist. Brought it home tonight, mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel? I love you guys. Peace. I mean, wow, when the brother's away, the sister will play. How about one more time for the great Jesse Johnson, Phil Watkins over there. Wow, unbelievable performance tonight, mind-blowing. You are at Jet Ski Johnson, all one word, on all social media platforms. Incredible performance tonight. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to say or plug?
Vegas, I'll be back January 10th at the Dirty at 12:30.
There you go.
One more question for Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin, could there ever be a movie version of Kill Tony?
Yeah, but the live element would be missing from it, so you would have to tour the movie.
Like Rocky Horror?
Yes, absolutely. So there would still be that live element to it, because as fun as it is up here, the audience comes to the show.
Yeah.
Well done, everybody. You guys made the show tonight.
I agree. How about one more hand for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly.
Be sure to check out that Baby Boys album on Spotify.
That's right, absolutely. And I want to give a shout, guys, that you Kill Tony listeners. Do me a favor. I told a guy that I was going to put him on. Totally forgot about it. It got lost in my notes, but he was coming down from San Francisco. He told him next time he comes to the Comedy Store, I'll put him up. He was here. He messaged me. I told him I'd put him up as a special guest treat, and I forgot. So go flood his social media. He's at Dave P Comedy, all one word. I told him I'd give him a shout out. He's like, yo, that. He took a night off work in San Fran for a hotel. I had to drive 6 hours back. Oh, fuck up. I fucked up. So make it up for me. I never ask you listeners for anything. Go be a fan of Dave B. Comedy. Dave pursued from Kill Tony Mania episode. The rare Tony Hinchcliffe mistake. I know. Stare at me. Give me the evil looks. Fine. I get it, people. Anyway, go check out all those tour dates, and shout out to Jeremiah, who's also on tour. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com if you live in Chicago or Detroit. And yeah, we're coming to you. It never ends. So go to deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets for any of those stand-up shows.
And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page, guys. Subscribe to it. Smash that like button or whatever the fuck they say. All these are on YouTube, and they're all done in 4K. It's check it out.
There you go. Next week, Big J Okerson, and thank you guys so much for coming out. Happy for episode 420, everybody. All right, we love you. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Wow, look at this. What a dream setup we have here. It's Monday night. We're at the Comedy Store. You guys excited? All right, sweet. Beautiful. Heck yeah. Hey, everybody. The great Ryan G. Already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting. Draws every episode. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. A bunch of the Kill Tony books have been selling out over the Christmas holiday here, and those are all available at Amazon Prime. Just type in Kill Tony, and the first thing that pops up is every version of the book. It's good to be here, back at home, always having fun. I have to fly to Texas tomorrow. I'll just release the final tickets for the 2 shows that I have in Plano tomorrow night. That's that. And then we go to Texas all together in 2 weeks. San Antonio, the 9th of January. Kill Tony at a stand-up show all in one night. And then we did the same thing. Kill Tony and stand-up 2 nights in a row in Houston, Texas, January 10th and 11th. Calgary, Kill Tony, January 23rd. And then a weekend of stand-up shows, 4 shows, the 24th and 25th. I do stand-up alone in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th through the 8th. We do Kill Tony Vancouver for the 21st of February. Kill Tony East, coming to Swansea, Massachusetts, right in between Boston and Providence. At Venus de Milo, the second ever Kill Tony East. It's a beast of a show, always fun.
Best lobster.
That's right. And March 5th, La Jolla, California. March 12th, Ventura, number 2. We had a lot of fun there a few months ago. We're going back. And then Kill Tony Boston, then 10th and 11th at stand-up shows. And then April 25th, Austin, this again for Kill Tony Moontown, coming back. So there you go. Excited to be here? I am too. And the reason is because of a main caveman coffee. I absolutely love it. It gives me all the energy I need. I'm also feeling great because we had some delicious Vito's pizza.
Oh, yeah.
This is the new thing.
Yeah.
Some guys over at Vito's have great taste in comedy, big fans of the show, so they've been bringing pizza by. It's right down here on La Cienega, and they want us all over. It's undeniably the best pizza anywhere around. Go to www.vito.pizza and check everything out there. Jeremiah has dates coming up: Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets to that. You guys ready to start the show? Let's get it into podcasts. We have to promote things so that we can make money, so that we can put it in our wallets. Wallets are important, right, sir? Wow, what a proper gentleman. I fucking like your style. You have any idea what show you're at tonight? I'd want to welcome. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to check in with you periodically throughout the show to give your full report. You seem like a proper gentleman. You're well dressed. You're from England. England? Beautiful. Welcome to America, the greatest country on the planet. Our economy is booming here. Our economy is booming. That's why it's important to take a wallet that you have. I used to have one of those bulky old school wallets like you probably had in World War II and whatnot. But now I have a Ridge wallet. It's amazingly sleek. It's incredible. It's two metal plates bound together by a durable elastic band. The Ridge looks nothing like a traditional wallet. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options that ensures there's an option for everyone. You have thoughts on this? I love your Ridge wallet.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you drive a lot. You don't realize just sitting on one of those big wallets what it does for your back. I have a little side pocket on my pants. It's great. It's right in there. It's really thin and small. It makes you also like not throw everything in there. Like I used to keep so much shit in my head. Why am I keeping a torture card? Maybe you know, they're not even.
You're a pedophile. It has 30,000 5-star reviews, and it's a better way to carry your cards. Also, it was used as a foreign object. It's stored a wrestling event here, and it was used in the main event. It knocked out the referee. The referee with a fit that knocked him out cold. He was unconscious. And then the referee was out, so the referee was knocked out. It was unbelievable. All of you can do with a you can use it as a weapon. You get 10% free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/killtony. That's rich.com/killtony. Use code KILLTONY, link in description. There's a lifetime warranty. If you love it, free returns if you don't. Again, KILLTONY is your code, rich.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're live. This is it. Comedy Store. That's the final ad read. It's a real life podcast. This one's guaranteed to be fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our truly of our favorite guests of all time. These guys are our New York brothers. Always exciting, edgy, fucking electric fun when they're here. Make some noise for them. It's the guys. It's the Legion of Skanks. Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. Skankfest, Netflix, Comedy Central, the greatest comedy festival on the. These guys have it all on. Our friends, welcome back.
How are you? Thanks for having us.
Excited about this.
I can tell this crowd feels amped. Was that sarcasm? Because I feel like you're commenting. It was sarcasm, and they responded in like.
I think it's a pretty good crowd. What do you guys think about this guy over here? He said he was here because he's a big fan of the skank.
Which one? I thought he was here to show me my Christmas future.
He's from England. This is your first time at the Comedy Store? Well, welcome.
Oh, 'tis it.
Lewis, of course, has Skankfest coming up. Skankfest Houston. As always, he's on tour with Kurt Metzger. They're actually in San Diego this weekend at American Comedy Company, but a lot of dates coming up with you and Metzger. Go to Louis J. Gomez Presents, LouisJGomez.com. Big J is going on a massive tour, the You Gotta Want It tour. It's available. Tickets available at BigJComedy.com. The You Gotta Want It tour.
I thought Tony is just mocking the name of the tour to your face. And Jay was so insecure about naming. It's the first time he's ever named a tour. And Tony is snickering in his face. And Jay is heartbroken right now. Stand by it. You gotta want it. 2020. Coming to a town near you.
BigJComedy.com. Of course, he has the bonfire. You guys are both on with our brother Dave Smith. And we're so excited to have you back. You guys are the most team-together guests we've ever had, Big J and Louis J. No doubt about it. In fact, you guys know the flow. You know the show. You know that there's a band on this show, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Actually, the last time we were in New York, of course, U2 on, the band became U2. was unbelievable. Jeremiah pulled off an amazing Big J Okerson.
Yes,
and of course, Joel Jimenez, the Mexican, played a Puerto Rican for the evening, Luis J. Gomez.
It's a very, very big stretch.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let's find out what they all are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate dressing room. It could be anything. Maybe they're them again. Maybe they're famous characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very impressive. I would have guessed mimes, but moving like mimes. Alright. What are you, sir? Welcome to the show. You have a lot of swagger to you.
White man talking into the microphone.
Okay, what?
I'll kill Tony on a Monday, good inside, feeling good around the town. Louis J, Big J, Alonzo J, Smoker J, how you doing today?
Are you?
My name is Pino, like the Grease. How you doing?
Pino?
Pino, like the Grease.
Okay, Pino. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. And you guys are poets? Is that right?
Ha yeah.
All right, and then over here we have Chroma Chris, who appears to have a linked sausage for a mustache tonight.
At least I can grow on, Tony.
Name's Slicky Ricky over here on the bongo. Oh my goodness, really a lighting change for that one? Wow, what is it? Slicky Ricky?
Slicky Ricky.
Oh, okay. Slicky Ricky. And then we have, I don't even know what this is. Seems like a French lady tourist or something like that.
My name's Julio.
Oh, wow.
I'm here to smoke grass and grab ass.
Okie dokie. This is the first time we've ever had poets on. It's the band. So,
well, that's not how poets act. They don't smoke grass and grass. They're Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but it did rhyme. All right. Well, we have poets tonight. It's an interesting character that I never thought we'd ever see on the show. But you guys look the part, and we have Big J Lewis, Red Band Soundboy, which brings me to this: the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. That's what these laws here about. It's magical. Everybody signs up before the show. Sometimes it's oddly comedians that are just hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out so they can perform 60 seconds on this stage in front of a stage room here at the Comedy Store. And then we interview them about their life. Answer the questions honestly is always the best policy, so we can find out more about you and what makes you different. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angst Hollywood bear. That's the show. This is it. Guys. Alright. I'm going to tell you something. I get it, alright? A lot of you, this is probably your first time at the show. You're visiting from London and shit like that. I'm here every week. You guys need to make a little more noise. Are we ready to go tonight? There we go. There we go. How you doing? Sometimes we have to jolt you fuckers awake. Alright, so your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then talking with us afterwards, staying on the stage, goes by the name of Chris Marvallo. Chris Marvallo starts the show. Chris Marvallo. Wow. Is there Chris anywhere? Is there movement over there? Chris Marvallo? David, you got anybody in the lobby? Luke, is there anybody in the lobby? No. Alright. That's why.
I guess he beat it.
Hey. Alright, pull another name out. Make some noise for Mia Mars, everyone. Mia Mars. Do we have movement over there? It is standing room only in the comedian section tonight. It is a lot of traffic. Yeah, sit at the table. One more time, this comedian Mia Mars, everyone.
cigarettes like an adult. It's gonna get darker, just admit it. Also, why does every guy hook up with on Tinder want me to roleplay as a dead body? I'm starting to think it serves me right using Tinder. Tinder's a sad place. It's where dignity goes to die. It's the baker's old dudes. So I'm single. My ex-boyfriend and I had a suicide pact for the Cowan, you know. Yeah, I'm Mia Mars. Thank you very much.
All right, Mia Mars. Welcome, welcome. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your face.
Yes.
She looks like the girl from the movie Coraline. Sweet Coraline.
All right.
They're beatniks.
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 That's the word?
Good gets us.
All right, very good. So, welcome back. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
Seriously, for
How about unseriously?
Oh, God, I dicked around 20? 21?
20 years?
No, I was 21 years old, sorry.
Don't make us do that. You want us to do that?
No, I'm 28 now. So, like, I guess 7 years ago.
20. What have you been doing with your life? Tell the audience that they know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
You're the president of the United States?
Yeah, look right at
you age so horribly. Louis,
what?
Son of a bitch. That's what we're all asking.
Have you been stirring a witch's brew for a few years or something?
Were you born inside of a hot topic? Did you piss off a genie?
What's
I think I look like Grandpa Munster.
Is Tim Burton your father?
Anyway, you're a cigarette smoker?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What kind?
Menthol's Camera Crush.
Oh, yeah, she bangs black dudes.
Is that true? We've been with a black man?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Good, you don't smell menthol cigarettes.
Well, how do you think you get them?
I gotta be on a comedic level. If you said, why do people think I'm a nerd, and then just chilled on that for 30 seconds, and last thing?
Yeah, but I only got 60 seconds.
Yeah, I'm saying the last 30 and the first second. Fire. Which is high level if you can carry that for an hour. You know what I mean?
Where do you mostly perform at?
Graveyards.
Whoa, a strong Joburg chant coming from the middle there. Listen to that. These are some real fans here tonight. So,
lately I've been book selling.
Book selling?
Yeah.
What year are you in? Book selling?
Also, why do you laugh like the Count from Sesame Street?
I know. And Ben Stiller a little, you know.
Sell books. Lots of people think I'm a copter. One cut. Two cut. 3 cut. Gotta go in one direction. 4 cut. That'll do it.
How long have you been selling books for?
A couple months now, actually.
A couple months.
What kind of books? Spells and shit?
You go to Goodwill, you go to...
Catholic Bible.
So you go to those stores and you buy books and then you resell them?
Yeah.
Wow. So you like turn them and burn them online, basically?
Online, I prefer to go to...
Of thousands of cents.
You got money muling books for once? But other people don't. So, Louis does not know how to read.
So, when you're selling them online?
I'm getting into it more lately, but I just prefer... I don't like technology, really.
So how do you sell these books?
Poorly.
You go to other bookstores?
Yeah, I between one bookstore to another. And
selling anvils and big hammers.
Seems like it's true.
oh yeah, I have no furniture. I just have.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How many books do you have?
Oh fuck me. Oh.
No one wants to do that.
You'd be surprised.
A pile of
Really
books.
surprised.
That'd be uncomfortable thought. Oh, somebody edges. Oh, shit, there's an Encyclopedia Britannica in my ass.
Would you describe your ideal man as Pinhead from Hellraiser?
What is your current level?
Dicking around. I don't know. Can't get over the ex. Every time I want to like get over him, he fucking shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he killed himself. That was a good joke, by the way. That was a really good joke.
Do you say his name in the mirror 3 times?
How long were you with this guy for?
Like 9 months, something like that. I don't know. It was kind of perfect.
Why was it perfect? Tell us. Look out at the audience. You keep facing us.
I do. Oh. All right, you talk.
But look at them. Like you're performing on a live podcast or something.
All right.
Tell the world why was he
perfect?
The perfect man.
Not we. He and I were really, really, really into serial killers, and we would just talk about that for hours and hours and hours.
Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Who's your favorite?
Son of Sam. Wait, national or international?
Oh gosh, that's a great question. Let's go international.
International chessboard.
Van Sloot.
The chessboard killer.
Chessboard killer.
A lot of people that are obsessed with serial killers end up committing murders themselves. Is this something you've ever thought of doing? Have you ever thought about killing anybody?
Oh, yeah, yes, she has. 100% yes, she has. He's black or someone edge in the front row.
She was obviously never killed or murdered on stage.
Wow. Oh, she's turning into a bat.
But luckily, if it all goes bad, you can just turn into a bat.
So, have you ever seriously thought about killing someone?
Just animals.
Just animals? How successfully?
Do you have any cats?
I don't know.
You ever step on a turtle or anything like things like that as children? We're not going to admit it right now, but we want to know if you will.
We've all suffocated a dog. You can tell us. What is the killed in your life?
Just tell us the truth. We all want it.
Our ex-boyfriend.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone to a head.
All right.
Kill the dog.
There you go.
It is dead.
Okay. Mia, what's the largest animal you've ever killed? Tell the truth. Just give us the truth. No, don't. Get out of here, kitty. Get out of here.
Probably just a giant bug.
Oh, yeah.
Bug was her cat.
That's my role.
Oh, you're such a pussy.
I am. I'm really a softy at heart.
Yeah.
This is all a mask, yeah.
Well, mask?
Mask.
Thank God. Holy shit, I was going to say.
It certainly looks like it.
Oh, what would look like that?
All right. Well, way to get the show. Very compelling interview. Don't go killing anybody. There she goes, Mia Mars, everyone. She's on social media at Mia fucking Mars, all one word. And the show has begun. It's an interesting one. All right. A little extended on that one. Media there, huh? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Sean Botelho. Sean Botelho. Is this Sean? Here he comes. We got the beat. Hey. Yeah. We got the beat. Got the beat. We got the beat. Here we go. John Botelho, everybody. Come on, one more time for John. You clap.
I was at a party this weekend. Quickly zeroed in on a tray of brownies. As I was in the third corner piece, I heard the host of the evening say, "Wow, those weed brownies are going quick." And I said, "What weed brownies?" She said, "The ones you're eating on them. Everyone knows that means there's weed in there." I said, "Everyone doesn't know that." like 45 minutes went by. I wasn't high yet, but I was still very hungry, so I ate 5 more. Yeah, then they definitely did start to hit. I know this because I tried to convince all my friends that Harry Potter is based on a true story. But the next morning when I woke up, they all ate completely. I know this because I had milk mattress overnight. I did what any human would do, reached for my phone, and I Googled, can a human being become a mattress? Thanks.
John Botel, I'm going to take a guess here. You're just starting out standing.
I'm almost 2 years in.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I was wrong. I was wrong on that one.
That's just starting out.
Right. Just,
let me guess. First time on stage.
I was here once before.
On this show?
Yeah. It went mediocre.
It did?
Yeah.
Did it go better or worse than that?
I think it went worse than this.
Uh-huh. What did we find out about you? What did we talk about? What's the first thing that popped in your head when I just asked you the question?
I was like, when I was here.
That's pretty typical. What else?
You know,
I must have found out something more interesting than you just living in a van, right?
I dealt with food addiction stuff for a long time.
Food addiction?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you get it.
Oh, no, totally get it. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll say this for both of us tonight. We're both odd-shaped men who chose to wear gray pants, and that makes us both brave.
Yeah, I agree.
I wore gray pants tonight, too. It was a decision. We did it, man. We did it.
We nailed it.
Happy New Year, bro. This guy's gonna kill this whole place at some point. No, I don't want to be part of it.
That's right.
It'd be nice. Great pants, dude.
Absolutely. When it comes to putting on pants like that, you know, you gotta want it.
You gotta want it. 2020 near you.
John, how long ago was that you were on the show? If you guess, Paul.
Like September.
What's changed in your life since then?
I moved into an apartment.
Oh,
yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
I have one.
One roommate?
Yeah. I don't know, something in TV.
What do you do?
I walk dogs and catering and a little bit of everything. You know.
You walk dogs and catering. It looks like you do a little more catering than walking dogs. To be honest with you.
You look like hipster Bob's Big Boy. I definitely want 2 food. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, was you had a food addiction?
Yeah, I love
being a human.
Like, what are some of the foods that you're addicted to?
I mean, all the normal ones, but anything with like high fructose corn syrup, I can't get enough of that shit.
Come on, name some actual things that you're truly that you have to have.
I had pizza and McDonald's on my walk here today.
Oh my god!
On your walk, give me all sorts of pizza right now. I want to watch you fall apart. Come on. It's like putting heroin in front of a drug addict. It's great. Yeah, we'll shame you and it'll make you feel bad.
What's that?
It's like eating like a jelly donut and metal jacket. Yeah.
Do you remember a specific time, where you really ate too much? Did you ever put yourself in what you thought may have been near like a diabetic coma or anything like that?
yeah, for sure.
Yo, dude, snort this pizza.
Oh shit! There you go.
The whole thing. This is sad.
All right.
Bro, you forgot to tie off.
Well, you got the vegetable one at least. We came on that pizza right before the show started. The thing we were going to do, we were going to get somebody to get that pizza. Just extra salt, bro. I feel. I'll see you at the meetings.
Some of that high fructose corn syrup. So, all right, John. What else about you? You have any hobbies or fun skills or talents or anything like that?
I have a journalism degree. I covered professional sports for a while.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You do a bunch of things that are almost like exercising.
Yeah. I write about dudes who are in pretty great shape.
What ended up happening with that?
There's not a lot of money in it. The newspaper industry's dying.
Right.
Someone probably should have explained that to me before. I tried selling books.
I got a partner for you.
What's your love life like, John?
I'm dating.
Yeah? Who are you dating?
Just a girl.
Slice of pizza.
Is that her right there?
Coconut cream pie. And I love her. I do love the pizza.
Where'd you meet this girl at? That's Amazing Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Where'd you meet the girl at?
I met her on Facebook dating.
Oh, yeah. Hey, bottom of the barrel. Facebook dating.
Dude, it's like you're fucking his fingers are all wet.
Yeah, it's great. Sure. We gotta do not food the guest ever again. It's like I meant to do hundreds of episodes of this show.
Okay, we all thought he was gonna fist it into one shot. None of us saw it going dainty like that.
One dainty bite, dude. You're supposed to be an addict. Shove it in your fucking throat, bro.
No, don't.
Yeah. What, you just do a bump of pizza, bro? Ride the night. Can't fix it tonight. Start tomorrow fresh, man.
Tomorrow's You're gonna start on Wednesday. To be
New Year's Eve, dude. What are you gonna fucking store pizza?
Diet's been starting tomorrow for like 15 years.
Hell yeah, dude. So you wrap that in tissue and shove it up your butt.
Thank you, Gilbert. Leaving what will be an eternal grease spot on the tablecloth that we take around the world with us. But all right, thank you.
Yeah, eternal grease spot is also what I call Joe Jimenez.
So, John, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never even heard of Facebook dating before. Yeah. Like, this is all new to me. What is meeting someone on that like? Is that like being in an aquarium that only has 2 catfish in it?
I don't know. It just popped up one day, and it's like the other ones. I think it connects you based on things that you already like. So you just have stuff to talk.
And you and her both were like McDonald's.
Hell yeah.
Short walks.
You're both old people on Facebook still.
Short walks. Did you try all the other ones, like all the Tinders and stuff first? Or
yeah, I mean, I've
chicken tenders, buffalo tenders.
He couldn't find his true love on Postmates or Uber Eats, so
one day she's gonna show up on Vespa and a bag of delicious food.
What are some hobbies that you guys shared that made you meet her? She's a little bit thicker too?
No, she's in way better shape than I am.
Way better? A little bit thicker too?
No, she's in good shape. And how long has she been your aunt?
What were some of the other hobbies that you guys connected to?
Yeah, it was like a lot of like nerd stuff, Harry Potter stuff, Star Wars, all the Marvel stuff.
What did you think about the new Star Wars movie?
I enjoyed it.
They did.
You know,
how about the Mandalorian? You a fan of that too?
Yeah, it was fine. How dare you?
It's fine, other than the Star Wars movie. Do you think you liked the movie more because you were in a theater and you got to eat popcorn?
Yeah. Do you feel gay for owning Disney Plus?
Thank you for thinking I have my own login for Disney Plus. That's amazing.
Is your girlfriend more successful than you?
Yeah, she's got a real job.
What does she do?
She makes books.
And she's in a serial sponsored by Barnes & Noble. Do you mean she's an author? What the?
Why are there this many people that have like jobs that don't matter?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Successful in that.
She's another.
Like, she edits books, and she, from like movies and TV shows, she turns them into books. It's
oh my goodness. Well,
great.
She makes shoehorns or horseshoe. Fuck.
Well, John, I'm sure that you're pacing, and I'm sure you're more comfortable than you were last time that you were on the show. But I mean, I'll tell you, you have a weed brownie joke. Like, you really gotta smash and run. Like, it has to be so punched up and has to hit from so many different levels, and every single thing has to be funny because it's a pop brownie joke. Like, the imagination is, you gotta go in there and punch this shit up, dude.
Yeah, it's like a 4 or 5 minute joke that I try to get down to 1 minute.
Well, I'm glad that you chose the joke to. I'm glad that you come out here just run your setups on us.
That was dense, like big punchlines from the joke. Holy shit, that's a 5-minute story.
I mean, there's a lot more that goes into it.
If there's anyone that knows how to stretch out material, it's this fucking guy, John Botelho, everyone. There you go. So, I'm sure that's a joke I made 6.5 years ago on this show, but what are you gonna? It's all classic. No, I'm talking about stretching out material. Such like an old hacky roast. Okay, that's not stretching out his material. Alright, we're having fun. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for St. Julian. Wow, St. Julian's here over the holiday season. I would have guessed. An actual saint, perhaps. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. He's trying to get out of that table. Let him out, humans. These comedians get so mad that their name didn't get picked that they will purposefully slow another comedian down on their way to the stage. Are you guys having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, it's St. Julian.
How did nobody warn me how fucking scary downtown Los Angeles is? I've lived here for 7 years, and every time I go there, I'm fucking terrified. There are just homeless people everywhere. You normally would go to like a place like a downtown area. You want to go see a fountain. The fountain was coming out of a homeless woman's ass. I'm like, this is horrible. Everywhere, there's emergency vehicles. Then I come right up the street to West Hollywood, and everything's fabulous. I don't see homeless people here. And if I do, they're so well dressed, I just think they're so awake. And when the emergency vehicles go by, they go, woo, 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 woo. Man, I love West Hollywood.
All right, 50 seconds. And I'm St. Julian. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Well, welcome, St. Julian.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Sick outfit.
Thank you. Same one I've been wearing for 30 years.
He does have that Big J rock and roll style to him.
Someone else was going to say it.
Yeah.
You're literally the only two people in the world with chain what's going on.
Oh,
Are you Gus?
Wallets. Yeah.
You, does that come in handy a lot, the old chain wallet?
My...
You ever almost leave your wallet like, ka-ting, ka-ting? Oh, I'm sorry, I almost left my wallet there. Just dragging it, you feel it hit your ankle sometimes. Like, oh, I fucked up.
My uncle killed himself. It was his wallet.
See, don't you
really tell? Don't
you think that it might be cursed if your uncle killed himself with it? Like,
financially, he should kill himself after he saw your comedy. This is my first time, so no.
Hey, this is your first time ever on stage?
Ever on stage.
Wow, congratulations.
I figured if I was going to bomb, I would do it here.
So far, everything someone said to just bust his balls a little bit has been answered by one. He's like, yeah, my uncle died, he died on the wallet, so it means something to me a lot. And Louis was like, jokes, jerk off. He's like, that's my first. Like, yeah, that was fantastic for your first time. This guy's Teflon.
Absolutely.
I don't know. He's so likable, but I don't like him.
I'm from Boston, you're from New York. This was never going to happen.
You guys don't think you could ever be friends?
I don't know.
Let's find out more about
He's funnier than Big Spence.
Wow. My goodness. Look at that.
Sure. And a compliment I will take right now.
All right, so St. Julian, let's talk about it. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever. How old are you?
I'm 42.
42? Wow, you are the opposite of Mia Mars when it comes to age. I would have guessed younger than 42. I would have guessed Sabrina. Okay.
I'm 42. That explains our wallet chains. 77,
You guys like, that's why I was born.
You're like, you know what? I got it. This is smash down snowboards.
High school, I just ran with it.
Mark McGrath still tour solo, comes around once in a while. Get ready.
Wow. So St. Julian, what do you do for work?
I work with restaurants, a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of hospitality, they say.
Right. Hell's Kitchen or something? What do you...
Like my current position, I work with like TV shows doing like audience coordination and stuff, and I'm working with a new restaurant that's
One Iota?
100%.
There you go. Absolutely. I know One Iota people when I see them. So, wow, interesting. So you were from LA, born and raised?
No, I was born in Boston.
Right. How long have you been out here?
7 years.
7 years. And when did you realize that downtown was what it is?
7 years.
Oh, okay. Is that where you live around?
I live now in Hollywood, pretty close by.
To here. Right. So why did you go downtown? Most people don't even go downtown unless they absolutely have to.
Sometimes you have to.
What do you have to do down there?
I drove Lyft for quite a while in between all types of.
Do you think he's a heroin addict or something?
There might be a chance here. Who knows?
Like, what are you doing? You're growing up like you're a dad. What'd you do?
Yeah. I don't know why there's a Boba Fett tattoo covering his track marks right there. So.
It's the Beastie Boys, right?
It's all Boba Fett to me, dude. All right, what's some stuff about your life that we do need to know about? I mean, you're 42. Give us some highlights here. There must be something crazy. Ever have testicular cancer or anything like that?
Not yet. I'm hoping to avoid it.
Can you see a doctor?
I saw every year usually. Once a year or every bad girl. I don't know. Like, you got to
tell us about some highlights of your life. Things we should know.
I don't know. I was 35. I was somewhat self-alive, and I was like, you have one last chance to kind of get out of your town and do something other than just, having a life and staying in that town. Came out here with like $1,200, a shitbox car. I worked at the Whiskey Go doing lighting and hustling.
And then a wife and a child back home?
Not even close.
Oh,
but the girl I was with did get married 30 days later after a 5-year relationship. So,
so she was fucking him already.
I got her the job too, and yeah, it was great. Yeah,
Let's check friend Kino.
Yes, just curious, what is the meaning of the tattoo of the harpsichord on neck?
So my family is Irish descent. I have a good friend from Ireland. It's the
He died on a harpsichord, bro, so don't disrespect the tattoo.
I'm like a big Gillis fan. I'm just gonna be straight up. A friend from Ireland, and we just got matching.
There must be something interesting about you or your life that has happened to you. You once almost, this happened.
What is the coolest thing you've ever experienced in your entire fucking life?
It doesn't even have to be that specific.
Totally let him answer.
What we need to know, anything at all. There must be something other than you left Boston.
God, it's funny. I feel like I thought I would be so interesting when this part happened, and I'm like, holy shit, you can really be honest sometimes. I've had a lot of crazy friends, a lot of crazy life events,
like what?
Having to go to Vegas one time, and my buddies had a really crazy size penal pierce. This is way back in the day. We actually were nervous that his shit was gonna set off metal detectors. Little did we know he then just was gonna fist fight everybody on the flight, just for weight different reasons. And
The most interesting thing about you is your friend's dick.
Wow. Prince Albert? My goodness.
Son of a
not mine.
You could say the same way.
I really should have gone there.
Commercials. You know, I'm glad she married that other guy. She was just...
She is too.
We have that boring-ass relationship. Oh, what's the most interesting thing about me? My buddy Mark. Mark's balls are pretty big and loose. Oh, man, Mark rules. You want to hang out with this guy.
Good dude. Good dude.
Oh, dude, I wish Mark was up here telling stories right now. He would crush it. He's living life.
What's your dating life like now?
I'm seeing somebody, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. What does that mean exactly? You just hook up sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
Is it like booty calls, or what do you mean?
Oh, God, my roommate should answer this shit. I don't know. It's weird.
Your roommate?
Yeah, he knows the situation better than I do.
He knows your situation?
Is your roommate Mark?
What do you mean he knows the situation?
Just, I'm in my 40s, and I've obviously not settled down, and I still get, girls in my 20s, and I feel like they are still trying to settle. They either want to get, wild and, party all night, or they just want to get fucking married.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you get wild and party all night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why
Nothing
you're not.
unprofessional.
That's
Yes.
why you're not interesting. Now I get it. I think we've been a drug addict this whole time, right?
Only weed and alcohol, sadly. I mean, we're all probably. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've done drugs.
Let's check in with Pino again.
Yeah, I think we all want to know if your roommate has a cool dick too.
I don't know about that one. I'm really glad this is really what my mom will see tomorrow, me talking about my buddy's dick. And I literally thought, don't go up there and say something like, this is who I work for. Yeah, my buddy.
Ball sack, fucking head, dick to the leg, drinking rum cakes, no remembering in the morning, party all night long. Average white guy, this is my home.
Wow. That's real poetry right there. Poetry coming from Pino. He has his friend's balls tattooed on his lower back. Wow. Jesus. That was Slicky Ricky. Silent but deadly, coming off a unbelievable episode last week where he went 11 for 11, I do believe.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Were you going to say something there?
Yeah, but I wanted to keep that streak going.
I love it. All right, well, it was, you are, wait, that's right. You're John Botelho? Right?
If I knew who that was, I'd agree. I'm like, yes.
I got it.
Is that the dude?
Oh, there it is. You're Saint Julian. No, it's
I thought it was actually somebody.
Is that your real name, Saint Julian?
It's a DJ name I've had forever. And
DJ. Well. Look what we end up finding out. How many times do I have to ask what the fuck are you? And then finally, right on the way out, Saint's an interesting name. Well, I'm a DJ.
You know how bumpy would have been? That's my DJ name. All right, man. It's nice to meet you.
Is there anything that
That's cool. All right, have a good one, man.
Is there anything that you've DJ'd that's out on the internet that we could dig up?
Hell no. I'm more of like a rock and roll, punk rock, 90s hip hop at best, but no,
Can you give us an
guy with an iPhone? What's that? I mean, I usually run Serato, but if you put me in a pressure situation...
Are you talking about like at parties on a radio station?
Mostly house party. You know,
how often
like
do you DJ at weddings?
Fuck yeah.
You.
Make money.
So can you give us like singing out like the wedding party, like to dance or whatever, like how you would do it? Because I just feel like this is going to be very...
First time in public.
I feel like
I introduce you to the Julian Hinchcliffe and I don't know who that would be, but I don't know.
It sounds like a strip club.
Tony and Cage. It's getting Texas wild, but Jersey style.
130 wet.
Bring out stage. Like, what are other things? What are announcements that you have to make during weddings?
I used to just be kind of in clubs where it was like, hey guys, let's talk about the wedding. Oh no, weddings. I'm talking about once every 6 months a year. Yeah, I mean, they get your friends and family. Like, I don't have really.
You know what? I believed him after Lewis said it, but now I don't believe he did it either.
Yeah. It fell apart again.
He sold himself out.
Yeah, on weddings?
Yes, I'm like once every 6 months.
2 years. So give an example of an announcement you've made at a wedding while DJing.
Like, usually just the intros.
Well, just fucking do it, you idiot.
First time I would like to bring out
we get something, you fucking idiot.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Do it again, motherfucker. What is wrong with you? Do it. Fucking do it.
Say what?
Do it.
It's a Jewish wedding, by the way.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Who paid for it?
Give me a line. What do you mean give you a line? Give it up for the bride and groom. Say what? Why would you do?
Everybody, let's give it up for the bride and groom. It's the last marriage of 2019, and
all right,
bombing of children.
Rocky and choppy and beer.
This man is lying. We gotta move on. I agree. So, Shawnee, we had to give you a
line. You even said, give it up for the bride and groom.
And you would give me a whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Just admit that you never did a wedding. Probably 20, 30 bucks.
You're a fucking liar.
No,
St. Julian, there he goes, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. DJ St. Julian. Oh my God! His social media handle is DJ St. Julian. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I asked him, anything interesting about your life? Any special talents? What do you do when you're not working? In the end, I read DJ St. Julian. Well, I guess I'm just not that interesting, Tony. I mean, it's not even like trivia questions or anything. The questions are about you. It should be the easiest questions. It's your... I got 6.5 years of doing this show before I had to explain that part. And then he didn't even know how to DJ once he...
We don't know if he knows how to DJ. He didn't know how to announce that he's DJing.
Right. We gotta hide. You know what we should do? We should have him DJ audience loaded.
Hey, Mr. Curtis.
He can play the music. Wow.
Still no Brandon.
I know. So the last time you were there was what, 17?
Something like that.
That's the last time. No, Rabbi, it's gonna be okay. Fine. There ain't nowhere else we can contact him. I pray that there's nothing wrong with him.
So hope everything's okay.
We would have told you if you went on vacation or something.
Oh, for sure. He would have said it like 1,000. Would have known everything about it.
We're going to take more than that before we get our time in. And now we're picking up the mercy go call.
Okie dokie.
All right, I'll be there. Oh, Rabbi, sorry. Like you say.
I'm just worried about him, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I know, I'm worried. I am too. That's what they could say. No Brandon. I said, I know. We have to put it up there out on Brandon. That's the rest. We're looking for Brandon. You keep me updated, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, you guys are ready for another song while you're getting set here? What do I do? You're like, I don't know, I gotta ask my roommate. They know my age better than me. Are you getting ready to turn this party up, or I mean, because I honestly don't know if I'm ready. So
Hope y'all get home safe and don't let your dick set off the metal detectors. Enjoy your ride home.
London guy, how you doing over there? You seem very disinterested in all this America, all these losers making books and selling books and fucking eating everything that we see. You must just be disgusted. Have you ever done? You've never done stand-up comedy before, right? Have you ever wanted to? Have you ever wanted to tell a joke? I think they want it. You want to come? Hey, come on! Yeah, let's have some fucking fun. He's going this way. Yeah, he's got this shit. Let's
crowd surf him. Crowd surf him.
Fuck yeah. It's about to go down. We just flipped the script on this fucking room right now. This guy's had my attention since I sat down here tonight. Virtual.
What is filthy, dude? I hope the Comedy Store is up on their insurance.
This is. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This first time at the con. It's first time ever doing any comedy of any kind. Jonathan, everyone.
Don't fuck around with me.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said, don't fuck around with me.
We're not fucking around with you. You seem like a great gentleman. You have any English jokes or anything about your life that you think these people would find interesting?
My life has been so chaotic.
Right.
It's been a comic show.
Of course. I'm sure it's been a lot of chaos taking care of Batman all these years.
I didn't pull Redenbacher.
Wow, this is.
Show his teeth, doesn't he?
Yeah, I sure do. You're goddamn right. You don't see teeth like this in a lot.
When he gets to my age.
I know. I like your style, Jonathan. Are you trying to roast me, you motherfucker? Are you roasting me right now? You busting my balls? You trying to take shots at the throne right now, Jonathan? I like your style. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us something interesting about you. You're at the Mecca at the Comedy Store right now.
It's not really very anything particularly interesting. I had 1 week in Far Island, and someone put something on the table.
1 week in Fire Island. We're gonna put that microphone right up to the tip of your mouth.
Right.
There you go. You can hold it.
All right.
Okay. So you went to Fire Island 1 week.
I was actually there all summer.
Also, something on a table.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It looks all right to me.
It looked all white.
Sleep.
Sleep. You didn't.
Weak, you know.
Did you do cocaine, Jonathan?
What?
Wow.
Fuck's sake, I'm English. You don't do things like that.
Of course not.
Well,
wow. Look at you. Now, is this your
yes.
night? Who are all these?
Who are these cokeheads?
All three of them?
To be fair to them, they've never been into it.
Those are all three your
I
daughters?
did it all.
Wait, what?
I did the whole fucking lot.
You did the whole line of cocaine. I know. It seems like you're still feeling it a little bit.
Slightly more than that.
Oh, look at you dirty bastard.
You're such a cokehead? Even that DJ guy. There are other things to do, you know. I'll give it up.
Now, you're the only person that I would actually believe if you told me that you made and sold books, but, it haven't even... What was that, Jonathan?
I eat hardbacks.
You eat hardbacks.
Tablets.
Yeah. Ever since the
That's what he calls black people, hardbacks. Hardbacks and moving into the neighborhood.
You're now, right?
Yeah.
What did you do for work?
Ran Jurassic Park.
that's what you look like. Bartles and James.
I've been a waiter, I've been a bartender, I've been a chartered accountant, chimney sweep. I've been what?
What? Chimney sweeps. Sweep anyway.
No.
Wow. If I ask how old you are,
What?
would you be willing to tell us your age?
Yes, of course.
71 years old. Yeah, absolutely game. I love it. You look fantastic. You have some cool swagger and charisma about you. I love a guy that can rock the glasses string that keeps them on your head. You wear it out. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Oh, yeah. Pino, looks like you have thoughts about this guy.
Yeah, this guy said he is 71 years old. In what century and what time period?
No, he's a good-looking 71-year-old. Pino's trying to make me. What did you say?
I didn't hear his question. Was he asking to maybe make his statement or something?
Oh, I love the way you talk. How long are you visiting America for?
Just for 2 weeks.
2
I lived
weeks.
in New York for 8 years.
Very cool. What do you love about America?
I had such fun in New York.
Oh, how much cocaine did you do there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And the ladies love that uncircumcised weed, right? It's a real talk piece.
Yeah. That London Bridge is falling down, you know what I'm saying, dude? That fucking, you got a little Brexit hanging out of here. He's got he calls it Big Ben, if you know what I mean. Hey, oh, Slicky Ricky sliding into home head first.
Wait till the DJ sees your dead cool cat.
DJ, there's a girl here that's just about your age. She went up first.
Chroma Chris has been on fire for weeks now. There's no stopping it. Wow.
If you get the right ingredients, she might be able to turn you young again.
Jonathan, so let me ask you this. This is really fun right now. You jumped at the opportunity to. Have you ever been on stage before? You ever give speeches or sing or do anything? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
13 plays in New York.
You did play, actor?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you mind giving us one of your scenes? Can you do a line? Can you face out that way to the audience and do a little...
I can't remember a damn thing.
You can't remember a damn thing?
I can remember all my teachers. They were very strict.
Oh my goodness.
My teacher hammered, dude. He doesn't walk with a cane. She's hammered.
That's just an act.
So give us a joke you remember from your younger days. That's a joke.
If you lose your memory, Mark.
There you go. You got a store right behind you.
Extremely kind. Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Actually, they were very nice to me on the way in here today.
They were?
They were very nice and helpful for me,
Of course.
coming in here today.
We are, all the door guys here.
I'd like to thank them.
All the
Please. Keep in mind, sir, that was an ethnic who got you that chair.
That is true. He's Mexican, or as you call him, servant.
What?
Servant.
You mean the kitchen guy?
Pino.
Jonathan, have you ever done any kind of improvisation when you were at in class? Or in class, would you be willing to maybe do a scene with me right now?
Would you like to do a Pino?
No.
Why don't you move your score right there? No, come on. I'm not gonna let Jonathan fuck the shit out of Pino on this thing.
Relax, plays are gay.
Alright, so let's have a little scene here. And
I'll tell you what I was like
Jeremiah just
Thanks.
there you go, there's a bit of absolutely.
Gotta lubricate the instrument.
That's right. And Jeremiah, you wanna set the scene a little bit for us or something?
Yeah, sure. Can we get a suggestion of a location?
A location suggestion. This is the first time we've ever seen real improv. Aphrodite yelled the ghetto. We want to give him a fresh here. signal.
So far we've heard Batcave, the Ghetto.
If you do Batcave, then it's basically going to have to be Alfred. So maybe we should give it like a different a strip club.
The real acting would be if you were Alfred Jeremiah. Cadino.
Let's do it. What do you want to do? Just take one.
Strip club.
Okay, strip club.
Strip club.
You're at a strip club, Jonathan. You're at a strip club with Pino. You gonna give him any info?
Alright.
You can't hear that.
Jonathan, you're the stripper. I'm the stripper.
No. How do you want to do this? I don't know. You know proper. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That puking voice. Alright. What do you think? You're in a movie theater right now? Relax. There's a live show going on. Jesus Christ, Aphrodite. You're out of fucking...
Alright, let's get a strip club a shot.
Alright, strip club. This is exactly Jeremiah pitch segments on the show. Anyway.
For the encouragement right before the scene starts.
Alright. So there you go. There you go. Scene on this for 5 minutes already, but let's head home. Let's do this. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna let Jonathan suck on cock and we'll get out of it. No, I'm kidding, Jonathan. I'm kidding. These are all dirty American jokes. All right, taking over. It's Pino and Jonathan. Everybody.
So. Because I don't need cock, baby. What's your name, big boy?
Yeah. I suppose you think that's good.
I loved it. That was beautiful. That all worked out. Absolutely hilarious.
I'm looking at the daughters right now.
I love it. He judged his actual stripping. It was beautiful, Jonathan. You still got it, buddy. You prop chops. You can't take those away from you. And I'll tell you this. You have 3 beautiful daughters here with you. You still got that go-get-em fucking lifestyle, and I can't thank you enough. You're just so different than most people that we get to see on the show, and it was a fun break from seeing the same people that we always see.
Thank you very much,
Interesting man in the world. We found you. Fuck the Dos Equis guy. That's you, dude. I can hang out with you all night. Maybe not all night, you know what I mean?
Oh my!
I love it. We'll come back anytime. You'll always be
Can someone help me off the stage?
Absolutely, they will. Definitely. Absolutely. How about one more time for Jonathan, ladies and gentlemen? Come on! What are we doing here? Absolutely noodling. How sweet is this man? Oh my goodness.
Man, that's circle. I should never be able to pitch anything again.
It took like
Wait, how old is that
5 minutes before it started.
Is it Aphrodite like 71? What the fuck?
Yeah, how old are you, Afro? Oh, 64.
Sir, Aphrodite will fuck you up.
No, come on.
Aphrodite will run circles around this guy. No,
come on.
You should kill him.
There he is, Jonathan, everyone. Adorable. Let's listen to the podcast. You really miss out sometimes. I mean, this is a sweet. Look at that. How cool is that? Jonathan, you just performed at the world famous comedy store. I love you. Can't beat that. All right. So before we get back to the bucket, I want to tell you we have regulars. Everyone is here tonight, so it's about to be. It's about to get a little bit wild in here. This first regular, you know him, you love him. He's been one of the longest stage shows entire history. He's a very unorthodox style of not telling the truth on stage and being very silly. He's very good at it. Very, very good at it. Ladies and gentlemen,
How you living, pimp?
First regular doing a brand new minute. Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, look at this.
What happened, big man? Okie dokie, my man. I'm gonna give you a heads up. Your microphone is still doing that thing.
by my best friend. I will be in like a few hours. It's gonna start at 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I was trying to take a nap. I went to go get my nails done. I went to go take a nap. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. I just heard you. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
You're good, Miss Aquarius.
Oh yeah, how was your dermatologist appointment? You on your way there? Oh, okay. You heard anything he say, Rabbi? I can't hear him.
Yeah, his microphone. Not especially.
You might need some earphones.
Yeah, he has said it.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just heard him. And my best friend woke me up. So, get me a little nap in so I can get up and all that good stuff. No, he may not come back on. I said, everybody play, he ain't gonna come back. They like to play music. He say he gonna come in and then he don't come right back.
I don't know, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, Bradley, please come back. We miss you, me and Rabbi. Okay, well, that didn't help none. Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I miss Brandon.
Yep. We all do.
We all do tasty. And then I know you don't have nobody coming here when I'm gone. I miss him. Oh, no.
Guy. He's back. William Montgomery. For Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck it up?
When I come back, I'm going back.
Okay.
No, but seriously, you all excited about Stargate Atlantis Season 5 coming out tomorrow? I would like to first and foremost thank Richard and Stephen Jarmones of the Fantastic Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Barnum and Bailey's. He had a fly last week, sadly 3 nights ago.
She jumped off the roof of her house trying to fly and died.
Another, that's as William Montgomery as it gets. Make some noise for William, everybody. A new minute. Now, let me just...
If I could say one thing, the man who was up literally is related to me a couple Christmases ago. He touched my penis.
No, he didn't, William. No, he does this. I'm sorry, guys. He does this every week. He comes up here and he lies. That man lives in England. He did not touch your penis, William, and he's not related to you. We always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him,
no.
Oh, shit! That's my day!
Why would you say that?
Because I grew up next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
What? We never knew this about you.
My rent was $650 quid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to what are those suckers that have the Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah, $650 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
Wait, what? I mean, you are much, believe it or not, this is your first time seeing William. Let me tell you, this is about the cleanest cut William Montgomery we've ever seen. I know a lot of you are thinking, who is this trucker pig? But this is the best version of him we've ever seen.
Before we came from a wedding. Just picture maybe a cutscene, me and Red Band literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the lots, women, prostitutes, poisoning them, cutting them with our knives. Red Band looking at me, asking me, William, hold on, get the map out. Where are we?
Wow.
Listen to that. Red Band, don't fuck this up. This is the best set I fucking had.
So welcome
Can
back.
I get something off my chest?
That looks like the only place where you have something hidden. All right.
Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with the Red Band in the bathroom of a Wendy's. We were swapping pills, swapping, you name it, swapping it.
About this right now. So, William, you just went home. Can you tell us some real things that happened in your real life? Can you get real with us for a second? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know, who have been on this show. Very since you have. We don't know how this demon scene came to be, but because they're just totally honest humans. And they
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
Wait a second.
Yes, it's March.
He didn't say yes, William. Yes, at all.
No, but that gun was fun. I got 2 pairs of Levi's jeans. I don't know if y'all wear the 505s. I'm currently a 3630.
Are you really?
3630. Why'd you fucking put that on?
William, can I be honest with you? It does seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this? Have
you ever heard of the cookie? It has one of the delicacies. It's called a prune. In the middle of it, it has cookie outer sides. Do y'all know that cookie? Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons. I've been eating Fig Newtons like it's my fucking job. Ew. I forgot how to fucking swim.
Tony?
Oh my god.
Tony, when William was in Memphis, me and David Lucas prank called him on a podcast, and we practiced mock. Here's a quick clip of that.
Wow. What happened there?
Before I was looking at y'all are so sweet.
He's looking at DJ, who is to
Skate Fest South. Thank y'all so much. It's a big announcement.
William, they didn't invite you. Literally didn't invite you. That didn't happen at any point of the show. Last year you had an opportunity to get out to Skankfest. Louis J gave you a chance and you got beat by a handicapped Asian man. Remember that?
What was the game?
It was a joke off, and William went with his best joke, but then the handicapped guy came out.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I can sleep on her side of the bed.
There it is. There's the joke. But these people, how many of you have heard him say that joke before? You don't raise hands, you clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Tony, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, I started eating those candy, have the sort of buttery thing, the Butterfingers, started eating those a whole bunch.
Now I know you're fucking with us a little.
Started eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches, started drinking some water, but
What just happened? Alright, William.
Steve Lee, cut the mic.
I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah, what are you doing exactly?
This is back on.
Yeah, oh, it's going off. Oh. What's that
Just trying to feel those dead spots, Ken.
Well, the whole reason
when I was back to Memphis, I had a bit of an identity crisis, if you want to call it that. I was playing something called the Ouija board. I was talking my deceased grandmother, B. Vance. She was telling me, start losing weight, learn how to swim, learn how to read, get into a technical college.
Okay. William, we're going to end it there. Isn't it anything that your aunt told you on the Ouija board?
I did. I now chew a brand of bubblegum bleach.
Okay, alright, William. Alright. We love you. That was another new minute, a long interview. William Montgomery, everybody. He's back. We didn't have him on last week. Back home. We found out nothing about his trip back home. Maybe we'll hear more about that next week. Ow. It's very strong. The more weight he gains, the more his taps on the back deeply affect out. He might be mad because I texted his father and told him that I think William needs to see a doctor.
You gotta hear that prank they did on him, man. It's pretty fucked up.
So it's coming to the Maker's Rocks.
Absolutely, a Maker's Rocks. Big J, you want another drink? Sure, a drink with it. Is that a dirty martini?
Extra dirty martini.
Extra dirty.
Hey, you got a one?
You got a one. 2020, you got going to a city near you.
That's right.
Tell a friend.
BigJComedy.com. You got a one at four. So it's a dirty martini at Maker's, and yeah. Got that? Yeah, it's all good. All right, we have another regular on this show. I don't know if I've had a chance to warn you guys about the power that's about to be on this stage. This guy makes fun of the panelists sometimes. He definitely makes fun of me every goddamn time he comes on. We always get into a little scuffle up here. But on top of his roasting style during the interview part, he's one of the best damn joke writers anywhere or the comedy store on any level whatsoever. A new banger every week. That's a lot of fun on him. It's still a rough introduction. I believe in him so much, I feel like I can still say it and he'll still come through. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
Yeah, let's see what kind of crowd we got tonight. Jesus' mom was Me Too. Like, for real, she didn't ask me. For real. She one night, and a nigga named Holy Spirit was like, you gonna have a baby. She was like, God, what's his name gonna be? She was like, Jesus. Like, for real, man. He was a Me Too baby. Had Jesus been between 20, nobody would respect us because he a Me Too baby. Like, fuck that walking on water. That's a Me Too baby. What am I doing? I have it. One of the abortion clinics in Jerusalem, so. And what kind of daddy was chosen? This nigga got to raise a baby Got a spirit impregnated this bitch. I don't know if I'm gonna buy this nigga no diamonds like that.
There you go, David Lucas. Fuck yeah. Little Christmas themed birth of Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's up, David? How are you? You're scanning me so hard already.
Because you be wearing the dumbest shit. Motherfucker look like a gay panda bear.
Oh my god. How dare you? How dare you say that to me?
Motherfucker eat dildo flavor eucalyptus leaves.
Alright. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I like that shit.
I'm just gonna remember who's that excited over here.
Alright, Tony, last time I was here with Michael Bisping, and they didn't give a fuck.
Oh, that's right.
He didn't give a fuck. It was crazy.
I've never been more concerned that one of the guests was going to fight another human on this show, and you just kept going harder. I mean, he called
him the white Devo, and I almost lost my mind. And this motherfucker was a cross-eyed. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care at all.
He's an Armenian demon.
Armenian demon.
You look like Black Big J. Okerson. You look like Nick J. Okerson. I might gotta rub it out 3 times for you to come out.
Sick outfit, dude.
You like
shut your emo bouncer looking ass.
We're dressed exactly the same.
You look like a 1980s bad guy.
This one, a black guy who has teal suits and runs a skateboard.
You look like you take pizzas out the oven with no oven mitt.
You look like you're in a gang, but you still read comic books under a blanket with a flashlight.
Hold on, repeat that.
Woo! Eat
Yeah, repeat that out again. You look like you got with some magic markers.
You look like the guy from DM Dawn, and you know which one I mean.
Wow.
You like your head got one Andrew that's play, man.
It's like a compliment. Like you hang out with. No, come on, relax, David. You got it. Never when it ends. By the way. And then Andrew gets him, and Andrew they give a good high with a punch, and then David.
Young